Why is Twitch so broken? It's running a second pre-roll. I just did that. I just did that already. Why are you doing it again? Hello. Good morning, early arrivers. Hello. Hello. It's almost patch time. We just saw the yellow text in game. Hello. Hey, Make, and Autumn, and Salitu, and Nomad, and Capsaholic. Welcome, welcome, early arrivers. You're here so bright and early. It's 7:53 a.m. here. And I asked Jonathan if I should get out of bed, and he said yes. So here I am. Welcome, folks. Welcome. We are just waiting for some pre-roll ads and stuff, and it's not like we're going to be able to play too much right away anyway, as the patch is about to come out. Hopefully it's a smooth deployment and no issues, and we can enjoy it. A lot of the changes I'm excited about are endgame, but we're leveling a new characters. It's kind of awkward. Do I just level really quickly, or do I play my endgame character for a while? I am not sure. No tricks. Thank you very much for the 4-month sub, mate. Oh, bright and early. Still waking up a little bit. Oh, Act 2 town music's so good. I think it has the best town music, right? Although, once they get Una playing her music, ooh, then it will probably have the best town music, huh? Oh. How are we looking here? How are we looking? Alrighty, hopefully the pre-rolls are actually done. I don't know why they say they're going again. Bum 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 bum. Oh, good morning everybody, good morning. It is ZD here, in case you were expecting anyone else. I don't know why you would have been, but guess what time it is? Oh, I wish I could do a dramatic zoom right here, just like... I can, but it's very laborious. What is this? Cokes? Huh? I don't know what that is. The realm is restarting in 10 minutes. Yeah. Although that's now 5 minutes. It's happening now. It is 7:55 a.m. here at the moment. Daylight savings. Close. Sometimes it's nice and early for me. Pretty early. I did have time to get out of bed and have a shower and have some breakfast. So I'm somewhat awake. Still waking up a little bit. The patch is coming. It's a pretty exciting one. Second Christmas is here. It's like, it is the most juiced, like, minor patch, I feel, we could have, really. I think they did everything they needed to do with this first minor patch. Like, there's a lot of bigger stuff that needs to be done with a new league refresh, right? But this is them really going hard on the minor patch side of things. And unfortunately, a lot of the stuff I'm excited about is an endgame, and I just started leveling a new character, so I don't know, do I like abandon this character for a little while and play my Grenadier so I can enjoy some of the like new endgame map changes for a while first? Or do I just try and level this character quickly and get there? And then have like a, you know, have that from the beginning kind of mapping experience. Map should feel better baseline. Yeah, I mean, they've fixed a lot of various monster issues. Visibility, on-death effects, lingering effects. There's still going to be on-death and lingering effects, but they've improved a lot of these sorts of things that explode and just cheap shots, right? They fixed a lot of the cheap shots. And then more map bosses, map boss tablets, and what else? What else is I pretty excited about now? Trying to go from recall here. Gigatwink level and get it to endgame in 5 hours. Havoc has the guide. Havoc's pretty good at that one. Your voice does sound a bit deeper this morning. That is, that can happen a bit when I'm like still waking up. Boss tablets is nice too. Boss tablets is so nice. So yes, yesterday, if you didn't see, we were working on a cold chronomancer, a new character I'm leveling, which I have juiced up with some leveling gear. It's been hilarious running around with 1k energy shield at level like 18 or something, 16. It's going to be possible to get a lot of essences now if that's what you want. Do you reckon it's going to make a huge difference to the essence side of things? I hope we see a lot more greater essences. They didn't specifically mention those, but More essences should also mean more greater essences. Although keep in mind, one of the changes was essences now get stronger for each like essence modifier. So they're gonna be tougher. They're gonna be tougher. We're restarting the realm to deploy the patch in 2 minutes. Can I do a zone in 2 minutes? No chance. What am I up to? The Modern Quarry? Quickly. Do some gameplay, Ziggy. Ziggy, quickly, do some gameplay, because if for 15 minutes we will not be able to. Okay, gameplay.
Cold, take you.
Cold. Nice. Yes. Blasting. Love it. I've been rather enjoying leveling my cold Chronomancer so far. Not a Chronomancer yet, but will be soon. We're in Act 2 now, so we can get that Ascendancy soon. But the cold leveling spells feel very good. I haven't done a lot on like the leveling gear to really make them more powerful, so the spells are kind of just only a little bit above baseline, but I'm just way tankier. Just have way more survivability thanks to leveling gear. I wonder if you leave a portal, it stays there through maintenance? No chance. It'll be 15 minutes, so timeout anyway, but they probably also would like kill any active instances, I have to imagine. What do you reckon? Should we play my Grenadier for a while after the patch so I can see some of those endgame changes, or should I just focus on getting this character there? Because like not as many of the patches will affect like this character's leveling experience. It'll be the same as any other day, really. Love this freezing though. The only thing that annoys me is that Ice Nova just like looking in random directions. It's locking in. So weird. So weird. Given that now you log out and log back in the same spot, you know, yeah, if I just escape or just let my character be sitting here, there's a pretty good chance I'll be here when I log back in, because that information should be saved. That is true. That is true. I'm actually going to get to the next zone in time. I like to have the pressure. I work well under pressure, right? I like to have that extra pressure to motivate me a little bit. Using that frostbolt to kind of like freeze the packs ahead of me. Romans restarting in 30 seconds. Quickly! No time to kill things. Hot swap my amulet. Ready? Dodge roll amulet. Go. Go dodge roll. Dodge roll. Dodge roll amulet. Hot swap dodge roll amulet. 20 seconds. Whoop. 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 Oh, it's a dead end. It's a bloody dead end with a blue chest. Oh god, look, they're really jammed in this little gap here. I can get through. The knockback on freeze Ice Nova. Wrong way. Quickly. Beginning realm restart. No, you're not. No, you're not. There's always a little bit of a delay before it actually happens. Oh. Come on. Here it is. This is it. Surely this is it. Wait, there's probably like a whole extra section of zone. I'm underestimating how big zones are in this game. No, it's a yellow chest. No! Tricked by more chests. Quick. I love this bloody amulet. How good is this dodge roll amulet? Quick. No, dead ends! I'm hitting every dead end. Come on, I'm really overstaying my welcome here. This patch is absolutely coming. Although, I am ignoring the fact that I'll just log back in where I am right now. I'm playing with the Path of Exile 1 patches incoming mindset. Nailed it. Nailed it. They're waiting for you. And then Jonathan's like, boop. Or you do it just before the load screen pops up. Servers go down. Oh my god, I'm in. Look, I even have time to allocate a passive. What am I don't even know what passive I'm getting though. I think we're going up this way through the middle. Hey, Luan, how you doing, mate? Let's get some intelligence here. Look at that. I had time to spare, apparently.
This mine was sealed.
Get the waypoint? Actually, that's a very good idea, just in case.
Corruption seems to have taken them.
There we go. Dodge rolled over that waypoint. So do I just die now because I'm not using my right amulet? Because I don't have any life recovery? The answer is yes. I have no life recovery. Although checkpoints restore my life. There we go. There it is. He can't keep getting away with this. The madman, he did it. I like a little bit of excitement. All right, so they said like 15 minutes downtime. I'm sure you fine folks will let me know when. Oh, I should have brought up the patch notes before the server went down. It's going to be down, isn't it? Oh wait, we're okay. Huzzah. Oh, I think they maybe have like these on separate servers now or something. Demon forward dodges are super long already. I wonder what the amulet looks like with that then. I'll try Infernal. Let's plus that amulet. Cast on dodge. Do it. It's a fun little amulet. Show the patch. Show the patch. How do I show a patch? You mean show the patch notes? Show. I was. We already read the words yesterday. I'm not gonna read the whole thing again. But in summary, I need some tunes though. Still haven't figured out my music library locally. Hold on. BW2 OST. Here we go. Give me some extended Clearfell encampment, huh? Perfect. Excellent. So summary is reworked the existing tower map and added 4 new ones. There's gonna be 5 different variants of tower map, and hopefully they'll be a little bit nicer to play. Hopefully a bit more rewarding too. We'll see. We'll have to feel that one out. I really should play my endgame character for a while. Maybe just like a little bit today. Just a smidge. Just a smidge of my grenadier. Maybe just a smidge. You're allowed to have multiple attempts at the arbiter. Wait, no, of the final pinnacle boss. I don't think they've got the other ones in yet, right? They made some changes to the Arbiter of Ash. It might be a little bit easier to find. Well, no, actually, it's going to be way easier to find Citadels because they're going to have a big old bright beam on them. So we should be able to see those in the fog. So it should be way easier to find Citadels now. There's going to be more bosses in maps on average. And also there's a new boss tablet called the Overseer's Precursor tablet, which drops from bosses. So doing some boss maps will hopefully give you those tablets and you can put more bosses on your maps and keep bossing, which is great. I love the bosses. They've tried to make maps more distinct in terms of like the types of rewards and stuff they have. So in theory, maps that have like bad layouts will have more ram monsters or chests or strong boxes, shrines, etc. So I don't know what Augury is going to have, but hopefully all of these things. Hopefully Augury has all these things. But the changes, they're kind of significant too. It's like 50% more rare monsters in some maps, for example. So like some maps will have noticeably more rare monsters, which is cool because that will lead to you actually like, even without reading these patch notes, noticing some sort of difference. And that's fun, I think, to have those differences between maps. It's fun when people are like, I swear this map always gives me more strong boxes. And someone who actually has seen the patch is like, yeah, it does. It probably does. It was probably one of these ones. So I think that's fun. I think that's very fun to have a mixture of different maps, and then you can actually start to long-term pay attention to map layouts and strategize a little bit around that too if you want. Once you get a little bit more, knowledgeable about those things, you might find yourself favoring particular maps. So just like, I always get more, essences in this map. There's a few of them around this tower or whatever. Let's juice it this way, etc. Hopefully we get more like improvements to the passive tree and stuff like that to help support that in the future too. Who are you? What imposter is this? Me? Come on, so early. I asked Jonathan if I should get out of bed for patch, and he said yes. So here I am. Jonathan ordered. I obey. What else? What were the other big ones? They did nerf the map drops from bosses a little bit. I was getting like 3 tier 15 maps on per boss on average. They've nerfed that a bit, but we should be seeing significantly more bosses, so hopefully that's just like break even or net positive. Yeah, Una's music is not fixed, unfortunately. I am a shill for Jonathan when it comes to getting out of bed to play game. 100%. Man, I'm gonna shill for Jonathan any day. He's doing a great job. Did a pretty good job getting in the office after holidays and knocking out a bang Apache, right? Dark Agent, thanks for the sub and the bits, mate. Appreciate it. Ahoy to you too. Ahoy to you too. No Una music, I know, right? Devastating. Devastating. Some breaches have a little bit less density. They're pretty crazy, so probably out of whack with what their vision for PoE2 is, so I get that. They have sped up strong boxes a lot, apparently, so hopefully those will not be terrible. I don't know if they buffed the loot for them, did they? I don't think they mentioned anything about the loot. They made the fog fade away after a little while, and apparently there's a strongbox type called Research Strongboxes. I don't think I've ever encountered one. I guess they drop maps, waystones or something, do they? They probably drop waystones, I imagine, but I have actually no idea. Breaches are causing error logs due to not being able to spawn monsters. Right, yeah, that reduced spawn rate's probably just reducing the error logs, right? Research is orbs. Oh, like currency ones. Yeah, I feel like I only ever got like white weapons and armor from strongboxes. They have been incredibly lame, hyper lame, mega lame. The strongboxes have been like lame gameplay, lame loot. Like, I can't sugarcoat strongboxes. I can't shield for strongboxes, I'm afraid. You can still get maps in non-boss maps. Bosses drop a lot of maps though. You might want to do lower tier bosses then instead. Yeah, you can. I do find I slowly lose map pool when I'm just doing normal unboss maps, but then when I do a boss map, I kind of like my map pool goes and shoots back up. So it was kind of like, you know, I shotgun my way through the generic maps and then the boss map reloads. Thank you for tips. My pleasure, Catelyn. My pleasure. Level 78 and joining tier 8 maps and haven't gotten a divine drop. Is this normal? Normal or natty divine drops are quite rare. I was remarking yesterday that someone asked like how many divines per hour people were getting in endgame, and I was like, I think I've had one divine drop. I've played like a pretty decent amount, not hyper efficiently or anything. Pretty normie like. I've had like one divine drop, maybe two. Yes, so the normal, it's not unusual to not have many divine drops at this point. If you're at tier 8 maps and you had one, it's probably normal. You certainly get a lot more once you start, you know, juicing, but divine drops are not really how you make the bulk of your wealth, typically. Even in Path of Exile 1. Are you running rarity? I was running a little bit of rarity, but not a lot. People have said that, you know, doing around 100 rarity can make a bit of difference. I have 224 rarity. I get divines once every 15 to 20 maps. It sounds pretty good, but what sort of maps is that, right? Like, because that's always the question. 224 rarity is pretty high. Apparently, diminishing returns kicking a bit after 100, but it all can potentially make a difference. I found 2 in over 250 juiced and valid T15 maps with 150 to 200 rarity. So I Am Jason has potentially similar stats and is apparently doing juiced and valid maps too. So pretty high end there, really, compared to average. And they've only gotten 2 in 250 maps. So maybe you've just been really lucky, Luan, or maybe Jason's been really unlucky. I can't really say. Divine seem, I would say, on average rare, but some people are luckier than others. There's high variance with something that's pretty rare like that. You've dropped 6 in SSF? Yeah. So, it's... a lot of it's variance, I suspect, right? But you could look at history, see how many currency you've had. There's actually a... I don't know if it's ported over to PoE2 yet, but there's a ring MTX that counts your currency pickups, which is fun. Anyway, I've got most of my divines from trade. Crafting and reselling gear has been a good chunk too. The Pilferer's Ring, that's the one. That's the wrong. Exile drop's pretty common at least. But yeah, that's often a hurdle for newer players, actually. Is like they rely on getting big single drops like divines or some like super obviously valuable item like a top tier unique. They rely on those to get their wealth, so they'll have long expanses of time where they feel like they're not making progress, which is a combination of them not recognizing the smaller wealth adding up, or not engaging in any like activities that can produce that other wealth for them. Sorry, not recognizing all those like 10, 20, 30 exalt drops that they can sell, or items that they could just do a small thing to make sell for that amount. Nobody gets rich off divine drops. That's nearly always true, except in like some recent PoE1 leagues when you were juicing and only picking up divines because so much crap was dropping. So there's been some minor armor buffs here. Charms will be a bit more noticeable when they pop. They've made Strongcasters hopefully a little bit less toxic, but I don't know about more rewarding. I guess we'll see about that. Increase the chance for omens, but I imagine they're probably still really rare. Should be easier to push small monsters. There's a lot of stuff here that's going to be little things that add up. Reviving's a little faster in co-op. Tons and tons of monster changes. Where are they? Here? This whole list here is changes to like cheap shots. So like I was reading this list and I got about halfway and I was like, is this just a list of things that have killed me? Because that's what it reads like. So they're basically these like common cheap kind of things that were killing you, or were just, you know, a bit overtuned or a bit hard to read or a bit off-screeny. All that stuff was like these ones. These changes here are phenomenal, and added all together, along with like map visibility being improved, should be very, very fun. Patches live 10 gigs. Oh, let's boot her up. 10 gigs of monster changes, yo. So it only says 62 meg for me. Do. Checking resources. Oh, baby. It's a good patch. It's a juicer. It is like the juiciest minor 0.01 patch that we could... Oh, there's the 10 gigs. There's the 9.5 gigs. There we go. You going through the posted notes on the news or in the patch notes section, just in case there's something new and different? Oh yeah, anything major? Material? Do. It's live right now. It is. The patch is patching. Servers should be back up. Yeah, so a lot of these were like, the falling skeletons were hitting people twice. They don't do that now. The explodey guys have a smaller AoE, and their AoE is visible. The things that off-screened you now won't off-screen you so much. And they have better signaling. Really, really good stuff here. These ones are amazing. Do. And what other things? We had a bunch of unique buffs, actually. So, like, way more than expected. So their reveal kind of undersold it. Like, look at the unique ones here. Like, there's like 2 or 3 in there that I'm like, that aren't really like buffs. But for the most part, these are all pretty okay little buffs. And a couple of them did end up standing out as having become actually good now. So like went from being kind of meh or bad to actually being pretty good now. I'd flag those ones as yellow. So Northpaw looks really good. These are mostly leveling items, but Black Braid looks really good for leveling now. And Frost Breath looks really good too. A lot of these other notes. Painter's Servant looks a fair bit better. Some good changes in there. But they're all pretty much leveling items. These weren't like endgame item updates. There was maybe like 1 or 2 items I saw that I was like, these might be a bit more endgame. A bit more endgamey now. Like Brass Dome was awful before, and now if you get a really well rolled one, it might actually be usable. Because it was like -5 max res before. Now it's now you can get a -1 max res one, which is more tolerable. Do. Massacred Brass Dome from 1? Yes, definitely. I see the corruption on my solo self-found North Pole and brought them up to like 9 crit chance. Too bad you can't divine it into the new values, huh? Oh wait, did you say South Pole? Oh, North Pole. I was typing South Pole for some reason. It's just evasion and flight damage, so if you only really care about the crit, then it's probably not a big deal at endgame. Those values, this is mostly a leveling change. Shouldn't be matter too much for endgame if you're planning on using it for that. Do. I feel like there's a high percentage of extremely meh uniques. I mean, that's part of Exile in general. That's not changing from Period 1 to Period 2. But a lot of these are more worth using over rares now, / actually good leveling items. And a lower percentage of them is meh now. You know if the current items will change? Usually not, no. Usually not. Most things have to be divined to get the new stats. It usually says, but I think when it's like they add a new affix, I think that might work. So like maybe Iron Ride, for example, gaining 30 to 50 life, that might happen anyway, retroactively. I don't know if you have to divine for those sorts of changes, but you wouldn't use a divine on these units anyway, you just wait for another drop. But now, just think of it this way, now you've got some legacy collectible uniques. I'm gonna build a stash of legacy collectible uniques. I think we'll see more endgame viable ones once they replace the advanced and expert bases. Yeah, I mean, there are a few things that are on bases right now that can't drop. Like, for example, 3 dragons. But they're mostly just stuff that was ported from PoE1. But right now, they have, like, not made a bunch of uniques for PoE2 specific things. That's why there's only, like, 2 unique crossbows for very low-level crossbows, right? When they add the endgame, like, higher-level crossbow bases and stuff, they'll presumably make more uniques as well. It's gonna take them time to make all those uniques. Most of this stuff is ported forwards. Ugh. And then obviously the stuff that they have made that's new to PoE2 is focused on like Act 1 and 2, right? Because that's where they've spent a lot of their time so far. Where's the grenade attachment? They were originally like an underbarrel thing or something in the earlier reveals, weren't they? We were talking about attachments for crossbows. It'd be cool if you could add like a shield attachment or other things like offhands. Be kind of fun. A little bit more variety in those. Oh. Steam update's only 8 gigs? I don't know why it varies from person to person. You think they'll ever do transmog for people who can't afford to buy right away? Transmog for people that can't afford to buy right away? Do you mean like a rental system or something? There is, you can do skin transfers. As like at a smaller cost. Skin transfer is a thing. They cost money though, as well. The transmogs for people who can't afford to buy anything are in-game uniques that look good. You make a build around items that look good. I will say though, like, this is much less of a problem in PoE2, because in Path of Exile 1 you look like an absolute, like, degenerate hobo when you're wearing the low-level gear or any gear, even endgame gear. Most of the time you look so bad in PoE1. In PoE2, like, all of the gear looks good. Your random Act 1 gear, I'm like, wow, I look cool in my random Act 1 gear. So, it's much less of a problem now, I think. The best was, like, Templar with, like one of the metal plate armors on. It's just, like, running around with their no pants on and their, like, garbage bin lid chest armor. And some little bonnet. It's like a little cap, a little peasant cap made from the skin of a cannibal. Yeah, one of the iron hats. And some like metal shin guards that are just strapped to their bare flesh. Ugh. Ugh. That would hurt so bad. PoE1's the definition of, you may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. That's exactly what I think of when I see the Templar in like leveling gear with like Wanderlust and 1,000 ribbons and a gold rim, really cute little bonnet on and everything. I want to see Templar in leveling gear, PoE1. Show me the classic Templar image. Come on. Peak, maybe if I type in peak performance. I can't find the exact image of the Templar I crave, but I mean, this is about the level that we typically see. I appreciate that this person's using like low res mode as well. I want the like 1,000 ribbons bonnet kind of combo though. That's the best for Templar. I miss Templar. Bring Templar back. I miss Templar. One of the KB patches in Windows 11, you can uninstall the patch. There are details. Sorry, is this a response to someone else, is it? It's the best way to provide very thorough feedback to GGG. I guess a forum post or a Reddit post, probably. Probably Reddit post gets better visibility, I think. Less chance of getting lost. To be honest. They officially don't read Reddit. And most of the devs are encouraged not to because it can be a bit toxic from time to time and affect their, well-being. But, I mean, you know, people do anyway. And in the top tier devs do. They like to take in that stuff. And they did actually officially at one point say, like, make a Reddit thread. So it's a good way. Reddit's wholesome? I don't know about that. Reddit is many things all at once. That's what Reddit is. Many things all at once. Sometimes very wholesome. When a wholesome thread is posted and upvoted, very, very wholesome. Doo-doo-doo. We need some patch installing music. Here we go. Patch installing music. Is it live? Well, I mean, it's patching. I got How Corrupted 27 dex, 28 int, and 1 to 11 lightning damage. So happy it hasn't been modified anyway with the patch. Yeah, no, you're probably safe until next league. They're probably not nerfing that stuff, even though How absolutely is going to get nerfed. Mega nerfed. It's going to get nerfed so much. But you're still probably safe until the next league. I'm craving 326, please, GGG. I do not know what's going to happen with that. I wish I could reassure you, but I have no idea. We'll see. Hopefully what they can do is put out a low effort, high impact league. Like, so Settlers of Kalgor, right? They said that it actually wasn't that hard for them to do that. Like, Citadels of Kalgor internally wasn't too hard to make. But the impact to players of Citadels of Kalgor was like really good. It was a really popular league. The most popular league. My favorite of all time. Music's a bit too loud? You're a bit too loud. I'm sorry. I'll turn it down. It's so good though. The music's so good. I've actually like cranked my desktop audio at some point. That's why. What was I saying? Forgot. Don't worry about it. Still waking up a bit. 90% of the Citadel's success was a currency exchange, IMO. Currency exchange was a big one. It's not like I mean, that was a thing they did. But yeah, I mean, I don't know about 90%. It was a big deal though. Definitely improved my experience overall quite a lot. But I don't know. I think people really engaged with that. I think like the vibe of it was upbeat, and that gave people like hope. Yeah, and it also was pretty gifty. It gave us a lot of currency and stuff, right? But also it was just a fun thing to engage with for a pretty good chunk of time there. It's not something I'd want in the game all the time, but not at that level at least. Yeah, if they can do something like that though, you know, where it's a bit lower effort internally but still comes across really well. If they can learn from Citadels of Kalgor, then hopefully they can put out a banger. 326 for PoE 1 without needing to pull, you know, the PoE 2 dev team to make it. Give me WASD and PoE 1. Don't think it's ever happening. It probably would take a lot of work because it's based on the rigging system. They said like it's remotely possible, I think, but it's probably not gonna happen. It would take like just too much reworking of PoE 1 assets and stuff. You never know, but probably not gonna happen. They would basically need to like redo all of the animation, rigging, and characters. PoE 1 do that. How about you actually buff melee so it's more than 1% usage outside of range skill and new toy syndrome? I wish there was a PoE Ninja for PoE 2 right now so I could boot it up and show you that like the most played class is Monk. This is probably Monk, right? I'm pretty sure Monk's the most played class, dude. And actually with staves too. It's not like some Monk bow build or something. People are playing Monks. Everyone just forgets. Whenever people talk about melee, they conveniently forget that Monk is melee. But then, and let me just counteract the potential follow-up to that. Well, Monk's not true melee. Like, okay, all right. It's mostly just like there's one other melee weapon in the game. It's mace, and maces are probably always going to be one of the least popular because they're the slow heavy hitters, and they're also in a bit of a rough state right now. So yes, mace needs work for sure. Warrior area needs work. Armor will probably need more buffs. Energy shield probably needs nerfs. But yes, the monkey is conveniently forgotten most of the time, I feel. Do 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 do. Give me the PW2 music. Monk doesn't count. What do you need, Monk Melee? They use intelligence. Everyone uses intelligence at the moment with and wisdom action. I think the problem with weapons like maces is they're not actually heavy hitters. A ton of other things do way more damage. Yeah, I agree. Maces are supposed to be like the slow heavy hitters, but the crunchiness of the animations and sound effects and stuff is really good, but the actual like payoff is not there. Like the tech and the setup and the combos and the ideas are all there, but the actual payoff doesn't feel quite worth it. Now I will temper that with the fact that there are mace builds that are just like giga obliterating bosses at endgame. But there's obviously some issue there with payoff where, like, yeah, during leveling especially, I felt like the payoff wasn't there. Like, I was working harder to achieve the same results as things that didn't have to work so hard as just, like, firing some grenades. It's like, on my Merc, I just fire some grenades, and it's like, yep. And grenades, and, you know, but crossbows are a bit weaker than other stuff, even. So yeah, I did feel like the payoff wasn't quite there. With some exceptions, like Perfect Strike payoff can be really big. People do like Perfect Strike, it seems. So it's obviously not quite tuned right. What do I do, man? Do I jump on and play some Grenadier endgame so I can run into the like new map changes and evaluate those first? I feel like I think I have to for a couple hours at least. I might have to do some Grenadier action first. What did I put in my title? Working on new code commencer if I don't get too distracted. I did say if I don't get too distracted, so it's in the title, okay? All right, it's in the title. That's what I said on, what did I say on YouTube? What was my YouTube title? YouTube title was checking out changes and getting distracted. Okay, well, I mean, my titles are right. My titles are accurate, okay? They allow for me to get distracted. Man, I feel like I was playing Monk before people caught on how good it was, because I like the in-game fantasy and look of the class. I just stumbled into a good build. Oh, it's always going to be some people's luck and other people's not luck. But I will give you your... Here's your sticker. This is your hipster sticker. Boop. There you go. You were playing Monk before it was cool. That's what it says. You can put that right here. Rogius, thanks for the gift subs, mate. Appreciate it. I recognize you. How's Jules streaming? Wonder how hard it is to read both chats. I can't actually show it on stream because like Twitch doesn't like that on the terms of service. They're like, you're not allowed to show other platforms chats. But I have a thing. Imagine a chat window, a pop-out chat window, and it just merges both chats together. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I haven't been having really any issues. And people have like a little Twitch logo or a little YouTube logo next to their name, so I can tell who they are. There's been some teething issues, and my new 4K monitors actually cause more problems because, like, it's bigger. I have a bit harder time noticing chat because it's not as close to my center of my field of vision as it was before. So I almost wonder if I want to go back to streaming on a smaller monitor, or maybe I'll just get used to it. But I have been missing a couple things. I need to take a very short break before the patch is ready, but I'll be back in a moment. It's just finishing up. Ziggy won't see this, so I can say how awesome he is. Roguish. I saw it. I caught you. Let's go. Let's go. Sometimes I watch people on YouTube but type on Twitch because they don't use that. I would that would hurt me physically, the idea of just ignoring one chat. Like, I couldn't handle that idea. I don't know how people could do that. I mean, the live interaction, live feedback, live ego boosting is why I stream. It is my fuel. I live off of that. I inhale that for sweet sucker of life. It's too important to me to just not get that. I don't know. Crazy. But yeah, I get yeah, I merge those chats together. It's pretty fine. It's taking me a little bit of adjusting just because like things look a little different and you know what. But spoke to GG about your streamer client not working. They've fixed it now. Oh, because am I only like 1 or 2 divine drops? Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate that. Did they generally increase currency drops? No. Not specific. Oh, not specifically. They didn't like. Not generally, I will say. There has been some specific changes that might be causing you to get more currency. Some would be the fact that certain map layouts now have more bonuses. This is the new, more zoomed out amount, isn't it? Because it was like this before. Oh yeah, cool. That's so good. So like, I don't know, Hidden Grotto, for example, might have more, what would it have? Maybe it has more rare and magic monsters on average. Whereas Seepage maybe has more strong boxes, because that's where all the smugglers hide their loot. Oh wow, the zooming is cursor location specific, which is really funny. Whoa. Because look, if I zoom in over here and then I move my cursor over here and zoom out this way, it sends me that way. Whoa, what the heck? Oh god, that's so weird. Normally zoom systems just zoom from center of screen in and out, right? But this zooms into the cursor. So weird. Also, we can zoom in like really far. That's really weird. That's really weird. It works like a CAD program. I don't think I've ever used anything ever that works like that. That's so strange. Zooming into cursor is good. For people who are used to it, maybe it's pretty strange for me though. Whoa, especially because it just seemingly to me sends my screen off in random directions. Oh, the radius on towers is actually working now. Hooray! I don't know if they mentioned that, but it looks like when you mouse over them, it appears. If they're active, it stays. I don't know if you can make it go away to make things less messy. Maybe if I close it and reopen. No, it looks like they stay there. It'd be good if you could, like, I don't know, hold a button to show that and then hide it. It's a bit messy, but this is a be careful what you wish for situation, isn't it? That's good though, because we couldn't see this unless we were in town before. Let me see if I can find any beams. Beams! Did someone say beam? Oh, there's a beam. There's a red beam. Who's the red beam, you reckon? Are they specific beams for specific locations? How far out can you see the beams? It looks like you don't see anything beyond a certain point. So I only see the one beam so far. But we know where it is now. 9 different colors. I have red, white so far. Okay, so different colors probably signify different ones then. So we probably can figure out what red is at some point. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You got some clearing to do, my friend? Apparently so. I'm surprised, because this is how much, like, area I've explored. But I did kind of go off in different directions from the start, which was probably a mistake, in hindsight. And I only see one beam so far. It does seem like the better idea is probably to shoot off in one direction and not come back. There's a fair bit of travel. They reduced the rate area in which these can spawn, but I feel like that's probably not going to be a retroactive change. Like, that's probably going to only happen when someone generates a new atlas. So if you, like, start a new character in a new league for the first time or something. Yeah, so what else? What else? Should we play? Should we play? Yeah, well, I mean, should I head over that way? Why not? Although, the other thing I'm tempted to do is do some bosses. Okay. I have a boss here. I have a boss. I could see if I can get some, or maybe I could, well, if I do the boss first, maybe I can get some boss tablet drops. Alright. This is my mercenary grenadier, which is a voltaic grenader nowadays. I've made some various improvements to this over time. This is a, what is this one? Minus max, 2 additional projectiles out of damage. That one is so deadly. Oh my god. I actually only have 1 tier 15 map left. I do have a tier 16 though. Minus max monster damage. Oof. Oof. It could be a little sketchy too. Let's roll this one and then see. Extra chaos damage. Why you like this game? Maybe I can chaos orb that away. 1 in 3. Let's go. Oh god. Oh god. Maybe Varlob will save it. Yay, Varlob! Hooray, Varlob! Thank you, Varlob. You saved me. Hooray. I won't die now, maybe, in theory, possibly. Should name that term Ziggy's maps. I should. It would be helpful for me in case I forget whose they are. Or in case I need to loan my account to anyone. Which I would never do, because that's against the terms of service, and I would be damned. I want to play, but I also want to watch your stream. Oh, the dichotomy. Listen to my sweet, soothing sounds in the background while you play yourself. That's the way to go, right? That is the way to go. Oh, voltaic grenader, if you haven't seen them before. Scales lightning damage, shock, and lucky lightning damage with high damage variance to achieve some pretty nice damage on voltaic grenade. And electrocution. So we shock and electrocute everything that doesn't die. And then, any stronger single targets that I need to, I use shock burst rounds. For the longest time I didn't have a weapon swap, but I recently did invest in that so that I could split my tree and use the actual weapon swapping system. So now I have like various grenade things get disabled when I weapon swap, and some crossbow stuff for better single target boosting. So like, you can actually put this on the weapon swap, so you can have like, these are all just like single target things, right? So I get like culling strike threshold and bonus damage against uniques and rares when I weapon swap, which is the only time I really ever need to do it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Who's that? Single. Thanks for the 96-month sub, mate. And I definitely thank you, right, Rogish? Rogish for the 5 gift subs. That was very generous of you, mate. Thank you. Have another thanks. Boop. Mana donut. Did they change the mana donut? It looks like a little wider and more visible. I ended up doing the weapon swap curse strong. Yeah, the curse weapon swap setup is pretty good. That's just a good setup you can use on most characters, as long as you have end. So I reckon, so it seems like the breach density reduction is probably actually not going to be super noticeable, because they were saying that like breach was spawning the amount of monsters that it was getting error messages. So they probably just reduced the amount of error messages in theory, right? But I guess that was probably only in some maps. Other maps maybe weren't spawning as much breach stuff. This breach feels pretty light. Mostly these are regular monsters. The other thing I'm nervous about with that breach change, like, because breaches are probably overdanced for the game. It's fair enough. The other thing I'm a bit worried though is like, the breaches kind of open further and stay open longer based on how much you kill, right? So if they in theory nerf the amount of spawns, then it might affect that. But that was open a long time, so that seemed fine. You know what I do hate about breach? I was freaking backtracking to pick up splinters. I'm not doing it. If I happen to run across the splinter, I'll pick it up. I'm not going to backtrack for splinters. It's not worth it. It's too silly. Checkpoints! Checkpoints! Oh my god, checkpoints! I forgot about this change. Amazing. Amazing. Also, it means you get a little flask refill before the boss. That's cool. I actually thought if they go on like slower paced with PV2 endgame, they could have like wells or something to refill flasks every so often. The fact that we can teleport between them as well, amazing. So now that rare that I missed over here, I can just scoot back. Amazing. Amazing. These things are very glowy now. So they changed those to signify more that they're dangerous, huh? That's cool. Did you mention players would be able to lock in their weapon for both slots before EA release? Was so disappointed when I saw it was not in? What do you mean by lock in? Do you mean how you can like say which weapon uses which skill uses which weapon? Like this thing here? Would lock in their weapon for both slots. No? Yeah, I'm misunderstanding that, I'd say. I still prefer smaller maps. Smaller in-game maps? I don't think I'd mind if they were a little bit smaller. But, especially with how much we seem to be wanting to travel around the Atlas. I think in campaign, like, many of the maps should be made smaller. A lot smaller. And only have, like, a few big ones. You could use a single weapon in both slots. What's the point of that, though? To change passive trees. Ah, I see what you mean. Did they mention that, did they? I feel like I vaguely remember something about that, too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. That means, like, not just arbitrarily buying the same weapon twice to do that. And yeah, it lets you use the, like, alternate tree system. I wonder if they changed their mind about it, or if it was just they haven't been able to do it due to technological issues, alright? Because I could imagine that presenting some difficulties. But, I also could see the possibility that maybe they changed their mind on that one. For example, if they really wanted weapon swapping to push the idea of using different weapon types. So like, you know, you have a sword in one hand and a crossbow in the other. Then they might have not wanted to do that. You also mentioned we should be possible for a single weapon, like on the shields. Oh yeah, you keep a shield on both slots and then just change your main weapon. See, that's a really good argument in favor of it, I think. Because to me, that makes a lot of sense. You should be able to keep your shield and just change your main hand weapon. 100%. How do you reapply shock for shock burst rounds? Is Voltaic Grenade enough? Voltaic Grenade is amazing for shocking. It's incredibly good. I have like a little bit of shock scaling and electrocute build up and things like that too. But even without that, it's pretty good. Anyway, we'll do a boss. These bosses have gotten a little bit harder since I ramped the difficulty on them though. Oh my lord, like so, for example. That hurt. You went wrong, mercenary. That did hurt. Oh, I forgot my curse. Oops. No, no, no. So this is like a shock electrocute stun build. So what I quite like is usually an electrocuted mob then gets stunned, even just by my shock burst rounds. Bossing is so fun in this. I am so excited for more bosses. Oh my god. Made the mistake of choosing Blood Mage. I have heard that Blood Mage is the game's hard mode, yes. Original tower map is way better. Still kind of lame, but better for sure. Good to know. Good to know. I'll go do one after this. Let's see what map we get. I don't know if it'll be the same one. Or if they're like randomly varied now. Do you see what type of tower map it's going to be in advance? Oh, I can probably answer this question for myself in a minute. The boss almost popped me though, eh? My chaos damage barrage is pretty bad. My chaos resist is not very high. Does this build work with Herald of Ice? Yeah, you could use Heralds in this build. I chose not to. I think it clears well enough without Heralds, although I know that Heralds are completely bonkers clear right now with the way you can scale them. But I also like... I don't love always making builds that I just know are using something that's going to get changed massively, you know? That said, I probably will use Archmage on my Cold Chronomancer, so there are exceptions. Only 2,800 health. What level is your Merc? Level 90. I'm not a gemling, so I'm not strength stacking. I have a pretty normal amount of health. For a non-attribute stacker. And that said, I do have like the attribute scaling nodes. Yeah, they did upgrade, or they did port forwards a lot of MTXs this patch, actually. We should have a look at the MTX window, see what new MTXs I've access to. There's a whole list of them, but you may not just own any of the ones that were ported, potentially. Look like about 5 of the armor sets, and then like a mixture of other smaller random things. New old MTXs. I guess they are new old, because they probably had to do some work to update them, right? I actually love this build. I know it's very B+. Very not overpowered. But I love this build. Full take and flashbang. They're very fun. It's a fun playstyle. If we just press K, we should be able to see the new MTXs in theory. Well, there's no new hats there, but maybe I didn't own any of those sets. Unless they aren't in yet. Eldritch, I think like maybe I didn't own any. I didn't recognize the names too much of some of those things that were listed, so maybe I just didn't own many of those. Divergence, heritage weapon effect. Oh yeah, I feel like this is probably gonna look pretty good here. Oh wait, this is letting me combine them. No, I want to use it. Oh right, they still haven't updated them to work for crossbows yet. Sad. Meh. Scavenger portal effect. I don't think I had that before. I love my river toad though. Tumbling Val Orbit. I gotta like release that in my hideout. Social frame. Oh, I'm gonna use my social frame. I'm a lord of Ogham. So is there only a checkpoint like at the boss and then at the entrance? I mean, that's something. But I hope there would be some like random ones dotted around as well.
Where did I go?
Did you get the PoE1 bosses mini pets? I don't think I did get them, no. Then I'm gonna go clear those gaps I missed. We know we got all the rare monsters at least. I suppose I'll get the 3 breach splinters. Come here, breach splinters. Maybe on bigger maps? Like, if you were handcrafting this, you would probably put one, like, over here or something, wouldn't you? But, we'll see. We'll see some of those. I found a few in a map. Maybe large outdoor maps have more. Yeah. It might be, like, varied, too. Like, maybe sometimes there's probably 2 guaranteed, entrance and boss room. And then the others are probably varied, I imagine.
What is it?
No. So close. So close. 25 movement speed, man. It was on its way. How far are you off? You need an exalt. +2 minion gems, mana. It can't exalt spirits, so that one's pretty dead. Spell damage, high ES, strength, fire res. That's a good amulet. Wow.
Until next time.
That's a great amulet. This one is... Oh, wow, that's also very good too. Okay, you need a regal. Do I want to... So, if I used a greater defensive essence, it can land evasion or energy shield, 50-50. Let's see how I go. How much are those greater essences? Greater essences of enhancement. If they're not super expensive. Oh my god, they're so expensive. They're about to get cheaper today probably as well. I'll buy one. Look, okay, we'll do it as a gamble. All right, 13x gamble. Here we go. I knew it. I knew it. You piece of shit. It brought such a high evasion amount. I feel like I'm gonna exalt spam it anyway. Mana recoup. Spell damage. Regen. All right, it bricked pretty hard. That one bricked pretty hard. Can go in the 8x tab. Boo. I had the gamble. Okay. Middling dex, high strength. Yeah, low life roll. Kind of bricked on that one, I think. That might still be worth something. Not a lot, though. What about you? Let's chuck some exalts on you, chest armor. Show me what you got. 30 spirit. That's a good one. Not as good as ES on a ES base, though, like this. Yeah. But it could also be fine for like a mana focused build. Yeah, that's probably not worth a lot. 320, no, so what are we like 400 ES roughly? 400 ES and probably a bit more than that actually. What would 323 plus the math is too hard to do. Let me see if like 420 or 450 or something is worth something. If we go to trade with 30 spirit. Whoop. Body armor. I think like, yeah, probably have to be around 500 for that to be worth something. 420 ES with, it's only 30 spirit, which I think is like nearly minimum. Yeah, they don't start to become valuable around that point. At what point do they? 450? This is a good question. Because I never considered, like, spirit costing ES. There has to be a certain amount of spirit where it, or energy shield where a spirit roll is valuable. Even a minimum one. It looks like around there. It's a bit over 450, 470. You might not even be able to get that high. Yeah. How high can you get with a spirit roll then? Well, you can get pretty high, it turns out. Okay. Okay. So maybe you are looking more like 600. Certainly 550 will do it. Okay, 550. There's no way this one gets to 550. Because it's the hybrid roll. Yeah. You need the regular percentage and then high flat. Hybrid's not going to get it there. And then a resist. Yeah. No deal. We tried using PoE overlay. It saves a lot of time. I'm not sure like what of the price checky things to get yet, so I haven't dipped my toes into that one yet. I'm a little nervous. It's good to wait for these things to be proven to not be hacking people and whatnot. I got a little nervous, especially with the recent hackings, with the recent security issues. Violet? Valiant might have got it to that valuable ES, but I would have had to have invested like 15 exalts in qualitying and socketing and all that, so probably not worth it. Overlays the overall fine. I think there's an alternative as well though. Oh, I need a low tier map. It's gonna do a. I'll do a tier 14 for the tower. Extra projectiles. Oh god. Added fire extra projectiles. I'm not gonna do that one. That one I'm not gonna do. Let's try another one here. Sinking Spire. Sinking Spire. Bluff. Okay, cool. So it actually shows Alpine Ridge. So it's based on biome then, right? Lost Towers. Lost Towers must be the original, yeah? Let's try a Sinking Spire then, shall we? Hey, El Dragon, thanks for the 65-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Sinking Spire is cool, basically reverse suntan. Stinky Spires? Stinking Spires? Not stinking spires. Reason Atkins use social engineering? I know, I watched the stream. I'm saying that back then, before we knew what it was, I was a bit nervous because like these things were not like very well socially proved yet, and then a bunch of people were having mysterious hackings and whatnot. So I was like, obviously, at the time I was a bit nervous, and I just haven't happened to have gotten one of the overlays yet. No. I understand there's like an Awaken Trade 2 or something, but I think it's made by different people or something. So wait, this is the new tower map. One of the new tower maps. So it's like a reverse temple, so you can go down. Wait, so reverse Sun Temple, like Sun Temple but down? Oh my god, is next tower delve but up? Well, this is very cool that they're so much more varied now. This explains why when I saw the video I thought that might actually like kind of clear this one, huh? Not have to like do weird backtracking. I thought they were actually just regular maps, not the tower reskin, like new towers. Cool. Yeah, this one's, you know, open space. Amazing. Way better. Protruding caverns. Oh, that's like such a cool view. So now we have this Varlish style tower rising up out of the swamp. That's very cool. This feels like less of a waste of a map too than the old tower. The big problem with the old tower was just that when you found the end, you didn't want to like leave the end because you'd have to backtrack through that section in order to like go clear the rest of the tower. So I just never did. I never cleared the towers, right? So you'd only ever do like half the tower. This one doesn't feel quite as bad because we can just kind of clear the middle, roughly check both corners. Like maybe you might miss a corner or something. Expected checkpoint on the second floor. How would checkpoints actually work on this? Because you probably have to like go find where the rest of the map is. I don't know if checkpoints would work on this map, unfortunately. Even if they wanted to do it, they'd have to like put the 3 triangles side by side like this so that you could teleport between them. I guess I could do it that way. But usually they try to hide that from players. Does the tier of map you put in the tower actually matter? Well, it affects the level of the monsters, how rewarding they are, your map drops, how difficult it is. It affects all those things, same as normal. The only problem is that the tower maps were kind of like smaller and had less, were less rewarding overall, so it felt like a waste of a map. This one feels like less of a waste, potentially. Like this feels like not too different to the size of a regular map. Especially if it's another floor. You know what I really want now is I really want some of these tower maps to actually not be about like mobs, but fighting some bosses or something. That'd be cool. To me, it's weird that tower maps aren't guarded by a boss. I feel like tower maps should be guarded by a boss, or at least like a boss-like event, like waves of monsters. There is a checkpoint here. It shows you where it is. It's all the way over this way. Do you know that checkpoint there is actually a pretty big deal because that does mean that, like in the other layout, for example, we could then go and clear the other side that we didn't do. That actually works because it points you in the direction so you know where to go. That's kind of cool. But yeah, a boss or like a boss-like event, so, you know, some guardian waves of monsters or something would be cool. There's a super-powered breach guarding the entrance. We have to get through first. It's like it's definitely still smaller than a regular map, I think. Lightning, high mana, cast speed. Crit is neither here nor there for lightning usually, but if we can get lucky with either a plus lightning or a spell damage mod or something, or an added lightning. Attribute requirements ain't it. I did get added lightning. I think without the plus levels, it's pretty dead though. I think staves kind of need plus levels. I haven't done my research on staves just yet. Let's have a look. Pretty sure you need plus levels. Unless it's like really high mana maybe. For price checking a stuff like this, we want to kind of put in all of the variables and then just mix and match, not attribute requirements and not crit. But cast speed's really high as well, so that's kind of a factor. I'll put like 35 cast speed in, so it's quite high. The gain added lightning is a bit low, but just put in 10 for that. What's the other thing is the increased lightning damage. So we put all of these relevant ones in with like lower than rolled values, 65. And we do like a search initially without, say, the lightning damage. We do 3 stats. So that is, looks like plenty of Exalt ones. Check with the lightning and not the added lightning. Same deal. And then we'll check with all 4. Yeah, so all 4 starts to become valuable. I think the mana and cast speed probably gets that up there. What are the max mana rolls here? 250, so pretty close to max mana. Since we're close to max, we can up that value a smidge. Yeah, so it puts us in like 5 to 10x range, unfortunately. Not a little bit better than that. We'd have to have like higher roll on this, and even then that doesn't look like it makes much difference. This one would potentially be worth buying and exalting to gamble on. it's quite well rolled. If you did Hallelujah a plus gems. I'm gonna gamble it. Let's try if they actually sold to me. So we can go in my one of my 4x bins. And I'm gonna gamble. Let's do some gambles. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oops. Is this an 8x? Who was it? This one. Time to gamble. One-star balance is a really weird choice because staves lose EX, affixes, and get less total levels. And yet people seem to have been using them a bit. But it seemed I feel the same too though, right? They go to +7. Staves go to +7. Probably +6 all +7 specific. You can't get, well, it kind of depends because you can go shield and get defensive axes. You can go affixes. You can go scepter and get spirit stuff, or you can go foci and get lots of ES and offensive too. Just use staff offhand for sigil power on most spells. Oh, alright, yeah. So we have 2 suffixes to try and land plus gems. Basically, none of the other affixes will matter. Mana regen would be okay, but this is just a mega long shot gamble I couldn't resist. Perfect. Wow. Amazing. That mana per enemy kill is so bad too. it's a bottom roll. I gotta gamble 1 chaos. I'm in too deep now. 99% of gamblers stop right before they hit diamonds. Oh my god, I hit diamonds, but it deleted the cast speed. Oh my god. That we actually have to check that. We may actually have to check that. Turn off cast speed. +6 levels is insane. I was so close to diamonds. Is that actually still worth something? Oh my god. We'll check with kind of low values first. It's even worth something even without cast speed. Crazy. Wasn't lightning is all spells? That's all spells? Oh my god, that's all spells. I didn't realize. That's actually as high as that can roll. That's crazy. Do I go for the Hail Mary of trying to hit a 4 in 6, so a 1 in 3 to hit mana or life kill and try and roll something better? Hitting cast speed is just like such a long shot though. Watch me delete the all spells, ready? I would sell it as is. I probably should, because then I make a profit. If I sell it as is, I probably sell it for like... Well, that's +7. +6 lining. Yeah, to be honest, I probably don't sell it for more than 20 chaos, so I probably don't really. Let's gamble. It fixed the matter. You know what this thing is gonna do? It's gonna keep baiting me until I use all my chaos orbs. Upgraded the mana. That's actually a relevant amount of mana now. When using a chaos, you can pin the item window, so it's easy to see what changed. Yeah, but I like the mystery though. True though, I didn't think of that. You put it in the middle of the screen for dramatics. Or is that the pre-change, is it? That's the pre-change. I'm going again. I'm going again. What? Oh my god. Okay, so this one actually is quite weird. This one actually is quite weird. That's a higher value stat here, and it is plus all, so we probably don't gamble on that anymore. That's a pretty weird one, that is. It's a lot of added damage. That's so like weird though that people are not going to search for that sort of stuff very often, I imagine. So to do this, I didn't even know you could roll, because I thought Voltaic Staff had no fire tags. How can it roll damage as extra fire? Does that not have a fire tag? That's strange. Items. Two-handed staff. Staves. Damage is extra can roll? I guess they don't have a tag, huh? Oh, they're only, I guess... Well, they do have tags. They have a fire tag. That's strange, because look at this, ready? So if we go to the items, and we look at Voltaic Staff, it has no fire spell mods. Oh, maybe it's fire plus spell tags. Hold on, let's check. That's interesting. Fire spell. It might only be fire spell, so like, is this tagged as fire spell? Not even. It's fire elemental damage. I think you can have plus level and a percent increase of a different element. Isn't that generic extra? So like, you can't roll... On a Voltaic Staff, you can only roll all spells or lightning. You can't roll fire or cold. We verified that yesterday. It's not increased fire, it's damage is extra fire. Yeah, but it still has a fire tag, right? Like, what are you talking about? What are you trying to say? You're not saying anything. No fire spell mods. Yeah. That's what the tag is there. But what the tag must mean is not defined through the wording here. Well, this is not player-facing wording, to be fair. So I think GGG's just kind of like come up with their own rules here. Look at the damage as extra mods. You keep looking at levels. Oh, did I? Oh. It doesn't have any tags. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. Thank you. I'm an idiot. It literally just has no tags. Oh, that's weird, because if they ever do any sort of metacrafting stuff where we care about tags, that's going to be really annoying, because people are going to be like, yes, I'm trying to get damage as extra fire, so I'm using fire tag stuff, and it's like, sorry bro, it doesn't have a fire tag. Well, it's damage as extra fire. What are you talking about? Okay, so that explains. So you can get damage as extra. I need to append that to my notes. Gearing, damage as extra, has no tags, and can roll on any base in any type. Well, there you go. And that does mean you can create weird stuff. So like staves like this, where we have... So we got rid of lightning. We have these. I think what we do is we do a stat group count of 2 with any of the extra. And what are the rolls on both? They're both 27. Makes things easy. 22, 22, 22. Now, I did plus lightning, but it's actually plus all, isn't it? All spell skills 6. Such a weird one. Such a weird one. So there's one here for 20x though. That's like, you know, better basically. Kind of want to gamble that. Oh no, I'm never gonna stop. I mean, it's got 2. How can you not exalt that? Okay, I'm gonna do 2 things here. I'm gonna delete my competition so I can sell my current staff, and then I'm gonna buy this and put some exalts on it. Does gained as damage benefit from increased damage, or is that post calculations? Gained as should be pre-calculations, surely. Surely, because that's like to me added base damage. Imagine that this is fixed in the patch notes. I don't think POB is updated yet. Wait. What do you mean it's fixed in the patch notes? I literally just rolled it. So unless you mean like new staves. This is very relevant then. You're saying there's a patch note about this? What do I look for? Modifier. Gained as is like conversion. It happens before increases. Yep. Makes sense. And servant. Fixed a bug where damage gain is fire, cold, and lightning were missing tags, causing essences to be unable to roll these modifiers. Whoa. Okay, you're right. Huh? That just raises even more questions. So this suggests then that new staves won't be able to do this, but this is a pre-existing staff, and or okay, so either it's like following the old rules because it's an old staff, or gained as isn't a spell is what chat's saying. This is confirming accusations crafting PvT is like a slot machine, considering how Ziggy is clearly acting like a gambling addict. Okay. This person didn't respond though. Pepsi hands. Hold Alt and over the tier, it should tell you the tags. Oh, really? Oh, I had no idea you could do that. Wait, what? How did I know? Oh, wow. Okay. Damage elemental lightning. Damage elemental fire. No kidding. Well, yeah, it has the tags here in theory, so it might just be a case of, it might just be a case of, it's not tagged as spell or something, huh? So the plus spell skills. Cast a gem. Do I have any other ones I could look at? So that has damage elemental lightning. There is no spell tag though. Increased lightning damage, because that can't roll. Damage elemental lightning. So I think the whole rule system is a bit blocked. Excuse me, why can't I look at this? Because if we look at this lightning damage, right, which couldn't roll on, say, a fire staff, it's just tagged as damage elemental lightning. There's no spell tag anyway. Wouldn't that bug fix be retroactive? Don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. I feel like I need to do some more testing on this, maybe. Well, hopefully I make some of my currency back from that. By spell name could mean caster. Yeah, maybe their spell means caster. Did that have a caster tag? So these ones don't have caster tags, but that other one does. No, it doesn't even. Damage elemental lightning. It doesn't have any of those. It doesn't have that either. Only cast speed has caster. Oh man. So what is like plus level of physical spells? Physical caster gem. So those ones have caster tags. That makes sense, but the increased damage doesn't. My head. It hurts. Do I need to worry about this? Because I'm working on a gigantic gearing guide, so I want to make sure I understand this stuff fully and that it's making sense. Like, the net result seems to be that you can roll... You can probably still roll, but maybe it needs verifying multiple extra damages. How could I test that, though? I'd have to, like, craft items all day to test that. Increase can roll on any weapon, so that's probably why it's not caster. Yeah. Well. But it's restricted by these tags, though. This tagging system's a bit weird. Beyond Fest seems to work one way, but Exalt's a different way. They should work the same way. It's just that the essences weren't targeting those mods when people expected them to be able to. So literally what I was saying, the problem where it might be like people were trying to do meta crafting. I didn't even consider the essences being exactly that. I cleared the tower, but I don't have a boss tablet yet, so maybe I'll leave the tower and do this map. I'll chuck in, what do we got here? Maybe I'll chuck in my deadly map. This one might be a little bit hard. Double added projectiles, lightning, minus max. Oh my god, I'm gonna die so bad in here. This map's gonna delete me. This map's gonna delete me. You can't get staves with resist, no. We're gonna have to be so careful.
Ladder up!
And there's also like projectile crabs too. Nice. Just what I need. Whoa, how did you get behind me? Oh god, it's a teleporter. No! No, I'm so scared. Why are we stuttering so much? Hopefully there's not too many projectile-based enemies like that. I'm gonna be babying it so hard in this map. Because I will be deleted otherwise. Lightning Boy's chasing me. Go away, Lightning Boy. Ah, what's this random stuttering? It's so annoying. Stuttering so hard right now. What the heck? Calm down. Game, what is your problem? There's a staff, maybe we can,
Try this on for size!
This is a chiming staff though, so this won't help us. Without testing, because chiming staves can roll anything. We fought any multi-buffed essence things yet? No. No. I'm looking forward to my first Uber boss encounter, aka Essence Monster. Anyone else have their completed Citadels reset? Is this a good thing? Like you can do them again? Oh my god! Projectiles, crabs are scary. It's stuttering so much. What the heck? I never like priced. What happened to those amulets? I did price them. They were just not that good. I have to like reboot the game or something. I don't know. Maybe. Surely wouldn't be having any like memory leaky stuff now. So. We got a little lucky with monster types not being too bad for this map, thankfully it seems. There wasn't a boss either, so it's mostly just going to be about if we have a bad rare. All the projectile ones are pretty little insects. Okay, I have to do something. Let's reboot the game. Got some weird memory leaks from being in town for a long time going back to maps. Yeah, I had an issue where like after an hour or something it would start getting a pretty regular hitch every 10 seconds or so. But that was insane. I don't know if there's something specifically wrong with that map. Feels like some of my map nodes are reset. Someone else, yeah. Saying, oh, that was you. Citadels. Just back some more memory, download some more RAM. Stuttering like crazy here as well, just since the patch. Could be some new bug introduced with the patch. Can happen. Let's see if that fixed it. good so far, but I don't want to say anything. Oh. I'll jinx myself. It's looking pretty good. That's looking good. It unexplored my map. I don't know where I've been.
Oh, where'd I go?
Just the normal spikiness on here in actual combat, but not like anything I can feel. Patches out, my friends. That's why instead of leveling my new builds, I'm playing my old character because I want to see the in-game stuff. I couldn't wait. The in-game stuff's too juicy. Have to test it out. Looks like Shockwave Totems got bricked. How so? What happened to them? I don't remember reading anything about Shockwave Totems. Oh, okay, those guys are a little scary. Is that just a modifier though? Or is that a spell cast? Okay, we'll be careful with whatever those skeletal things were. How's the in-game improvements? I mean, I've been in like 2 maps, so. We played one of the new towers though, it was great. It was like big open triangle areas, like the Sun Temple. But all, yeah, gross. Whoa, okay. I thought I could roll into that area. I could not. I should have went back through the door. We're okay, we're okay.
Bloody beautiful.
Bloody beautiful. No. I keep getting tricked by these piles of dirt thinking I can roll there. I am very pleased we have not so far been deleted in this map. Not to push my luck or anything. You noticing fewer out of nowhere BS stats? I haven't played really long enough to evaluate that one yet, but there's gonna be way less. I mean, confirmation bias is a real thing we have to watch out for here because we will notice we won't notice the things that don't kill us. You know what I mean? So you will be inclined to die to something BS and be like, I can't believe it. I thought they fixed this. So be wary of that confirmation bias. As humans, we are pretty prone to it. Ow. But I will say, haven't seen anything so far. Looking good. I know if Waystone boss drops some bosses, but there's going to be like 3 times more bosses, so if not more. And with boss tablets, in theory, hopefully the boss tablets are not too uncommon. That's my only theory, is that they're going to be really uncommon. But if the boss Waystone tablets are available enough, they will be like your secret weapon for reloading a map pool. Whoop, 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 that's not where I want to be. Checking my map, bad timing. Deleted. You're up there. I don't know if there's a closer checkpoint. I'll go around this way anyway. Feeling cleared over here. Checkpoints in maps though, that's pretty cool. My build that was only okay last patch now is insane due to density changes. Yeah. What do you mean by density changes? I don't remember specific density changes apart from breach. Oh, because they like made like more magic monsters and rares in certain map layouts and stuff, right? And more like some maps have more monsters now. As like a buff to a bad layout. And that's pretty cool, but in theory, like stronger builds would be benefiting as well, right? Some maps have way more monsters. That's really good. How are you folks like able to play so much in the time since the patch? I get distracted, don't I? That's the problem. I'm like, how are you folks done so many maps already to be able to evaluate these changes? I've only done 3 maps. Like, okay, because I'm always getting distracted. Yes. Whoa! Oh man, I've died a few times right before I kill the last rare. Let's not be doing that. There we go, very nice. Very nice. We made it through the mega deadly map. Nice. Patch out is now. Can I? Is the patch out? Can I leave the gym and go home? Can you leave the gym? Look, you've been trapped there. Have the friendly chads at the gym been trapping you there, or are you a friendly gym chad? Yes, you can come home. Patches here.
Yes.
+3 all physical spell. Open prefix. Gotta put an exalt on that. Nothing's a mess. You're a hot mess. Attack speed with quarter staves, magnitude of poisons. That thing is not very good. Jewels go in purple. My color scheming doesn't make any sense to me. How many chance orbs right now? I do not. Chuck an exalt on you. It rolled hybrid mana. I rolled flat mana. It already had hybrid mana. Hybrid spell mana. Well, that's probably not gonna do it. Do. Alright, what do we got here? Next tower, right? Yeah. So this one's Sinking Spire, same as the one we just did, unfortunately. Bluff. There's a bluff over there I could go to. That way. I should, why am I over this side though? Wasn't I supposed to be traveling towards my Citadel? Pretty sure that's what I was supposed to be doing. We found only one Citadel beam. I should probably be traveling towards it, huh? I wanted to like see the tower. Do I go, I might go this way. I do have a pretty gnarly tier 16 here. I might just do that in one of these random maps like this, where it's not gonna be murdering me. Do the bluff? What do you mean do the bluff? Map reset with a patch? It did not, no. Bluff tower map? I think I am not near it yet, right? Was there one I was near?
Bag of bones.
Run it ASAP. Whoa, you're making me anxious. What? You said you had one you could run right now like a minute ago? No, I didn't. What? Pretty sure I don't. Gonna test new essence mobs? Good luck. Maybe I did and forgot about it. Sounds like something I would do. There's a lot of monsters on this map. Is this one of the maps that has more monsters? Density's crazy here. Back-to-back monster packs. Oh my god. This one's Oasis? Oasis would make sense. A lot of people, like a lot of animals and people would be crowding into Oasis, right? Trying to get some of that sweet, life-sustaining water. Although I think this is a dried Oasis, isn't it? Not a single unique crossbow for sale? There like are no unique crossbows. There's 2 unique crossbows that are low level leveling uniques. You probably don't want those. Unless you're trying to buy one for leveling.
Surprise!
Gale sword boot. Nice. That guy was a juicy boy, wasn't he? Raptor Rampart memes was the plan? Ah. Surely there's Raptor Ramparts, so your search must be done wrong. It's a super common item. Unless you're looking for like a specific corruption or something. I thought I would like not use Oil Grenade when I swapped off with Fire, but it turns out it's actually just a phenomenal utility skill for slowing enemies. With Fire is really quick and it pops instantly, so it's really good for slowing down enemies that are rushing you. More dangerous mobs, so you can just kind of like scatter it around. Got it linked to Maim and then the one that increases slow magnitude. This map's density is just non-stop, right? Like this feels like higher density than most PoE 1 maps. Like there's no spaces between mobs. Crazy. Oh my god. Constant killing around the Oasis. Whatever they did, they've it's had an impact. This is a buff, 100%. This ain't no 4% buff here. I need like one of those like little subtitle translator's notes coming up when I make memes that only old school PoE players get. For the new people that have joined us, right? I don't want to be excluding them. Translator's note. Ziggy just referenced... what did I reference? I already forgot. What did I reference again? Something. I already forgot. Yeah, if you're playing Herald Chaining right now, you probably just chain through this whole map in one go. You referenced this as a buff? Oh, yes, yes. Ziggy referenced a patch where... a classic Path of Exile 1 patch where Glacial Hammer, a pretty mediocre and underused melee skill, was buffed by 4%, a whopping 4% increased damage. And the patch notes said, this is a buff, as if to clarify that players seeing 4% increase would somehow think it was not a buff, but also quite hilarious because it was such a low buff. And it was around the context of being like, we're buffing melee, guys! And then the patch comes out, and it's like Glacial Hammer, 4% increased damage. This is a buff. And that became a bit of a meme and was referenced multiple times after that point. Legally, this is considered a buff. This is it was almost, yes. The between the lines was technically this is a buff, okay? Or what happened to the Merc build? I've been waiting you for so long, and now you played Cold Chrono? Does this look like a Cold Chrono? Perhaps you should delay your comment for 1 second. I was, before I even considered doing any sort of build guide, I was thinking about waiting for the patch notes to see if there was going to be any major changes in there, which it seems like there isn't really. The other thing I'm a little hung up on is, I don't know, like, so I made a beginner-friendly grenade leveling guide, right? Which turned out pretty good. People like it, it's good stuff. The only problem is, I don't know if this one's beginner-friendly because it's not what I would say conventionally tanky. I have pretty good survivability just by the virtue of the fact that I stun and electrocute everything. But I do not know how to achieve conventional levels of tankiness on this character without doing stuff that is not beginner-friendly. Like chucking on bloody infernal mantles and stuff. Just not what I want to do for like a good friend of the guide. I don't know, maybe, so I wanted to at least feel it out in the patch context of like the cheap shot deaths being changed, because that was mostly what I was dying to. If I like feel like I can play and just not die most of the time now, except to, you know, major user error, ow, then maybe I'll change my mind about it. So I'm just a little hesitant, because I even if I present it as like, hey guys, I don't think this isn't a very conventionally tanky build, nor is it an S plus build currently. There are S plus builds that are utilizing things that are very clearly overpowered right now. This is not one of them. Even if I present that, I am still judged by the quality of my build. Even if I'm just like, hey, this is a character what I played. So I'm just thinking that through before I put out a guide. So you redeemed a highlight and typed out that message all without seeing a frame of video. After the patch, GG now hides the notes, so they do something like 182% goes to 200, so they can continue to screw melee. But wait, what? What are you referring to, Inkblot? What are you referring to? Yeah, I've seen more random checkpoints now in some of these maps. It's good. Use your guide, but used Ghost Read up to tier 10 maps. Use Ghost Ride on the crossbow character. It's so funny to me that that is like, that was a good choice. It's just silly. That's funny. I did put a planner, a Maxroll build planner out for this character, by the way. It's linked in the leveling guide, if you don't know. I just haven't put up like a longer detailed guide. The planner might need some updates too. I've made some little changes. Woo! I do love this build though, so maybe it's worth making content on. Can you get a moment? Can you show what your tooltip damage is voltaic? Curious how my builds stack up. Sure, as long as you sign the agreement acknowledging that tooltip DPS doesn't tell you the whole story. I'm at 7,500 here. We're using Lightning Infusion, Primal Armament, Scatter Shot, and Heft. Worth noting is that Heft is very good with lucky lightning damage. And it does actually work because it's space damage. And also I have 75 Lightning Pen. Technically 78, but that doesn't do anything. So nothing is resistant to well lightning damage. And I have shock scaling up to 50% with Curse for single targets. I think it's 35 normally. Whoa, that's a pretty full inventory. Whoa. Heft works with lightning damage? It does. Heft and Ryslatha's Coil both work. Ryslatha's Coil is a good item for this build. Just, actually, I should probably check the price. Might be worth considering now if it's like not super expensive anymore. That map is lit. Oh my god. That was higher density than most PoE1 maps. Crazy. Not what I expected. I can feel the density buffs? Like, holy crap, yes. So that must be the... Because they didn't specifically say with buffing density. They just said they're like changing some maps to have more monsters and some maps to have more rares and some monsters to have more shrines. That was clearly one of the more density maps. Like, holy crap. 40 block chance, fizz damage reduction, low strength, low fire res. It's not quite high enough block. It's not going to be able to roll armor, like enough armor to do anything. Suffixes are a bit meh. Just the fizz damage reduction and block is like okay. Probably not good enough to sell. Shields have to be pretty good. The threshold there is pretty high. That thing is super scuffed.
Time is not on our side.
I'll check the price of Ryslatha's Coils though, since we mentioned it. That was like pretty deadly tier 16 too. We did just fine. Ryslatha's. That was much more grenade friendly now. Amazing. They were not very grenade friendly before, were they? Ryslatha's is actually not too expensive, but these will be low roll ones. We want more max fizz damage as high as possible. So you can get up to 48. If we search over 40, we get only corrupted ones. What about like 39 plus ones? They started like 2 divines. That's too much for what I want to do for this. I'm trying to keep this character like relatively budget. Do 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 do. And I wouldn't enjoy the loss of Chaos Res right now as well. Plus, I also think like damage is actually not the thing I need really. It's trying to figure out how to get like chunkier survivability. It's just I feel like I don't have any options, right? Like in theory, scaling defenses, but it's just not. It feels not possible. It feels not possible. If I went evasion, I would have to swap to Dex and drop a bunch of life. Do 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 do. Oasis, Savannah, and basically any of the desert maps seem to have much greater density now. Interesting. I expected them to be more indoor maps. Those are actually good layouts, and they gave them high density. Weird. Not exactly what I expected. This one's another sinking spire. Do do do. I'm gonna keep Regals around in my inventory for doing this. So the reason why Heft and Rice-Lathas work for lightning conversion skills is because they're not actually like more or increased. It's more maximum, which is basically added base damage. So this scales the physical damage pre-conversion. It effectively takes your weapon damage and makes the top end 30% higher. Same as Rice-Lathas. So it actually works with conversion skills. And it's very good with like lightning damage. But yeah, it's only Heft and Rice-Lathas I found that do that. So specifically modify the base damage. It's not. I guess it's not too different as like added is like fire infusion, cold infusion, that sort of stuff as well. Ultimately, those are like scaling pre-conversion or adding damage pre-conversion more specifically. Better actually peek the corner a little bit, just make sure the door's not there. I rolled which either wanting to do on-hit fire or chaos dot stuff, and man, the damage scaling is rough. I've heard chaos dot stuff is still a bit rough, yeah. Archmage is definitely the easiest way to go, budget damage scaling. But I have seen non-Archmage setups doing okay. They just need a bit more investment. Just because Archmage is a bit busted. Like one of the possible setups for what I was looking at doing with my cold chrono is to do blue flame braces, fire to cold conversion, flame blast, crossbow. Give me those sweet armor scrubs. This is so fun, oh my god. So much better, these downloads. I want to see the downloads.
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under.
And I just feel like less stressed mapping now. I don't know if I'm just like imagining it. I'm not getting constantly sailed by silly things. Yeah, I want to do the bluff one as well. Can you? Some shower thought. What if Archmage had a scaling cost similar to Indigod? That way it would slow down DPS to force people to invest in mana regen. Possibly also make Chrono. I mean, that's one route they could go. They could make the toll on your mana way higher. Or they could make just the amount of damage lower, or the opportunity cost. I feel like it's already got a high spirit cost and stuff, so probably it's something. Probably they go mana or damage. It's probably one of those is the route they need to go. This was like a tier 2 or 3. It's just got like a middle. It's got bottom tier additional physical roll. Nice. How was that exactly what they were?
Of course. Go on.
You may have this. Thank you.
I'll be here.
I do not want those. Stellar amulet. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. What do we got here? Oh, I should just chuck some regular precursor tablets in some of these towers that we're just pathing through, I think. Just for the average level increase. So there's a Sinking Spire, Lost Towers, Mesa. I do want to go see what the Lost Towers looks like. Forgot we could craft them for a second there. Quantity of waystones. Running a little low, seems alright. Much better visual showing that where that's affecting now. That Lost Tower's a little hard to get. So you said I had a bluff? I don't think I did. It's like a bluff all the way over there. Mesa. I don't think I'm next to any towers over this way. Sinking Spire there. There's a bluff all the way down here. It's 1, 2, 3 maps away, and it's not moving in the direction I need to go. Hold on. What's that hideout? Limestone? Already have it. I have one more to get. Let's just keep going this way. 2 additional projectiles. Thanks. Everybody's saying bluff is great. Give me bluff already. Archmage is the single best way to scale damage. Even if you have 1 to 2k mana, Archmage will give you around 50% more damage in most cases. Yeah, Archmage is super efficient. Even when you're doing like a cold Chronomancer with nothing lightning based, you still like Archmage is still the best choice for efficient damage scaling. Because like, even if you don't do anything with it, you're still like adding a ton of damage. You're not costing any of your base damage. And you're adding shock to your build. So like, you get more damage scaling again. So it's too good a choice. That makes sense to do. Yeah. But you have to be careful. Multi-project maps can kill in a real hurry. So we've got quite a few projectile enemies too. Have to be careful. Oop, wrong way, wrong way. Not where I want to be. Get myself poked. Oh, purple, purple, purple. Hey, it's brighter. I like it. I don't know if it's a little slower too, but maybe it's just easy to see, so that's good. That's really good. I might have missed that one otherwise. What wall am I sticking to here? We're back grenadering instead of cold bansering? Because the patch is like mostly, the most exciting stuff in the patch for me is endgame changes. Yeah, I couldn't spend all day today leveling and not trying the endgame changes. It's like I might do some more leveling on that character later, but I want to try the endgame stuff right now. Also ADHD. Spicy brain. What can I say? This is what I do. This is what I do. My man. My man. Woo!
Blind him!
Very real. Sounds about right. Yoink. Even though I don't really need gold specifically for too much, I still enjoy picking it up, right? Whoa! No walloping me, please. The problem with my new weapon swap setup is that I've spec'd it so that I drop the grenade charge and cooldown nodes when I'm weapon swapped, which means I have to kind of like, so watch if I swap ready. I'm at 3 and 2 charges down here. If I swap, I go down to 2 and 1. And then if I swap back, I'm 2 and 1. And I have to replenish back. So like, I'm not working on replenishing my charges until I swap back. It's not really an issue though, because I only use it when I'm killing a boss typically. Occasionally when I'm killing a rare, but usually it's just to finish off a rare. There's nothing else going on. Like that, you know? In which case, like losing the charge, not that big a deal. It's a juicy one.
Nice!
Nice! First craft after the patch started with 140 live. Are we all on the streamer client now? It seems like we are today. We're all streamer client on this blessed day. What's that? I'm running Spark Archmage without EB Mind Over Matter and it feels okay, not amazing. Maybe expectations are unoptimized passives and gear, but I'm not rolling through everything. We all have unoptimized passives and gear right now. Until part of the building comes out at least. A charm's noticeable now? I have not been paying attention. I'm gonna say potentially, I guess slightly more, I'm guessing, but I hadn't noticed. My current one is anti-stun because I felt like the only time I was really dying, or like when I was dying most of the time I was getting, it was a stun. Even though Chaos Res is really good for me, I was using that one before. It's probably pretty good overall. Like I wasn't dying to Chaos damage so much as I was dying to a stun. Yeah, Gold Charm, has it been discovered yet if Gold Charm triggers on the kill? Or is it only like, the kill triggers it, it doesn't apply to the kill, and then you get more rarity for like the next couple kills you make, which is maybe nothing because the boss is already dead and there's nothing else there. So the question still remains, needs to be answered. Does Gold Charm actually do anything? Just Jonathan next time. That does need dev clarification maybe, or that's something that people, it's pretty hard to test, right? Can't even test that, like, because you kill 1,000 monsters with and without, and tell your loot, even that's gonna still get variance. It seems like it should activate for the rare and unique. Well, people know from like people know from some of the other defensive charms that they don't like necessarily, they don't really apply retroactively. So that's why like the freeze and stun ones are good, because they apply as soon as you get frozen or stunned, which unfreezes or unstuns you, right? And prevents follow-ups, whereas some of the other ones not necessarily as good. They should be retroactive. You'd certainly want them to be, wouldn't you? Should be able to tell after the patch. I don't know that you can tell this. That's like instantaneous timing. It's not really a thing we can tell, I don't think. Remember our Hog's Breath meetup? Is this the messages I got in game yesterday, or are you talking about actual Hog's Breath Steakhouse and Saloon or whatever it's called? Did I have a Hog's Breath meetup at some point, or is this erotic roleplay from chat yesterday? This rare. No IRL Hog's Breath? Okay, I got something, someone was telling me about their hog yesterday in chat, so I thought you might have been referencing that. We did a Hog's Breath meetup at some point? I have a terrible memory, you forgive me, I have a Swiss cheese brain. Hog's Breath meetup. Must have been a while ago. You were just walking in for dinner and I saw you? Oh, okay. So not like a meet-up, so per se, as you met me at Oxbridge. I see.
What is it?
I'm surprised I don't remember that actually then. Not like right off the top of my head. Oh, that looks potentially promising. Because I do remember a lot of the random times I've been recognized in public because it's not actually that common. So it stands out when it happens. I remember being recognized in an op shop one time. I remember being recognized when I went to hire a car and the person at the car place recognized us. Ugh. If you were that person, I apologize. We were going to a funeral, so we might not have been in the best mood. What else? I was going to the cinema one time. So he's saying just you in particular are not that memorable? No, I'm not saying that. That's mean. That's mean.
Waiting.
I get like a very, very vague feeling that you're probably like that you're describing a true thing that occurred, but I can't specifically remember. I apologize. Like I said, I have a terrible memory. Striker, thanks for the sub, mate, and Simone's as well. Thank you for the 83 months. Appreciate ya. I missed your message earlier, Eldro. Ceremonial Evolution is still broken. Sorcery Reward recovers 50% faster, does nothing, making it largely painful to use. There's also no way to reduce cooldown via passives. Yeah, I tried Sorcery Reward for a while. I was super unimpressed. And it's just hard to actually get enough defenses to make it worth it. So, like, I'm using Witchbane even though it's not really doing much, to be honest. I wonder if Weapon Master would actually be better. Could it be? Witchbane does make bossing a little easier, but it's not really... It's pretty hard to judge how much difference it makes. I don't know what I'd spend those extra passives on, to be honest. I don't think... I didn't even use all 20, so... Or all the ones I had, 24. You only used 22. So prob's not. In theory, since survivability is the thing I'm complaining about, I should just use it and get like... So I have about 1600, so half that. And then what's this? 30% of your armor and evasion. So I'd have 30% of 800. It's not going to be a lot. I'd have 240 sorcery ward. I guess that's better than nothing. It might legitimately be worth using even with such low numbers, but I feel like I will literally get bullied, right? Sorcery ward and Cloak of Fame does seem very good, and that's probably the way to go. I've been thinking that, but I feel like it's not what I want to do for this. Like I said, I kind of want to try and make a beginner-friendly version if I can first. I'm gonna take myself a short break. I'll be back in a moment. With some gear changes, maybe I could do some sorcery ward action, but I don't want to do the Infernal Mantle. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. What is this staff I found? Is it good? Extra fire, spell damage, middle low mana. But it's +5. Kind of baited by this +5 though. No open affixes. It's just a little bit disjointed, isn't it? A little bit disjointed. No exalts to slam, but gamble chaos? Go on then. If I roll like a high mana roll or cast speed, it'll be worth something. Shock chance. In theory that's on brand, but not exactly what we need. Not what we need. I've had a few near misses on staves today. I feel like I'm due for a good staff, right? Surely. Surely. That's how it works. Hybrid life, huh? Chuck a regal on there. Another resist. Maybe warrants an exalt. An exploratory one. Is that 9 stun? Get out of here. I don't want to see you.
Until next time.
What is it?
I don't want to see you. No good. Beep, boop, boop. So yes, we were talking about defenses, and like maybe sorcery ward is worth going if I change up gear a bit. Let me check something. Accuracy's good. If I drop precision even, what does my accuracy look like? Huh? Oh, it's giving me the tutorial because it's never done it before. Go away! I don't need it. Go away. That does take me off cap. But we are maiming enemies, which lowers their evasion, so it's probably fine, actually. Probably don't need precision. So that frees 10 spirit. If I took off... I don't really need herbalism. That's just a thing I chucked on because I could. So that would mean I have... Hold on. So if I take off the chest... I would also have to take off Vitality or Clarity. I don't want to do that. Cannibalism needs to be there. Cannibalism's too good. You cannot not run Cannibalism. So I do need a spirit something. Yeah, I was just wondering if I can like upgrade to a higher defenses chest in order to get like defenses, life, and spirit. That's 3. They're all prefixes, right? We can't do those there. So in theory, I need to do like spirit amulet. I could go less plus projectiles. I was doing fine with +1 before. And it's only really life on prefixes that we need. Is life's oh, you know what? Spirit's probably a prefix too, so I could do spirit life prefix. Then get like a +1 or +2 maybe. Goody, thanks for the 119-month sub, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Let's have a little bit of a look here. So that one's pretty set. I'm quite happy with those gloves. This ring likely needs upgrading. It's just kind of like resistance puzzles for that one. Oh wait, we can swap runes now, can't we? I forgot we can swap runes. Yo, I can swap runes. Okay. Amazing. So right now I could just put life in there. Armor, max mana, regen, fire res, life, and regen, blah, blah, blah. This one, we'll just do life. Oh, it's got a little pop-up box even. Nice. That's a good idea. 25 extra life, doesn't it? Did anyone invest in buying items yesterday that had the wrong runes? Fire resistance. This one's lightning resistance. Yeah, pretty good otherwise, it looks like. My build is crap now, patch is bullshit. They didn't really nerf many things. What were you, what were you playing that got nerfed? Were you doing like instant blinking or something? I've been farming trials with all move speed relics and now mapping feels too slow. The curse, that's the curse of that, isn't it? Oh no. You've made the mistake, the classic mistake. Uh-oh. That's a tough one, that is. But yeah, if we take this one off, we're gonna need potentially a lot of resists here anyway. Let's have a look. It's like 3 pieces all at once. If I check amulet, spirit amulets first, maybe. I'd be willing to go like, I don't know, 100x an item here, maybe. I couldn't afford more, but I don't want to go too much over that, because if I'm going to make like a build guide, I don't want like it to be entirely reliant on me spending multiple divines per item. Life. So let's go. I have an unreleased gearing guide I can use. It's not out yet, but doesn't mean I can't use it. I'll refer to my old thing, my own thing. So some of what I've been working on in the background, I'll give you a little taster here. It's not finished yet. It hasn't been peer reviewed yet, but I'm working on this. Ba ba ba. Let's go to amulets. Amulet modifier analysis. Here we go. So spirit rolls up to, it starts at 30, rolls up to 50, and life 149. I'm gonna summarize that one a little bit more. Any corrupted modifiers relevant here? Going cheap amulet, going for corruptions could be an option too. +1 skill levels there. It's kind of nice. Leech. Don't really need. Just attributes. Maxroll res is good. Those are pretty big value add ones. You want to see how monstrous this guide is that I'm making? So I initially called it beginner's gearing guide, but I'm probably gonna have to call it like my PhD thesis now. So this is how big this, it's got like general gearing terminology, high chase affixes, specific gear slot guides for each item type, including examples. And by the way, these pop down. Base type analysis. Examples. I don't know what the word count is. I'm afraid to find out. Corrupted modifiers. Base types. Boots, rings, amulets, belts, shields, focus, scepter, crossbows, and then I got a few more to go. This is my PhD thesis I'm working on for PoE. It's not done yet. Loving your trials info on boons and afflictions? Excellent. That's good to hear. I've been working hard to maintain the guides. If you haven't seen my these ones, you can see how many, if you go look at the change logs on these guides, on the guides I've put out, you can see how many updates I've done. So these are the updates I've done on the trials guide, for example, so far. So I'm like, I'm not just putting these out as a cash grab, you know. I want to keep these updated long term, as a long term cash grab, you know. I want to make them like the definitive resource that you think of and you're like, I want to learn something about trials. It's like, you know exactly where to go and you know that it will be kept up to date. I need to update some stuff about the leveling uniques. I'll do that later, because that's obviously been changed today. So this will need some updates. Not too many major changes though, just some small changes. What was the other one? The one that's probably got the most updates is my grenade guide though. That one is my grenade leveling guide. Went to an obsessive level of detail with this one. Whee! Oh yes. Oh yes. An obsessive level of detail. Here's my change log for that one. Fewer words than patch notes or more? I'm pretty sure my I have more words than the patch notes. Oh, I closed it. Life. I'll go. What have I got currently? Like 140. Let's go down as low as 100. I've got to be a little careful about dropping too much mana, although if I'm dropping spell levels as well, that's probably acceptable. Let's just go 1 and try and get some spirit. So I actually just need like minimum spirit, really, because all I need to do is run cannibalism. I just can't not run cannibalism. So that's actually seems pretty easy to do. If I can get some resists, that would help a lot. So here's how you can do resists right now. If you don't want a specific one, you can do weighted some, and then put weight at 1 on each of them. And you can do a minimum weighting. So first we want to see kind of like what the maximum sum is. So maximum is 80, and that's like 240 rolls, right? Because we have to have the plus skills. So maximum we can get is 80. So we can say we want a weighting of like, if we do under 40, we might get 1 good resist or 2 bad ones. If we do over 40, we have to have 2. So we'll do like, we'll try 60 first. And that's a bit too expensive. 50. There's a +2, 40 spirit, int, 1 divine, rarity, spirit, 116 life +2. So this, I didn't even put that at +2. It's interesting. You should put all res. Oh yeah, all res. Thank you. I totally forgot about that's actually available on amulets. If I looked at my guide, I would have remembered that's available on amulets and rings, right? Amulets and rings. Why waiting 3 for all res? Oh, because it's 3 per. That makes sense. We want to find out what the new total is though for that. Good call on that one. So it's 82 possible because you can get slightly higher with elemental resistances. I'll do the same weighting amount. So that gives us another cheaper option here. Good job. Life +1, 85 chaos 1. Chaos exalts even. 38 cold res, all elements resist. That one could be a good option. It's a fair bit cheaper. I don't mind going the lower plus levels. What does the 1 weighting do? It means that each point of resistance is worth 1 weight, and each point of all res is worth 3 weight, and then we're counting the total weight of them. So basically it's saying these things are alike, and we want any of them in any combination. The other thing we can do is go just slightly lower life in case it's like a good 99 or something as well. And there is literally a good 99 one. It's got evasion scaling. It has better resists for me, and it's cheaper. Let's just check some of the other options because there's another one too. I might go this 60 Exile one instead. It's a fair bit less life though. This is 170 life for 85 though. This is only 99 life. And it's got like evasion energy shield. A bit of a mixed bag there. This could be a good one to corrupt. So I'm tempted to buy it to corrupt it. And then I'll maybe try the other one as my actual user. Hopefully with the armor changes, people will post the armor-based chests and flood the market. You reckon? I don't think there'll be too much of an economic change based on the armor changes. It's probably not significant enough to like cause a big meta swing. You can also put strength in weight 2 with your life search. I can't because strength is a suffix and I need the resists. So it wouldn't be very helpful. Hey, Professor Broke. Thank you very much, mate, for the 66-month sub. The other thing we could do is we could do a lower weighting and look for open suffixes, but there's no way to search for open suffixes currently, unfortunately. No, without just like discounting every other option. All right, Lucky Val, let's go. Nothing. Nothing. So I could use this one. Tempted to buy that other one though. It's got much higher life, which I like. $85. 1 more month for 10 years, goodie. Yo, I just saw that. 119. Crazy, right? 10 years subs. Oh, amazing. Thank you. I still don't understand what waiting means. Ziggy, do you have a YouTube video? I don't have a YouTube video about waiting, but I'm thinking about doing a guide about how to price check items. I'm thinking about actually putting it in that gearing guide, or maybe like linking it from there. I think that would be useful. I've seen people do it, but most of them are pretty basic, and I could do a better job, you know, is what I'm saying. So weighting is a way of comparing multiple different things together and saying, I want a combination of any of these things, and I just want the best possible combination. So how do I explain this? Let me think about this for a second. How do I explain this the best I can? How do I explain this to a Ziggy level? All right. The best thing to do is probably examples. So I've here said that I just want an amulet with high resistances. Now, if I tried to search that by specific resistances, I would need to make many different searches, and I would possibly be missing amulets that would actually be good for me. So the easiest way to do is to use a weighting system to say that, okay, for every single point of resistance, I'm going to assign a weight of 1. It means it's just worth 1 point, right? So it's just a point system we make up. It's an arbitrary point system we make up. 1 fire resist equals 1 point. All elemental resistances, I've given a weighting of 3. So it's got a higher weighting, saying it's more valuable point for point. And that's because 1 all resist is technically 3 resistance total, right? It's 1 fire, 1 cold, 1 lightning. So I've given it a weighting of 3. So this means that an amulet with 40 fire res would have 40 points. An amulet with 40 fire res and 40 lightning res would have 80 points. So the highest possible amulet would be something like 120 points, roughly, a bit more than that. So by doing that, I can then search for amulets, and I can even sort by sum, so I can see the sum of the weighting here. So this one has 82 points worth of resistances because it's got 37 lightning and 15 all res, right? So this is the highest resistance amulet I could get with the rest of my search. It's a good amulet. It's 8 div. The other thing I can do is put in a minimum here up the top, not these ones. If you put min here, what that does is it says I want a minimum of 20 fire res. So it'll look at only resistance rolls above 20. This is useful if you, for example, want to, let's say I want the highest possible total resistances, but I need 20 fire res or I can't equip the item. So this is not perfect because it wouldn't really work with the all resistance, but you could say I want a minimum of 20 fire res, for example. I suggest just not using that for the most part. But what you can do is you say, okay, I want to try and find like only amulets with over 50 total resistances. So you'll type 50 in the minimum here. And then you can it'll be sorted by price. A thing you can do is, if you want, is to put a budget in. So you can say Exalted Orb Equivalent or whatever budget, Exalted or Divine Orbs. And you can say, I don't know how that one works actually, I have to test that later. I can say Exalted Orb Equivalents of, I have 300 to spend. So I can cap the results by price. So that gives me 11 results. And then what you can do is once you've capped the price to your budget, you can sort by sum. So now the highest resist I can afford with my budget is this one here for 120 exalts, which is actually quite good. I missed that one earlier. That one's quite good. You can also put 20 fire res up top. Yeah, that would work. If you put in a regular stat filter section, that would work. Interestingly, okay, you know what I didn't account for? Here's something I didn't account for, and this is another thing we can use weighted sum for. There's like some minor differences between V2 and V1. I can't quite remember what they were. V2 was better when I looked at it though, for most cases. I can do spirit, and I can do spirit implicit. I don't know if there's a corruption. Let me see here. There's not a spirit corruption for amulets. All right. But we can roll. I need 15, so I can say 1-1 and wait 15. That should work. And this sum here, 15, means it's got 15 spirit, so that's got a 15 spirit implicit. Yeah, so that's giving me more options. So now we have this option as well. That's really good. Because that gives us ones that were... Because I forgot to check for implicits, so like I could have gotten this one, which I don't think I would have anyway. But that does give us more options. The other thing I could do is I could go like 30 resist instead. And probably get way cheaper amulets. So this one is the spirit. +2 projectiles. Ooh. Ooh, I'm going to buy this one and gamble. I can't be stopped. I can't stop gambling. Help. For these cheaper ones, what I could probably do is do like +2 or higher life, maybe. Doo-doo-doo. It gives a lot more options due to the 15 spirit implicits. A lot more options. The interesting thing here would be is if you found one that wasn't full affixes, but at this price they tend to be full affixes. Would implicit life give more options too? That's true. How would this work? Because they're kind of like competing a little bit. Let me think for a second. Let's try it and see. I'll add another weighted sum section. Let's improve our search even further. We do life. Waiting 1. Life implicit again. Oh, you know what else is also a thing? Percentage life, which I could give a separate weighting. To do this easier, we do tilde life implicit. 1. And there's actually a percentage life as well. Not strength, because I need the resistance suffixes. And I probably want to keep this above 40, to be honest. Whoops. So percentage life, we just have to kind of make up a weighting for ourselves. It's not, we don't do 1-to-1 because it would only be worth 8 for 8%, which is not right. I give it a weighting of 5 and see what happens. And so let's say we put in like 80 as the minimum. Now, I wish these were labeled, but this is the life one, so we can kind of identify the top one there as the life one. What's the highest life rating? There's only 3 results here for these. Probably because I boosted the resist up so high. If I went down to 30 resistance and included strength, I could do that. So strength would be a weighting of 2 because each point of strength is worth 2 life. So then we can sort highest life, which will give us strength options for the most part. Or I guess this 156. Unfortunately, that person didn't seem to respond to me, but maybe they will now. Interestingly, I haven't seen any percentage live options. But yeah, there's an example of the life strength there. Oh, I'm looking at +2s now, aren't I? So that's why it's so much more restricted. We can go back down to +1s. Highest life with at least 15 spirit and at least 30 resist. So like we start to see ones like this. 30, this 30 Exile ones here is pretty good. What have we got here? 32 strength, boosting the life massively. The strength thing is a good idea, honestly, if you do have a bit of wiggle room on the resist. I think I probably want the resist more, but some gloves are selling. That's good. More money for gambling. I was supposed to be checking endgame stuff, but instead I'm well, those changes have inspired me to take this build a bit more seriously. Hey, Booth, thanks for the sub, mate. The search for the unsub button continues. One day I'll fulfill my destiny and find it. I pray that it will be a few more months yet. Catalyst is decently cheap, maybe worth looking at if you're doing gambles. You know, I completely forgot about Catalyst when I crafted earlier. Did I craft earlier? I did. I should have catalyzed that. They are really cheap. I completely just forgot about it. That was an error for sure. I'm ashamed. It's not the end of the world, but that kind of sucks. This 51 here is not too shabby. Definitely getting some cheaper ones here. What we can do is we can cap our price much lower. It's this 5x one. Oh, it's just meeting my minimum thresholds. I mean, that's definitely cheap enough to gamble. Definitely. What's this one? I feel like we put the life value higher if we're doing it this way. So we'll go like 100 life. With the percentage, with the size of your life pool, percent increase max life probably be weight closer to 25 since you have 25-ish. Oh yeah, you're saying weight it much higher? That's why I'm not seeing it, because I've weighted it too low, haven't I? There we go. Now it's actually showing up. Because it's... So, is that right though? Like, how much... That's a good way of looking at it, actually, is how much life would it give me. So if I take my amulet off, I have 2,700 life. I don't have any other increases to life, so this makes the math easy. 2,700 times 1.01 gives us 27 life, so the weighting is about 27. True. That's a good one, that is. And that means I will see less strength and more percent life, potentially. Especially if we now sort by life. Okay. Oh, mate. Look at this one for 50. I can't not. It's too juicy. See, this is what happens when we start looking at good searches. We actually find way better gear. Funny how that works. How many amulets I'm going to have by the end of this? Oh, the stretch is so good. Oh my lord. Oh. That was intense. You did get that 8% from one cruel campaign boss. Oh yeah, technically that would affect the math a little bit, so 27 was probably slightly too high. But it's probably only like 1 or 2 points difference. There we are. So this one, I'll need to do more resist on other gear, but that was weird. Failed to join my own hideout instance. You can zoom out further. The map is zoomed out further. It was like this before. Now it's zoomed out like this. Not further than that though. Even just from your YouTube description, I can now see a waiting guide doing really well on YouTube from you. Very clearly explained. Thanks. That's good to know. I will add it to my list. This would probably be good on Maxroll too. Trade, search, waiting, guide. I'll bold it. I could probably make that one pretty soon. Don't forget to explain not. Waiting's getting heavy with ZD. That would be the title of my book, wouldn't it? Don't forget to... Do we use not all that often? I don't think I've ever really used not. Not is useful right now because it can let you try and find like empty affixes and stuff if you just like not everything, but it's kind of a weird janky workaround. What do you use not for? I use it a lot for ones with no life. I do use it a lot for ones with no life. How do you mean no life? As demon form? Oh, you specifically don't want to... I use not on jewels. I feel like if you use your weightings or regular filters correctly, you don't usually need not, but the demon form one's interesting. Carson, thanks for the 77-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. I may lurk while you work, but your work makes my lurk at work work. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Ben. How you doing, mate? So 20%. Would we do life on this one? Or would we do like lightning for more res? Does the 20% actually do anything? 6 times 1.2 brings it to 7. It's probably worth it. Now I know we can actually look at these too. Although, so spirit and wait, it does have a life. The other thing you could do is attributes, which would be about the same, roughly, probably. You can actually just go until it ticks over to 7. We don't need to technically go all the way. There we go. There's no reason to put more on. What is spirit? It's nothing. It doesn't have a tag. That lets you filter out expensive stats for off builds. Yeah, I guess so. I can't say I really feel like that is necessary most of the time, though. If it's used not a lot in PoE1 to find, for example, weapons with hybrid mods that I could then craft for potential big games. I just use open affix for that in PoE1. Once they add that to trade search, that's probably what I would just use. Question is, what amulet do I want to use? We have a few options now, don't we? So I've got this one with 170 life and the most resistances. What does this one have? More spirit, but that's actually not really needed. 2967, 2897. That percentage life one is way higher in the end. It's pretty cool. Wait, hold on. Where is it? This one? Almost 3k life. All goods. Probably this, unless I need to like swap resists around a bunch. Do 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 do. How much do I want to Val the amulet? Attributes, max res, +1 skills would all be pretty amazing. Bricking this one would be unfortunate. It was not too expensive, wasn't it? What did I just spend on it? It was only 50x. I can probably afford the gamble. I think it's gonna hurt seeing the 17%. There's no life I can roll that would get. Are you not anointed? Oh god, anointing. Oh my god, I forgot about anointing too. I'm so sad about this amulet. I really bricked it. I did not think about that either. I gotta get rid of this one. Yeah, just I don't want to look at it. I forgot about anointing too. Literally, and look at this. Ready? Don't forget quality and instilled notable. Okay, I'll typo that. I literally have a notification, a thing there. Yes, and I actually have to decide what I want to use too. I should probably wait until my other items are set for that one because we might need to swap some resists around. Getting enough fire res is going to be a little tricky, honestly. But I have more lightning, so the glove could swap over. That gets me kind of close. That gets me to 66. And what's this one? That's fire already. I'd have to maybe lose a life rune somewhere. A life rune would get me there, so I could do it with just my runes currently. But let's see about swapping the chest now. That was the point of swapping the amulet as well. So let's look for a non-spirit chest. Might save this amulet search. Grenades. Okay, what do we need / want? Ideally high fire res, but there's some wiggle room here. I don't like searching for only one resist, but if I did fire and chaos, that's restricting the search too much. How much wiggle room do I have though? Not a ton, honestly. Unless I also look at changing that amulet, that ring around maybe. The problem is the ring is kind of fire res as well. It's also 30 cold res. Bro was hovering the Val. Maybe high value armor evasion notable that is far away, since we want to scale that for Sorkward. I don't think there's any armor evasion notable that's worth it. That's worth anointing. There's some good anoint options. I've got some written down here. I'd be pretty tempted to do, like I said, I kind of want to not go super expensive with it, so maybe I'd do one of the mid-price ones. Like, I can do all natural. There's all natural again. I found this one and I was like, that's actually pretty cheap for what it does. Prism Guard's not cheap. I'll tell you that. It's here, this one. 5 all res, 30 elemental damage. That's like pretty good. That's quite cheap. Fear, and greed. It's like quite cheap, I think. I guess fear is like a little bit actually. Might not be that cheap. Hold on. Oh, that's not that cheap. That's mid price. I've mispriced that one. Just gives a bit of resistances though. Best damage notable has to be the max lightning one? Yeah, but it's like triple silver or something. It is. It is. This one up here. 50% more, but it's so expensive. It's like 2 silvers and a purple. It's very expensive. Anoint an extra charm slot. Good anoint an extra charm slot. The one I had before, I'm pretty happy with. Essence of the Storm's quite cheap. It is, gain 5 extra lightning, 30% shock. It's pretty good. That's like over here or something. One of these ones around here. Or it's one of the other ones there, maybe. No? Where is that? Where even is that one? Essence. Oh, no, it's like, it's one of the start nodes. There it is, this one. It's a monk node. Yeah. Essence of the Storm there is pretty good. These are, actually, I want to point out, where is it? There's one here I want to point out to a lot of you. There's a mana one here. That's mana on kill. Where is it? There it is. 2 mana on kill. Siphon. It's quite cheap. And mana on kill jewels are quite expensive. This is a mana on kill jewel that you can anoint. Just a little bit of tech. That's worth knowing about. Kind of like flow state too. A lot of anoints I actually like. But we'll decide that after I sort my gear. So armor. I'm gonna go try and get some high armor evasion. Or pure armor, I guess. Let me think for a second. Is there anything we want to do? Gain 8% of evasion as extra armor. Gloves. I don't think there's a body armor one of these. Helmet, boots. Hybrid's going to be easiest to equip. Hybrid or pure armor I can do. Pure evasion is probably best if I'm just thinking about the defenses, but I'm probably going to just convert it to elemental anyway. The problem is the right choice is probably to go Infernal Mantle, but... I'm going to try and not do that first. Alright, so we will do... Do we want to do a waiting for life? We could do a waiting for life and strength again. That's probably an option here. So this actually includes the hybrid life, so that's actually fine. And then we can do strength as a waiting of 2. There's no percentage life or anything on chests to worry about. Body armor. We don't need the spirit. I'm probably going to give Chaos Res a higher weighting. Corruptions have max life, so we can include that in the weighting. But there's probably not going to be many life enchanted max res corrupted chests that we want, so this is barely worth doing. Life. 1. And there's also Chaos Res there too, so we should include that. Is damage reduction? Very good. Max Res, we could totally add searches for those. Count is the other tool. I haven't showed this here. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'll show you count because it's worth doing. So let's say you have like several affixes and you're happy with any of them and you're not too stressed about the amounts. Weighted is how you get like where you want to be specific about the amounts. But let's say, like, for example, I want either the max res one. So we go enchant, resistance, and it's maximum all res, I believe. Yes, this one. I want enchant that. We use count. Or I'd be happy with the fizz mitigation one. So we'd go physical enchant. That's additional fizz damage reduction. You can put in minimums here if you wanted to. Count is usually how you find jewels, yeah. Count is how I do jewels typically. Or I'd be happy, so I'm just saying, like, I'd be happy with any of these enchants, you know. We'd want to include the life enchant as well for this. So enchant, life. So it's like, I'd be happy with any one of these. So we do a search like that. I haven't put in a minimum threshold here, but let's just say 100 life total. So this will find only body armors with one of these corruptions, right? 2 wouldn't work because you can only have 1 corruption. But wait, you can only have 1 corruption, right? Yes, pretty sure. I don't know if you can search sockets here, can you? I don't think you can number of sockets. Because you would also put that in the count potentially as well. On the left? Yeah, but I can't put it in the count is what I'm saying. Because counters are good, like, I want this or this or this. So it'd be good if I could go like, I want max all res, or additional, or max life, or a socket, right? So there's like fizz damage reduction, high life. And we want to do armor evasion. So to ensure that they're armor evasion hybrid, or if we want to say, I just want to make sure they're at least armor, like I don't want any energy shield gear showing up. I can do a maximum of 1 energy shield, that works too. But I can also put 1 in the armor to make sure that any base has armor, so I don't get pure evasion bases. So what's the strength requirement on like the higher bases there? 157, I can afford that just fine. So we can probably do this by saying, I'd be willing to spend up a little bit on this. We'll say 200 equip max. Highest life count is Calm's Heart, of course. I'm gonna go any non-unique in the rarity to get rid of the Calm's Hearts. That will happen sometimes. 344 total count is 40 life, 65 implicit, which is that being encountered? Is that being counted? It must be, right? Because it'd be 280. It might not actually be counted. Hold on. We might want to make sure we do count that. Implicit. I forgot about implicit life. That gets a weighting of 1 as well. Let's try that again. Yeah, there we go. 409. That thing's got a lot of life on it. I mean, it is counting the runes, though. That's the problem. I'm getting all life for runes because enchant also counts life as well as corruptions, unfortunately. I don't see a way around that because they're both just tagged as enchant, whether it's corrupted or not. I don't see a way around that without excluding things that I don't want to exclude. Can filter sockets open? Yeah, but I want to look at chests with sockets that I could replace, right? Like, I'd be filtering out a ton of chests that I could use. So that's not a good idea. I think probably the best option is to just uncheck this and not count that in my total. But if it ends up with a life corruption, then Bonza, that's a bonus. Now, my search isn't finished though, because I also want to have resistance as well. Fire. So I need fire res. And I want chaos res. I'll give them both a weighting of 1 to begin with. Let's try and get like 40, which might be a little tricky. So there's 26 fire, 22 chaos. It's going to leave me pretty short, isn't it? Now, there are some options in some of these corruptions and stuff. Let me think. Because there's just chaos res, which I've got on the... I should put in here in my count option. Enchant. Chaos. Need a tilde. Tilde is wildcard. It means it'll search for anything that has these in it instead of you having to type the exact specific thing. What's the ranges on Chaos Res 13, 19? Any of that's fine. There's this 43 Fire Res one here. Shouldn't be looking at the enchants at least. I haven't put it in there to do that. But there is implicits for... Pure Armor only has the regen one. What is the one that has resistances? There's ES. Armor Evasion has Fire Res or Life. So I should include implicit Fire Res as well in my resistance search. Give it a weight of 1 as well. Can you explain what you mean by when you do the weightings? Like, when you set the health weighting to 2 or 5, what does that do to search? I did explain a little bit earlier, but just to give you a very brief. Weighting is allowing you to assign a point value to an affix. So I say one life is worth 1 point. 1 strength equals 2 life, so it's worth 2 points. So I put a weighting of 2 next to strength. So each single point of strength gives 2 points, which is 2 points of life. And then when I search for items, I can say I want only items that have 100 total points of worth of life, which means it'll either be, so like in theory, an item with 50 strength, which you can't get, but an item with 50 strength would give you 100 points, or an item with 10 strength would give you 20 points, and then 80 life would give you 100 points total. So it lets you convert modifiers to point values so that you can compare them. So this is really helpful because it means that instead of just looking for, like, you don't usually have to go to this level of detail, but this is just like min-maxing the amount of possible items that I will see, which will get me cheaper items that are better on average. You can keep it really simple. You can just type in life and resist you want, but you're only looking at like 25% of the possible things you could use probably. Look at this one. My thresholds are pretty low. If I see really cheap options like that, it's because my thresholds are really low. But honestly, this works. Which is pretty funny. Like, this chest actually works. So the thing I haven't done yet is assign a weighting to armor and evasion, which I don't think there's a good way to do that. I don't think you can weight the base values. Like, we can only weight the modifiers itself. So we can't really do that. All we can do is say minimums for armor and evasion, unfortunately. I don't think there's a way to weight those. But like some total armor and evasion would be really nice. Hey, Love Pack, thanks for the 2-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. But I mean, this chest's really good though. It's got 194 total life, and it's got high fire res. Very high fire res, actually. And 3% additional fizz damage reduction. So, like, this is really good. I should have looked for chests earlier. This chest is sad. Did they corrupt this? It must have dropped corrupted from Trial of Chaos or something. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, well, I mean, if they're that good for that price, then we can definitely go better. So let's go... If I do 300 armor, that'll cut off some of the bottom ones. Yeah. I don't want to get too specific because then I run out, then I miss out on some options. Well, right now I'm only looking at corrupted chests, right? So like, I can look without the corrupted chest one too, and corrupt myself some body armors. But honestly, these results are turning out pretty good. But looking at max life like this is actually working pretty well for me. Like, this one looks really good. It's just that fire res is a bit low. That's crazy good. This one for 10C is also quite good. Got a 31 life corruption, 61 life implicit. So I'm searching by max life. That is me saying that that's the most valuable thing to me. I mean, it's pretty bloody good for 10C. Don't heck. Probably should just buy this one. You can change runes and corrupted items just fine, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like this one looks really good for this price. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna have to buy this. And like, we're getting such good items for that price because like, we're using the trade correctly, right? Did I come to their zone? Oops, sorry. Sorry. I did the thing! I did the thing! I'm used to people being in maps. Oops. Sorry about that. Right, yeah. I did the classic thing. Oops. 10C old PoE gamer refuses to get with the times. Yup. Yup. This might be even better. It's got... What are these runes? Chaos Res runes, are they? They must be, they have to be. Wait, or is the corruption that? What are the runes then? Oh, they're 2 regen runes. They're regen runes, okay. It's just that has 34 fire and 21 chaos. What did we just get? No chaos. I do want the chaos. But I could use, like, chaos runes in this, but I could also use life runes, so... Plus, I think chaos is the expensive ones, right? This 50x one looks maybe even better. I replaced those regen ones for a bit more resist or life. Let's just look at a few more. This one looks pretty good too. +1 max res there. What the? This chest is a little wild. Check it out. It's got spirit too. What the freak? That's a crazy chest. Oh my god. Some cheap ass armor evasion gear here. It's like that's been socketed with some early res. I wish they were the things you got from the sockets and corruptions, but they're both listed as enchantments, which is a bit confusing. This one's been socketed with armor evasion, which could be swapped out. It's also a good option. It's kind of wild that it has... Did the Chaos Sword turn these all into suffixes? What? That's a prefix. I always forget Thorns is a prefix, that's why. Of Magma, of Barmeth, of Phoenix, Prime, Impervious, Pointed, I see. God, there's so many good chests here. I feel like it's literally Christmas for me right here. Literally. I mean literally. Oh my god. You change the grid view, it shortens. If you change the grid view, it shows you clearer, I think. I like this one here, personally, but... Chat is still on trade screen. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped trading. These items are too juicy. I can't help myself. Let's try res with Spirit One. What the... Oh my god. With how good these are, I feel like I can lower the price. Under 100. Let's go. Max life under 100. I do want that Chaos Res. This one might be the play. How much Chaos Res is that? That's 36 Chaos Res. That gets me to cap. Juicy. 980 armor. What are you going to do with these 20 jackets you're buying? I'm going to wear all of them. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Strength is actually slightly higher weighting because I have increased strength on the tree. So I actually get a little bit more life out of that. Maxroll res, also very tempting. Oh my god. I've got like decision paralysis because there's so many good items here. These are amazing. I could try and push for higher defenses. I think I need the higher fire res. Okay, I definitely want to get one with Chaos Res. Let's go. Shall I do this jammer here? 240 versus 327. This one just has so much life, though. God, it's a shame that fire res isn't a bit higher. Could I do that? If I put the runes in there? I'd be losing 33 wait. Oh, they're armor evasion. So, if I put the 2 fire runes in there, that would be like 40 something. What am I at? Gotta be pretty low, aren't I? Ugh. I do need the high fire res roll. That's why I don't like being reliant on one specific resist like this. It hurts, it's bad. My boots probably stand to be a bit better, but... Okay, let's get this one for 50. I think that one for 50? It's got 34 fire. How many results we got? 36. Let me turn down that. I don't think that's going to make any difference here. Do I search for non-corrupted ones for a minute? And turn up this to literally, we'll go like 60? 50 maybe? Wait, that did work. I need to make sure it has armor though. Then I want pure evasion bases. So I've got a minimum of 50, that works. We'll see some non-corrupted options here that might be better, so it's worth looking at that. Like this one's got 360 total life. It's just that it's not that low. Fire hurts a bit though, but it's like amazing though. It's great. What I probably need to do is, given this situation, I probably need to put a minimum fire in, except that doesn't account for the implicit. Let's just go higher. Could increase the weighting on fire or something, but 360 life without runes. Oh, it's right. It's nuts, right? Trade's getting laggy. 291. This one's got 31 with 24 lightning fire res implicit. 19 chaos res. Aggressors, legends, rapturous aggressors. 40x. Mate, that I gotta buy this one and corrupt it for sure, right? I gotta gamble on this one. If I get a good corruption on it, even just an extra rune slot. Your girl takes you to the mall. Wait, there's so many things here I can buy. I actually do love going shopping. I go shopping very infrequently, which is how I prefer it. And when I do go, I'm like, it's time to get new clothes. It's been 2 years since I bought clothes. Let's go. This is probably a common experience as a guy, I feel. When selling items, it probably pays to put random trash life res runes in all sockets now because it shows on so many more searches this way. It only shows really if people are searching via enchantments or using pseudo totals, which don't exist yet. We don't need to do anything to this, just Violet. We can do the runes afterwards, if it rolls well. Nothing happened. I think nothing happened. I should pin it, because I think sometimes you can, like, modify an affix up or down. Is that an option? I think nothing happened. Which is a bummer. I hate when nothing happens. How does this look? So I'm basically capped without runes. So close to being capped without runes, just not quite. Kills me. I actually have a relevant amount of defenses now. This is probably going to be like a big improvement, even without changing the Witch Hunter thing. Check the sale page. That's a good idea. It was 233 life? Yeah, I don't think it changed anything. Yeah. Why did nothing happen or a result? It's so boring. My trade searches have been popping off today. It's been really very fun. This is addictive. I'll do flat life in here for now. Kind of wish these were like different colors or something. It'd be easy to recognize them. Over 3k life, love it. So this one was. So what did we end up with? Like 250 life plus the strength. Chaos res is 60%. Not quite capped, but it's getting up there. How am I resist? Looks like lightning's pretty high. Do I have a lightning I can take out? I do. Nice. I can get even more. What does the chaos res runes cost? That would be better, in theory, if it's not super expensive. The life ones are probably pretty expensive, right? Society. These are expensive, aren't they? Oh, they're actually not at all. Super cheap. Could totally use those. How much do you get? 7? 7 versus the life? That's probably worth it. Am I over on fire? No, I literally had to put one in to get capped. I'm like comfortably overcapped. Lightning res. Put one in there. 67 chaos res. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. So what was this other one? How do I rate this one in comparison though? This one would need like 2 fire runes to get me there. And I end up with what exactly? Like the same life. Doesn't have anything. Doesn't really have any major advantages. I don't remember what I bought this for. Doom Sanctuary? Doom Sanctuary, where are you? It was 10x. Super cheap. Crazy how cheap some of these are. It's just because like you have to actually know how to search for this stuff properly. Wonder if I do want to replace the runes in that or something. My old chest can go in like my 8C tab. That's amazing. Now, do I swap to the Witch Hunter node? What is it? Obsessive Rituals. From Witchbane. It's probably more impactful. I don't have any max res or anything, so those early resistances. And plus, like, I noticed like I die way more when I put in the 30 added lightning, cold, or fire. So I suspect that is going to help me a lot.
What is it?
Refund passives. I will lose that cooldown recovery, which is unfortunate. So I go from 26-21 to 16-1. So I get basically no evasion. But I gain a sorcery reward of 500 Which, I mean, that's a thing, right? How long does it take to come back? And I can put some support gems on that, yeah? Alright, I'll have to do that in a second. Gotta take a short break. Are they still working on PoE Mobile? They haven't said anything in quite some time about that. I assume it was just like, we'll come back to that after PoE 2's out. I hope so. I wouldn't mind playing an actually good mobile game at some point. Be right back. See you soon. Hello, hello, welcome back. All right. Is it worth sacking Decimate to get this thing? Increased effective sorcery ward. Well, I mean, if we look at it right now, it would give us like 250 and then a faster recovery. I don't think it'd be worth sacking Decimate for. Plus, Decimate's really fun, so I don't think so. Yeah, I guess with this now, it'd give us like 300 maybe. Yeah, I don't reckon. For bossing, you could swap to that or get Witchbane off of Zealous Inquisition, since that doesn't do anything for bossing. I don't let you do that for Pinnacle bossing. And even then, I don't know if I'd really need to do that. So we ended up with a couple spare amulets here. So I will have sacked a little bit of damage. I have a little bit of spare spirit too, but I don't think there's any other supports I can take advantage of for that. Let me just check. Pretty sure I'm using all of them. I'm using everything. Until I come up with some more spirit gems, I'm using everything. Let me just check though, because if I dropped Herbalism, I'd have 34 spirit. Is that enough to equip another spirit gem? Would I have enough slots? I could drop Gas Grenade. It's not doing much anymore. It's basically just applying daze. Which helps with stunning. Which is good, but Not super necessary. So if there's a spirit gem that's more worth it, that might be better. Throw in Wind Dancer? Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Where is Wind Dancer? Probably costs too much dex, does it? 133 dex. I do like Wind Dancer. That might be worth it more than Gas Grenade. How far am I off the dexterity on that? I assume it scales it... Does it actually scale it to increase my sorcery ward? I think it does. I feel like I tested that before. Maybe let's have a test. Hopefully I have like a... So what's this? 14? We'll try a lower one. Apparently I've got a 6. I guess that'll work for now. Low, probably not worth using like a low level herald. I think it's mostly just the damage that scales, right? Which I don't really care about. I think you have to like lose this and update it for it to work. It's increasing that value. Probably have to go in and like, maybe if I just change zones, it might update. Doesn't seem to be. I think there's no monsters. Oh, some monsters in here I could go bump into for a second. You can put some supports on that too. This is only because we got high spirit roll on the amulet, which wasn't very necessary. I don't think it does. Probably not taking any elemental damage here. Ow! Holy shit. The extra sorcery ward is not working at the moment? I'm not actually using that one, but that's good to know though. Makes me secure in my decision to not do that. Okay, here we go. Lightning. Okay, there goes sorcery ward. It's all my charm proc. Yes, okay. So it works if you have charges first. I don't know if it works like, I don't think it works retroactively at all. So if your Wind Dancer charges come up, I mean that is gonna be that's gonna make sense most of the time anyway. Cool. So it actually scales our sorcery ward. Well, that seems pretty worth it. I think that's more worth it than Gas Grenade, which is like pretty minor. What the hell have you? Certainly did. I suppose I could have killed them, but yeah, it's snapshots, which honestly makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, so we can do some things on here. Blind is a classic choice. I basically blind everything anyway, though, so that's not really necessary. Culling Strike's pretty minor. What do we got? Supported skills, inflict lightning exposure on shocking. Not gonna happen. Break a tiny amount of armor. A tiny amount of life leech. What does it deal? Gale Force deals 61% of your damage as a hit. I guess leech is gonna do a small thing. Don't I already have herbalism on? Oh no, I took it off to equip this. That's right. So I did sack herbalism, which herbalism does something, but it's pretty minor. It's pretty minor. Ziggy on defense, you could experiment with blind effect in acrobatics. I wasn't doing it before, especially because I was blinding myself. And I do blind myself pretty consistently with flashbang. But I don't know about acrobatics. Acrobatics doesn't make sense with sorcery ward at least. And I think elemental's maybe the bigger threat. Although evasion would help avoid a lot of elemental damage in the first place. Scavenge plating should, but in order to run scavenge plating, I would not be breaking armor anymore. Because the one thing I had to break armor is that, and I don't use that in regular gameplay anyway. Acrobatics is, yeah, not a good pairing with sorcery ward. You have to use them, one or the other. And to go acrobatics, I'd need to I need to stack dex, I need to drop some life and strength, I'd need to go pure evasion gear, I'd have to change a lot, and I don't know that it's a good idea. Attacks gain 35% of damage as lightning for 3 seconds on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. In theory, that could happen, because Wind Dancer has Culling Strike from me having Culling Strike globally, so it may cull an enemy who whacks me that's nearly dead. Probably basically never going to proc, but I don't have a source of Innovate currently. Which, honestly, I feel like I should probably be running Innovate on Voltaic and swapping it out for bosses. I just didn't want to. If I get another support gem slot, I'd probably do that. Which I could probably afford now. Just wasn't sure if I wanted to go like 6 or 5 slots. Maybe I will go ahead and get Innovate. If I do Innovate, I wonder if I want to drop Brutality on Flash Grenade. I have to check. Right now, it doesn't make sense to. What does it cost to get one of those expensive things? It's a lot. 258. What about in Divines? 1 to 2.2. Weird ratio. You have to buy a massive amount for it to work. It's about 2 Divines, eh? Pretty pricey. Get fresh clip on shock burst rounds. It makes bosses much faster. I've been pretty happy with this setup. What's fresh clip do again? Skills deal 1% more damage for each bolt reloaded by that skill in the last 6 seconds. I was weighing that up versus some of the other options here. I guess close combat has been a bit off and on. Rising Tempest works quite well because it's 12% right off the bat, and if I use Oil Grenade at the same time, it's actually 24%. So I think that one's better. Fresh Clip would be like my next socket if I added another one. It might be a little better than Close Combat, because I often do use Shock Burst at mid-range. But this is a bit more like easy to enable, I guess. I don't know. I also wonder if Fresh Clip activates with emergency reload or not. I don't know. We can maybe test that, actually. Let's have a look. So if I put Fresh Clip on here, and then I just reload the swap weapons. So that, I think that was a reload, wasn't it? Wait for, oops. It's because when I activate, because I'm using, hold on. If I take off Rising Tempest, I can do this better. All right, so 13,000, reload. Oh, let me do the whole amount. Okay, so we go up to 1,500. Now, without Fresh Clip, emergency reload doesn't actually affect my tooltip. So emergency, I'm wondering if emergency reload's not working properly, because it doesn't seem to affect your tooltip at all. So emergency reload is supposed to give empowers loaded bolts with 29% more damage, and it goes yellow on the UI. And I've got premeditation, which empowered supported skills by 15%. Skills empowered by supported skills deal 15% more damage on top of that. Does affect your tooltip after you fire once? Oh, after you fire once. Oh, that's weird. Okay. All right, so the question is then, does Fresh Clip count the emergency reload. No, I don't think it does. So fresh clip, does fresh clip not work with emergency reload? I think it's only if like, for each bolt reloaded by that skill. See, that by that skill part is the key. So emergency reload is another skill reloading shock burst. So this only works on normal reloads. Typically what I do is I fire and then emergency reload. I don't ever actually normally reload. So I don't know if that's going to be worth it. Again, I'd probably add it as like the next one for like bigger bossing, but it seems... because it doesn't work with emergency reload, it probably doesn't actually make sense to use right now. I shouldn't need that now. Stash those ones. And we were looking for stuff to put on Wind Dancer, which... just make sure I don't have... I have Soul Thief in case I want to chuck it on Flash Grenade, because it works pretty good for Leech. Fast forwards on Time of Need. Wonder if it'd be a bit better on Wind Dancer. Much of muchness. What's your second set crossbow look like? A Grenadier one here is... I don't really have that high DPS weapons, but I do a lot of damage, so I haven't felt the need to go much higher than this. This is like 450 DPS. And then this one was a bit closer to 500, if I recall correctly. It's got some... a little bit of leech and stuff to help support mana, but it's not a big deal. Oh. It's mostly... I mostly just wanted at least equivalent DPS, maybe just slightly higher, so that I could, like, take advantage of weapon swap passives. So, like, I swap... the bigger thing is, like, getting Cull the Hordes and Giant Slayer and all that. And full salvo and reusable ammunition and all those things when I swap over, when I weapon swap. Even Ricochet, in case I miss. Alright. What are we doing here? I keep getting distracted. Blind. Already have Maim on something else. Is there like a knockback option here? Bludgeon. Supported skills knockback enemies. It already does, doesn't it? Knockback enemies on hit. Wind Wave does actually work, doesn't it? Well, I mean, people have said it does. I assume they're right. Just put blind on there anyway. Why not? Does? Yeah, sure. Cool. Bit of extra stun, like another wave if I get stunned. I have Maim on Oil Grenade, which is linked to the scaling for that, which I think is a bit better. Oh! 2 Divine Sail. Oh! Big sail. Got a... wait, which one's listed for 2 Divine? I don't have one listed for 2 Divine. This has been 1.5. What? Viper Anthem. That's weird. Has trade not been updating? I'll let him know. He's tricking you? No, because the message would be not highlight. It would not be hyperlinked if. It seems like trade's not updating. Oh, there's not a 1.5 you can do for trades. Oh, really? They changed that. I didn't know they changed it. How do I give 0.5 divine? Well, they were willing to pay 2 in the end. I could have not told them, but thought I'd be honest. But apparently I was being honest anyway, since it's not even a thing. I'm just, yeah, you could do that in Period 1. I'm not used to it not being a thing. 116, I'll just say 55. One div 55 X, we'll say. Reverse scam. Scammed self. Let me grab a screeny of this one. Because this was one of my craft flips. We'll see how much profit I made on it after this. This wasn't even a corruption, this one. I think this was Exalt Slams. Good to know for the future. Do I have any other 0.5s? I don't think I do. So you can only do round values of divines? Yeah, well, that gets rid of some annoying kind of like pricing that people would take advantage of, but it also is a bit awkward in pricing divines then, isn't it? Means like anything under 3 divine, you probably want to just do in exalts. One div and 55. There we go. Let me save that. So this one is called Viper Anthem. Focus, Viper Anthem. Sold. 1 div 55x. And apparently all I did was quality and socket this one. Oh my god, that was quite the flip then. So I purchased this one for... Let me just work out how much I sold it for first. Make me break down a divine. Thank you as well. You got a discount. So 118. So 118 plus 55 is 173x. 173 minus, whoops. 173 minus 50. What the hell? It cost me 50 plus plus another minus 10 for quality in the socket. So I made 113x profit on that. Basically 1 div profit on that one. Nice. That was a good one, that was. All I had to do was quality in socket that with a thing. I didn't even really technically need to quality it because the trade side does account for quality, but it doesn't count for sockets currently. So made some good money on that one. Most of the ones I usually exalt or something, but I think I saw that one was underpriced. Focus Viper Anthem sold 155x. That was... Any chance if they're a quiver with poison, chaos, plus damage or something alike? Quiver with... I haven't looked at quivers yet, actually. Sorry. I haven't broken down quivers. But to answer this sort of question, what you do is you go to PoE2DB, if you type that in, as in like DB for database. If you type that in, you can go to modifiers. And then you can look at quivers in here and see what quivers can roll. So we go offhands quivers. And what do you want? Like poison, chaos stuff? It's weird that there's not, huh? So it looks like for a poison, chaos bow build, you'd be trying to get plus projectile skills, and damage with bow skills would work. Those would be your 2 main affixes to go for, it looks like. Probably you want attack speed or something as well, just for quality of life. I don't think there's any major uniques for you. Let me check. Unique, other, quiver. Beyond reach, visceral quiver. Chaos damage from hits contributes to freeze. Chaos damage from hits also contributes to electrocute. Attacks gain fizzes extra chaos. This is probably your endgame option. It's reduced attack speed, but that's probably okay. Damage with bow skills no longer if poison concoction. Doesn't work on poisonous concoction. But presumably you're also using gas arrow or something, right? I guess just the projectile skills is the only thing then. Potentially use quiver mostly as a... it's not even really a defensive options on here anymore, is there? Oh, I guess physical damage to attacks works, right? Not for poisonous concoction, because it's got its own base damage. But if you're using a bow skill as well, you want physical damage to attacks. Projectile skills. Poison Concoction is still insane without any increased bow damage. Yeah, this is a minor note anyway. But if you're using Gas Arrow, I imagine you want this and you want projectile skills. So the projectile skill would be the main thing. You could always just get some mana per enemy killed and stuff for clear, I suppose. Otherwise, that endgame quiver looked kind of interesting. I would take a look at that, potentially. I feel like I was going to do something else, but I think we're mostly pretty good now. I've got an empty socket on MAME. On oil. Oh, I think I moved magnified effect off it. How much fizz damage does oil do? It's like a tiny amount, yeah? Attack damage 108. I mean, I suppose I might as well put Soul Thief on there, unless I have another one that is good. Oil Grenade, let's see. Causes days build up, but it's like so much, it's not actually going to do anything. I don't care about the exposure. Enemies ignited by supported skills have a 60% chance to explode on death. I mean, I can't trigger the ignites, but enemies can. Like, I don't do anything to trigger that. It's kind of funny, though. Could do that. What else is there? There must be something better. Pretty minor stuff. Less movement speed penalty while using supported skills. You know, maybe that's the play. Where did that go? Huh? Where did I just put that? Excuse me, what? Where did you go? Where did you go? Come back. Huh? Went in the gem tab? Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I didn't have space, so I just put it just defaulted to putting it in the gem tab, did it? Okay, that's kind of weird. Alright, sure. Got it. Mobility. Oh yeah, baby. I mean, most of the time I'm firing other grenades at the same time anyway, so it's going to be very minor. Alright, at some point I'm going to probably price and sell those ones, I suppose. Oh, I haven't anointed my amulet yet. Oh, I've got to decide on an anointment. Good heavens. What are we going to get? Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. There's a couple nodes on my list. Stun build up, stun threshold, increased strength. How good would Titanic be for us? 250 strength, but we already have 10% increased. So I guess we could say we have 225. No, that's not actually the amount, but let's just pretend. 220 times 1.05. All right. So it gives me like 11 strength, which is like 22 life. And then some stun stuff. Yeah, I gotta divide. I forgot. We learned that yesterday. I learned that yesterday. I don't know if there's any defensive things that I would consider now that I've kind of scaled a bit more defenses. Increased armor from equipped body armor. Yeah. Something like that would be okay. Increased skill speed, skill mana costs converted to life costs. Blood rush is pretty good. Do 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 do. Life leech stuff, max life, stun threshold. Unbending's pretty good. Unbending would be more life and stun threshold. How much is unbending? Fear, despair, paranoia. I would like... Fear's like 27, I want to say. Oh, I was going to buy a jeweler as well, wasn't I? It's 20, it's like 30. And then it's just despair and paranoia under that, right? Which despair is going to cost 8. So it's only like 30, 40 cows. That's not too bad. It's kind of the thing I want more than I want a little bit of damage. Most likely. Yeah, let's go for that. Okay, I keep saying cows, don't I? Hilarious. Can't help myself. Fear. Any major difference here in prices? There is. 28. We can get a discount on this. In theory. I may also have one already. Looks like it's completed. Despair, fear, and a paranoia.
How can I help?
I saved 2. I saved 2 chaos. Oh, I nailed it first go. Now, do I vol it? If it screws me, I have to change so much stuff. I'm not gonna do it. 3,100 life. That's a bit more respectable, isn't it? Huzzah. Huzzah. A bit more respectable. Yes, do it. How much would it kill me, though? Lightning res. I'd have to change around a bit for that. That could be a real problem. I would have to, like, change my chest armor completely again. I don't know about that one. I will save this search, but I'll make a note that it needs to be adjusted. Just it's a handy little search, though. Body armor needs resist adjustment. Needs. I'm not gonna do it. I should not do that. That would be a bad idea. The only corrupted things I have are the amulet and that at the moment. Corrupting's great in this. I feel compelled to corrupt basically everything. Except the very occasional thing that will absolutely murder me to have get screwed. Sounds pretty lit. Alright, let's go take it into some maps then. How much do I want to change, like, General's Bindings, though, I wonder? That might be worth getting now. At the moment, I've got Maiming Strike, which is okay, but I could totally respec that and see how powerful it is. Distracted once again. Let me see how good General's Bindings is here. So we got... Because evasion rating is armor. Does that work with Wind Dancer, I wonder? I'm just saying. Let's see what our source reward is when it refreshes. Did it still need a little quality? It wouldn't have mattered. I went from 6% life to 7% life. Any extra quality wouldn't have done anything. Alright, this is an old map. Part of the buildings may be coming out tomorrow. It's exciting. Sinking Spire. Let's just check out another map in here. And do that tower. Yeah, we'll do one of these. Added cold damage. Well, this will be a good test for my source reward. Look, and source reward needs some love. They do. But if we make a functional build now and then they buff it, that'll be nice, won't it? The consequences of me failing that corruption on the amulet would be like another hour of trading, so... I ain't doing it. What's this one? Seeking Shrine. Rarity of items found? Oh, nice. Let's see what my sorcery reward ends up being. 668 now. So I only gained like 70 sorcery reward or something from those 3 points. And a few percentage points on armor and evasion, which is maybe worth it. A little hard to say on that one. The newly buffed Hewn Mask with Chaos Res now. Legitimately have considered a couple times when playing this character using that hat. I'm like, if kind of tempting to get that fizz damage reduction. I should vial it. That's what I should do. Sorcery reward is bait. It's only, but I don't know about that because it can only be bait if there are like better options. What's the better option? For increasing our defense, right? Do you think just like not converting the armor and evasion? It does seem like the penalty is maybe higher than it should be. I don't know. Mechanically, that effect is very powerful. Maybe they need to like keep the penalty, but like raise how much gets converted or something. I don't know. I mean, 600 extra life against Elemental here is pretty good. The green line effect when you get close to enemies, that's overwhelming presence. It's a bit too much, in my opinion. It's a bit overwhelming, if you will. I would like to see them tone it down a little bit, honestly, but it is a little spirit skill that makes enemies more susceptible to being stunned and having ailments applied to them. Elemental ailments. Lowers their stun threshold and whatnot. Did I miss the door over there? What? The conversion takes too much away. Compare it to acrobatics. Is acrobatics more? 70% less evasion? What do you mean? Literally shows the slide to allow us to cull lighting effects from our abilities. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to turn down flashbangs a lot. There's like a little kind of like sparkling effect from flashbangs, which I feel like they could just do the little pop in the middle and then the sparkle effect and it would actually be enough. And then it wouldn't be like blinding. I don't really need the actual flash. I've kind of learned to blink when I flashbang. It's just hilarious. The upside of acro is stronger. It's more worthwhile. Yeah. Not disagreeing with that. Just the downside, 70% is pretty like hefty though. You have to work. Actually, it gets worse with more AoE. Yeah, and I'm actually using AoE on it right now, which maybe I could help you by not doing. I don't know if I'm using Conk Effect on anything, so I could use Conk Effect on it instead. Upgrade its stun capabilities, but make it a little bit less blinding. I think AoE is a bit better, but especially the way that I use it to kind of like clear rooms a little bit. I'm using Magnified on it currently. Oh, another focus style. Cool. I'll fix that after this then. Oh, there's the beacon. Gondor calls for raid. These play maps seem interesting. Yeah, I kept only having this one so far, but it's great. It's way better than the old towers, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Yes.
Shall I corrupt my Pillar of the Caged God? Don't know if it's worth quality in, to be honest, but... It did not do the oh, I added a socket. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't see the socket because my mouse cursor was over it. Sail this one. is, sorry person, to make you wait a little bit longer. Selling for 78 exalts. There we go. Oh, let's actually give it to him now. Someone's asking for a discount. I asked for a discount. 70x okay? Okay. So this one was called Rune Chant. Where are you, Rune Chant? Soul Chant? Soul? Sorrow Chant? Viper Anthem? Viper Anthem? Huh? Where's Rune Chant? Search. Oh, did I not? I mustn't have recorded this one. Oh. Well, that doesn't help me much, does it? Let me see. Screenshots. No Rune Chant. Oh, bummer. Well, I don't know how much it cost me to craft this one. or what I bought it for. So never mind, I guess. Oop. I haven't checked my atlas yet since the patch. I have like 100 hours in maps with 0 citadels found. I wonder how much have just been hiding just around the corners. Yeah, you'll surely log in and see one. It's pretty easy to like miss them that way, right? In theory. Shall I corrupt this thing too? I don't think I'm going to bother qualitying it, but I better put a socket on it. Well, got a second socket, so that's a bit better now. Went into my tab. Very nice. Pillar of the Cage God with 3 sockets. What are you worth, huh? Yeah, different color beams for each Citadel too. I got a red one, but I've only been able to see a red one, which is unfortunate. Pillar of the Cage God with... I don't know how to... I only know how to check open sockets, so I guess I'll do that. Oh, it actually does search ones that are filled now. Okay, cool. Wait, is it just sockets now, is it? Oh, it's just rune sockets. They must have renamed that today. It looks like even 3 socket ones are pretty cheap, honestly. But that's your ideal pillar then. Maybe I'll keep it for myself. What's this one? This one needs corrupting. Another 3 socket. Alright then, that one's going up for sale. I remember when I stopped playing Blood Mage sucks so hard. I'm constantly low on health. Any chaos damage kills me. You really shouldn't take the opportunity to buff Blood Mage. They seem like they're now doing any like larger changes like that with the new league. So I wouldn't expect major like class buffs and things like that until whatever new league that they're doing. It's extremely common. Yeah, exactly. Ideal pillar is 12% damage, I think, or better implicit. I figured the divine roll would have been the only valuable one, really. Yeah, I didn't check implicits though. There's probably some there that makes sense. But yeah, the commonness of it makes it a perfect corruption target. Okay, we're done with the sinking spire. Let's take... This looks fine. I'll just chuck my level up thingy in here for now. Down. So we got Mesa over here. Let's go down towards one of these mesas then. Very nice. High level boss up there. Oh yeah. Gimme, gimme. Where did my map go that I just had? Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. Love the build, man. I see you updated the Maxroll guide. Are you going to update the gear as well? The Maxroll guide, the long guide, is a leveling guide, so that won't have updates reflecting endgame things. But I will link to the endgame stuff. I have a planner for endgame, which I will probably update pretty soon with what I've done, with some of the improvements I've done today and recently. And I think I want to write a guide on it. I was a bit unsure if I wanted to or not, but I think I will now. And maybe make a video as well. Like, I think it's a B+ build. I don't think it's a great build, but it is very fun. I quite like it. I am fond of it. Oh yeah, I was going to change the gem for you, wasn't I? Sorry. Sorry, it's still magnified effect. You could put magnified effect on Wind Dancer then, couldn't you? Certainly also good on Voltaic Grenade as an extra socket. Drops are crazy though. Almost every rare drop 2 exalts. Yeah, loot's been good today, and map density and stuff's been good today. I did an Oasis that was just full of monsters, just back to back packs, all jammed together. It was amazing. It was kind of wild. Surely I have a concentrated effect here. There it is. Someone wants to buy that pillar. Slight profit on the pillar flip. 8x. Nice. Alright, you. Concentrated on flash grenade. And chuck a socket on Wind Dancer. I should check what quality on that's too. GCPs are pretty cheap. Quality is an extra stage. We definitely want quality. Give me the Jessups. Distracted once again. I did like 10% of a map, and here I am. Distracted again. I'm pretty good at this. Pretty good at this one, I am. 4 stages. That's an extra, what, 16% more evasion rating, baby. Pretty good. At some point, I should try and find what minimum level of that I can run as well, but at the moment, I just don't have any things for it. And magnified effect could go on there. And I was also trying to buy, I was also thinking about buying a perfect jewelers too, wasn't I? That one's a bit pricier. I have some divines I could sell though. I have divines. I want exalts. Let me sell 2 divines. It's fine. Market ratio on these things is pretty tight. Is there not a way to like take out all of the exalts anymore? You remember how you could do it with 1 click before? I'm like trying different combos, it's not working. Because if I try to spam click, it does the like, too many actions. Shift? They didn't bring that quality of life over? That's such a bummer. Control shift? Oh, you have to control shift right. Wait, you have to control shift right click or left click? It's the opposite click to what you normally have to do. It does work, but so hold on, because so normally I left click, but right click doesn't do it here either, I guess. Okay, never mind. It only works from there. All right, well that's a life change of that one. All right, let me buy my. I guess I didn't need to actually put them in, did I? I want a perfect job for these things. Price 258. Do I try and get a deal? No, I'm too lazy for that. There we go. Perfect job. This is pretty unnecessary, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Do I go magnified effect? Oh god, I need more int. Magnified effect, or if we want damage, we go what would we do for single target? Concentrated effect, probably. We can do innovate as well. Innovate's going to be pretty cool. Don't know what other options there are. For breach, maybe cooldown even. AoE is probably going to do it though, I think. I think I'm going to do AoE. Hello, I require 1 intelligence node, thank you. No, I lost some life.
Need to make some changes.
My life. We'll take grenades. Is that making it more expensive? It is. What's it cost now? Oh god. 167 mana? We'll be alright. I'm going back into content. Is there ever confirmation if charms act on the instance? I haven't heard one way or the other on that yet. That flashbang is a bit more tolerable, eh? What do you reckon?
Better than coin.
Seems a bit more reasonable. Checkpoint. Ooh. Need a technical FAQ with answers like that? It'd probably become outdated pretty quickly as they change things though. But yeah, might be a good idea. And would maybe help them identify some issues that they need to fix as well too. So I discovered an interesting one. I tweeted about it, but if you didn't see the tweet, I'll do a quick rundown here. So anything that's like contextual to recently, for example, doesn't work across weapon swaps. It's unfortunate. So the example here is Rising Tempest, which more elemental damage for each skill used recently of a different type. So Oil Grenade is fire, but you'll see that the DPS on Shock Burst doesn't go up when I use it because it's in a different weapon swap. And if I weapon swap, it doesn't go up either. But if I use it now, it goes up when I'm weapon swapped. But if I use it when I'm on the wrong weapon swap, it doesn't actually carry across. So even though it happened recently, it's like these aren't here to check if recently occurred unless that weapon slot is active. You increased AoE on Voltaic? You like that AoE size? Pretty good, eh? Like I could do lightning, extra lightning damage, but seems not very necessary. Damage is looking pretty good, I think. And AoE is damage and is defense, right? Better overlap. More enemies getting killed. Got 2 XP omens in 1 ritual map. Is that the like don't lose XP on death ones? Are those pretty juicy here? They're worth them. I know people pay a premium to ensure their characters when they push them to 100. Two for 1 div? Nice. Enjoy your 1 div. Fair to say the grenade AoE wheel is the best wheel in the game, optically. Optically. I agree. It looks like a grenade. It looks like a little old-timey, you know, fat bottom grenade. Little pin on top. Whoops. Proximal tangibility. Classic. Weird lines on enemies, that's overwhelming presence, which is lowering their stun threshold and ailment threshold, making it easier to shock, electrocute, and stun them, which is build does all those things.
Nice.
I like the visibility improvement on those purple orbus. Look pretty good. This map feels like it's got more rare monsters, maybe? This might have been one of the ones that got 50% more rares, unless I map rolled with that. It does have 50% number of rares. Wait, is that just on the map? Or is that my map modifier? I don't remember. I don't think those hidden buffs would like show as modifiers, surely not. Oops. few random checkpoints around here. A hell of a shocking build. They call it lightning and thunder, shock and awe, flashbang and voltaic. Ah! It's too edgy, I can't do it. I can't seriously. So maps have random checkpoints too, as of today. Yeah, they just did that in today's patch. That's really good. It lets you zip around to clean up any pockets of map that you missed, any missing rares that you needed to kill for completion. It's great. And you Voltaic gateway is pretty juicy there. Pretty juicy. There's a new Apple, built by Apple the Ice Train. Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's miss this right here. Still wish they'd show up on the map when you got near them. That would be my next, like, god tier patch that they could do. Little yellow skull shows up if your character is in within a screen of them or so. Shall I go via the checkpoint? Why not? Let's do it. Live life luxuriously.
Stupid salad!
Love it, it's a big juicy pack like that. Lob all those grenades in there. Two shrines here, right? Damn. Roly-polies. Time to wake up. Imagine getting woken up like this. Flash and voltaic grenades flying everywhere. Time to wake up for school! Flash, 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 flash! You did? You did. Just checking. PoE VR support? You really want VR with this build? That'd be something special, wouldn't it? Really get immersed in that eye bleed. I'm pretty surprised that the mercenary, there's not like a node near mercenary, say, like unaffected by blind, right? Like, it's really surprising to me that that's not a thing. Sunglasses passive, unaffected by blind, reduced light radius. Something like that. Amazing. I'm in love. Maxroll res base, so juicy. Armor, yes, though, I'm not going to use that one. Added cold and lightning spell damage. No good suffixes. Bin.
They'll be here.
In the bin. We got projectile damage, pin build up, blinding pen. Yeah, the pin's not so good there, unfortunately. Could do some 3-to-1s on those at some point. Where's our routing here? I want to get to that Mesa Tower, but I can do it from here, which I could go that way, maybe. Haven't done the Mesa Tower yet. Alright, Juicy Oasis is next. Got a map for you? Wait, I'm out of tier 15s? Oh god, I gotta do some boss maps to get some tier 15s back. Oh no, we should have done it before I run out. Oops. No! I'm blinking. Down to tier 15s. I might be able to vol them up into from tier 14s to tier 15s. Let's see. My RNG's been pretty good today. Surely. Plenty of items around, rarity. That's pretty fine to give a vol to that one. It's rolled into all prefixes. Okay. Oh god, double added damage. Give it a vial. It rolled into a tier 15, but with double added damage. Well, okay. There's my tier 15, I suppose. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta take a short break. See you soon. 3 to 1? 3 to 1 tier 14s, though. I don't even have that many. I love that fact, no one. Just if you run out of tier 15s, just farm 14,348,907 tier 1s on craft one. And spend the 18 hours required to do that many combinations. Oh god. Hello, welcome back, folks. It's up early stream. Yeah, I messaged Jonathan. I said, should I get out of bed for patch? And he said yes, so I had to. I obeyed. Oh, I must obey. Yeah, patch was at 8 a.m. this morning. It's been going for about 4 hours. Mostly getting distracted for 4 hours, but it's actually been very productive distraction. I've refined and improved my character so much, actually. And I think, I don't know, some people learned some things about trade, and I refined my trade skills a bit too. Which is getting me, ooh, another Oasis map, except this one's got double added damage. Well, we're really going to be testing that sorcery reward in this map. And, might have to make some little trade searchy guides like that as well. Gooven, thanks for the 93-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. This map was hyper dense before. Let's see if it was a fluke. Is there any extra pack size or anything on this one? There is not. There is a breach. I wonder if the breach is also going to be juiced. The breach is in a bad spot.
Blind him!
Breach is probably going to be quite deadly. The smart thing to do would be to do it at the end, I think. We should be able to go back via our checkpoint, right? Undeath effects have to be the worst part of the game. The patch changes for that have been really good, I felt. I've felt much more at ease while mapping, and I've not been killed by a cheap thing. I don't think I've died at all today, actually. Oh, I'm really gonna die now, aren't I? After saying that. I feel like they went a bit too hard on making defensive layering feel punishing. Too many of the cool new defensive mechanics have hefty downsides to the traditional defenses. I mean, I don't mind that as an angle for them to take. Like, the idea is you can make your evasion apply to things it shouldn't apply to. Why? You have to get way more of it. Okay. That kind of fits. I wouldn't want everything to be like that. So is that and sorcery ward? What other things are there like that, though? Are there anything else that I like that? Like density is pretty good in here again. It's just back to back, isn't it? That's right.
Nice.
How do you keep breaches going as long as possible? It's based on how many monsters it spawns. I'm not sure if your killing speed matters for breach or not. But you'll get quicker breaches if they're just like not a good breach, which you can't really do anything about. Because like, let's say it's in a fight area and doesn't really spawn that many monsters because it's a low density map or something. Undeath effects are not the worst part of this game. The game is overall boring. Damn, that's I mean, boring is the worst thing a game can be. So if you do feel that way, honestly, then I would leave it and do some other things for a while, because boring is the most scathing of reviews, I would say, for a game. I do not think Path of Exile is boring, but I found it highly not boring. I found it abrasive in some areas, you know, fully tuned in others, exciting, thrilling, engaging in others, but never boring. Only strong boxes were boring. Strong boxes were very boring. I haven't had one of the new ones yet. Gotta get some strong box maps going. These Oasis maps certainly not boring. It's something over here. Is breach actually a kill count, or is it just based on spawn, like how much it spawns? The two are obviously related. The more things that spawn, the more things you can kill, but... Two or three strong boxes have done, they seem much better. Loot is still meh, though. Yeah, I was afraid of that idea, because they didn't say anything about loot, did they? Two mana donut monsters next to each other is classic. Slightly difficult engagement. Just be sure to craft them. Yeah, I've got some crafting materials on hand most of the time. Yeah. Maybe I'll give it a go. I wish you could like exert a little bit more control over them in some way. I don't know exactly what, but what was kill count in relation to size of current circle? Yeah, maybe. Can't resist a bombard crossbow craft. Wonderful gold damage. Dang it. In that gearing guide I'm working on, you should look out when I release it. I included a Dangyo reference. I had to, right? I had to. Editor's note, or wait, translator's note. Ziggy is referencing something from the Path of Exile 1 game guide, where a fictional scenario was happening between two fictional players in the tutorial. Where one was linking a blue item to another, and the other one said,
Where did I go?
I made a fun bonus fact. Translator's note. Number 2. Ziggy once created and mirrored. Did I mirror it? I think I did. And mirrored a pair of Dangyo gloves. The exact same gloves. I think it was rather expensive to do. It was like life and cold resistance, or like damage in cold res. It was perhaps the most unremarkable item ever. Definitely not a Dangyo. Yes. Yeah, like gloves with like, I can't remember, were they flat cold damage and attack speed, I think? Or maybe life and cold res? It was something like that. Flat cold, yeah. And attack speed, flat cold and attack speed. So they were like Hail of Skill or something like that. Hail Fish Scale Gauntlets of Skill, I believe. Dang, yeah. I made an item like that. I couldn't make that exact item, but something similar. PvT doesn't have Fish Scale Gauntlets, unfortunately. Oasis densities, it's just non-stop. This is, I think these changes are doing something cool for pacing, right? Because like when we're doing endgame maps now, you have a bit more variety in your mapping experience. Like you have a map where it's like, oh, hold on tight, we're going, we're zooming. Ow, this thing's nasty. What the heck? It's proximal, of course, but dangerous in melee. Yeah, so you get maps like this where it's just like wall-to-wall monsters, max speed, let's go. And then you get some of your slower and steadier ones, maybe that have more rare monsters in them, for example. So maybe you get like one of those ones, less monsters overall, but more rare monsters. And maybe it's got like more strong bosses or something as well. That's good for pacing. The campaign needs a bit of that. Bit of pacing.
Bloody beautiful.
Oasis is just like super amazing though. That's a decent little hybrid affix. Chuck a Regal in there for luck. Nope. Bye. Action RPGs are fundamentally boring to certain people. Potentially even a lot of people. They can be pretty exciting for like a first playthrough or a like initial progression through endgame, but for a lot of people, the idea of like kill monster, get loot, to get kill stronger monster, get stronger loot, infinite cycle, is just fundamentally boring. You can dress it up as much as you want, but ultimately that's the loop that lots of us love. And if that's fundamentally boring to some players, not much you can do about that. I'd certainly be willing to hear someone out who explained Path of Exile 2 was boring. Because I'd be curious to hear what their reasoning on that was.
Where'd I go?
It's, I feel like a challenging claim to back up. But if you're like, found just the action RPG loop to be boring, then fair enough. I can't argue with that. Very true for some people, right? Got me a tier 15 map. Very nice. My corruption is keeping me going. What do we got here? The thorns, man. The bloody thorns. You could do a mega YOLO chaos. I have a chaos in my inventory. Is it fate? I don't know if the suffixes are good enough to warrant the chaos gamble, to be honest. Probably not. Nah, they're not. They're not. There'll be another or better item to use that chaos orb on. I will say, if anything is a little boring, some of the zones of leveling get boring because they're just too long, right? They overstay their welcome. Oh, is this the bug where they look like they're there, but they're not? I guess the actual final rare.
Back to the grave.
You know, I don't have a note about the tier system in my guide. That would probably be a thing I should do. Maxroll guide updates gearing. Make a note about the tier system. There's not really much to say about it, but people will be like, what is it? What is this? How does it work? Why isn't it explained here in the gearing guide? There's not much you can like really do with it, apart from if a tier item drops, it's more worth picking up, right? You're not really ever going to interact with that on trade or anything, unless you're buying unidentified items, which generally is not advised in Path of Exile. And not just because it's gambling, but because sometimes people have ways of like rolling back identifiers and then selling them. It's like historically always been a bit of a asking to get scammed kind of thing. What's the tier system do? High chance of mods. It does a few things we've learned from, been able to piece together from GGG, kind of like saying things and talking about changes they're making with it. So the broad sense of it is like higher tier items are higher quality on average. But what that actually means is you will get, it cuts off some of the bottom tier affixes, but that was causing a problem where it was like doing things, cutting off things that it shouldn't. So for example, bows were getting attack speed cut off because like the tiers of attack speed were quite low. So you'd often find no bows with attack speed from tier up to items. They fixed that though. And it also, I think, makes it less likely to roll things like, you know, hybrid accuracy, light radius, or thorns or whatever. The actually bad affixes. And then I think it is actually having an influence on placing certain modifier types together, desired modifier types together. But that's conjecture for sure. There's no guaranteed non-lesser jewel orbs, just the 2 guaranteed lesser jewel orbs, that's all. On average, you probably should expect about 3 jewel orbs in the campaign. 1 is a drop and 2 is random. 1 is a random drop and 2 is guaranteed. Both from Ignagduck. It's wild that there's 6 more classes and 24 more ascendancies coming, right? Like there's 1 more ascendancy for each class and then like another whole 6 other classes. It's crazy. It's going to expand out things a lot, especially with the whole weapon swapping system. So this is a tier 4 item, so like in theory, it will have better than average affixes. And that held true here. Like it rolled all tier 6s across the board. And these affixes are good. And now all I have to do is land 2 mega Exalt Slams. I was hoping to go the energy shield route, but it looks like we've gone the high life route. And then a little lightning damage doesn't hurt, but it's not great. So those are life gloves just on an ES base. So for a hybrid build or a monk or something. I mean, those are great gloves. Those tier 4 gloves definitely proved spoke positively for the tiering system, didn't they? I saved my amulet search. Yes. Let's price check these gloves. I should probably figure out which one of the overlays I want to get and get it at some point. So we have gloves here with 170 life. Dexterity is very relevant here. Lightning and Chaos Res, both in good amounts. If I really wanted to price check this really well, we'd do like any resist. We'd do a weighted sum of resistances. But I'm going to do Chaos Res specifically. And how much left? 170, which is very high for gloves. I'll do 150 life. Chaos Res roll is good too, isn't it? 24. In fact, what is it's max Chaos Res? Isn't it like 27 max Chaos Res or something? So it's like one tier off max. No, it's just a bottom roll of max tier, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's actually check. Yeah, 24 to 27. So it's just the bottom tier of like the top roll. Wow. That's very good. And then it's 35 of a regular resistance. So the way to price check this, but it's too consume. You wouldn't do this normally because it's too time consuming, but you do weighted sum of resist. Like so. There's no all res to worry about here. We just go 1, 1, 1. And then we have 20, we have 35. So we'll put in 30 minimum total. And we won't use the lightning res, but we might search on energy shield bases. And it looks like that starts at 80x to a divine. This is another lightning one, so this is a pretty good comparison piece. Evasion energy shields is probably a better base here. Oh, this has got attack speed, so this is definitely better. Attack speed's way better. Than the dexterity we have. But we might want to check against dexterity bases. There's one here for one div with no lightning damage, but lower dexterity, lower rolls. I still think it's probably going to be... I think attack speed's better, but it's probably still going to be around a div. Looks like. Into... A lot of people are actually using the Hand of Wisdom action gloves, though, so that caps our value here a bit. I would probably do this at 99C. Undercut the one div prices. Pretty good. I think I have Dark Defiler already.
Waiting.
Did I price in Chaos? I hate that it defaults to Chaos. Ah, I hope they change that. Oh, I did. It's just straight up an accident. I feel like if you see Chaos prices on trade, it's just straight up an accident. It defaults to Alx, he changes to Chaos? Oh. Okay, well, I do hate that it defaults to Alx, because that makes me change it and put it in Chaos accidentally, like an idiot. Okay? So in other words, not my fault. I'm not to blame. Ah, that looks good, potentially. It's not a really good idea to Exalt Slam for movement speed. It's too uncommon, but on the other hand, what if I land it?
Until next time.
This is what I always think, and I never do. Okay. Alright, game. I wasn't specific enough. Fair enough. I suppose you can be like that, huh? Armor's not very good. 12 war res is good. 28 mana regen's too low. Put that in the amulet recycling tab. Over here. So the wand is +3 fizz spells. And what do we got? Spell hybrid with mana, open prefix, open suffix. No open suffix. Bummer open. We'll check the exalt on that prefix to see if we land something juicy. Fizz damage, for example. Damage is extra cold, so that can work. I assume there's some like cold conversion skills, or is maybe not. I don't really know. I should look at the spells. Because there might not really be anything with a fizz tag that you can do benefit from added cold, really. Well, I imagine all the fizz ones are cult. So that's really not going to be a thing, is it? Yeah, plus Fizz tag includes DD, which you don't want cold for. Oh, really? Why don't you want cold on Detonate Dead? I've switched from running top level maps to running lower level maps with rarity on them, got much better currency. There's usually some sort of breakpoint where that is the case, where like juiced maps of a easier difficulty are more profitable for you than, you know, struggling through maps you're maybe not succeeding very well at or able to juice as much. What are your thoughts on Magic Find? I have 92 minion witch with all ascendancy points, can run 82 maps with any mods, but have limited worn rarity. I don't like Magic Find on gear as a mechanic, full stop. I find it lame, but it is a thing that people disagree on. Some people agree, some people don't. The fact of the matter is just that it's here. Not much I can do about that. But is it worth doing? It seems like diminishing returns wise, it's probably worth getting somewhere around 100 rarity if you can. If it doesn't cost you too much. Let me just check something. I'm just getting a little message about dates and times. Thanks, sorry. Organizing some dates. 100 to 150 is the spot you want to be in? What's this? Oh, for rarity. The Fizz tag includes Detonate Dead, which you don't want cold. Fewer corpses. Oh, for shattering, I see. If you're doing Detonate Dead, that's not minion based. Gotcha. Do you reckon you shatter? I suppose on lower tier mobs you probably do, don't you? So this one's probably not very good then. I can't think of many situations in which this is really worth anything. Price check. How much do massive ring diamonds sell for? I can't find anything on my macro. The only thing I know about that is I saw like a reference to someone selling one for like a large amount of currency, but I'm not going to say an amount because I don't have that based on anything apart from it's little more than hearsay. Yes, price checks, need to do actual price checks is a channel point redemption, because otherwise people go nuts. Usually the problem is people can't find stuff because they're being too specific with their search, so be less specific if you can. Seems like chat's got some advice for you there. What are we up to here? We have this boss one here, which could load us up on some map drops, so that would be worth crafting up a map for. I have a tier 15 here. I went to chisel for a second there. Cold with fit 25 penetration. Good heavens. Monsters are armored. It's fine, let's Val it. Val did not save me. Oh, I went down to tier 14. Boo! It is a double +1 map, so that could still work. Do I have a better tier 14? Not that one. This one could be valid, maybe. Nope. 14. I have enough 14s that maybe I can actually do a 3-to-1. Tragic. All right. There you go. Oops. Those damn clickers. Pretty tricky. Quantity, rarity, amount of chests, number of monster packs, burning ground. I actually want map drops, so we're gonna go for the bad mods. Turbo added fire. Let's go. Vile again. Ah! Why do I keep doing this to myself? Tier 14 again. Slaying me. What happens if you do 3 tier 14s? It's probably still worth doing with corruption. You can't do them corrupted, that's right. I remember. Alright, I'm gonna do the corrupted one. It's got 300% waystone drop chance. So with these double +2s, it's gonna be pretty spicy. What are we, delirium? Oh yeah, baby, let's go. This is gonna be spicy. Haven't died yet today. Feeling overconfident, I guess. Do 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 do. Wait a minute, no. Burning ground is ew. It's like sometimes fine and then other times like super deadly. Penetration shouldn't work on it at least, but I've got to be careful of like some early weaknesses and whatnot. Although I'm a bit overcapped now. Oh. I'm being ambushed by bog-filled. What are they, bog-filled slaves?
Surprise!
Okay, I think that higher content should drop better currency and not be reliant on getting gear to 150 to 150 rarity. Yeah, I think players should never be encouraged to like make their character weaker to get better gear, and that does happen a bit. It affects like new to average players disproportionately. Like really, like advanced players are able to make their character so powerful that adding some rarity to their character doesn't make them any weaker. So they just win more. There's a win more button. But like new or, you know, less experienced players will try and incorporate rarity and have a worse character and make more currency but have a worse time. That's not a fan of it. I haven't tried delirium changes yet. We'll see how those pushiness thing feels with the shards if I live. It didn't push me! Hooray! I'm having a wonderful time! So you haven't seen a level 20 spell gem? No, me either. I haven't seen a level 20 uncut either. I've seen like 2 level 19s, honestly. I don't even think most of my gems are level 19 here, actually. Probably do, though. I'm okay with the idea of level 20 being like a big final thing you can do that's like pretty rare. Just pretend like level 20 is basically an awakened gem, right? Like, you're not necessarily expected to have it, but it is a thing you can do later on to get more damage. There's a lot of like, the fog, man. I hate the fog in the game. There's a lot of little like puddles and stuff in the ground here. You can't walk through or roll around or whatever. You know, mobility blockers. But when the fog's there, the fog kind of fills them up and makes them really hard to see. Quite irks me. I'm grateful Pathfinder not leading a level 20 uncut. Yeah, your gem just leveling with you. The only downside is you can't like hyper accelerate by just like smashing yourself a high level thing. Although the level requirements kind of stuff that anyway, don't they? The requirements are actually pretty high. I was surprised when I got to endgame and I couldn't like accelerate my levels faster. I actually had to level up my character a bunch.
Blind him!
I don't think I've fought this guy in maps yet. Watch me die.
Never ends!
Ah, he wasn't shocked. Keep forgetting to use my curse. Being a little bit careful and non-DPS-y while I figure out what this guy does again. He's kind of a nothing burger in the campaign. probably hurt. So fun. Give me more bosses. So juicy. So still 2 tier 15s from him. I was getting 3 all the time before. So if that's the nerf, that's pretty fine. I'm getting 2 on average now. It seems fine. Where's my boss waystone though? That's what I want. I want those boss waystones. I've had 16 level 19 uncut gems and 4 level 19 uncut spirits drops. I mean, just comparing to my own number, that's a lot, but I have no metric to know how much you've played or what level maps or whatever you're doing on average. If you're juicing the +2, +3 maps consistently, I imagine that probably helps, right? I feel like my character got a lot better today, but also the changes to endgame just make me feel like my build's all of a sudden way better. It's great. It's awesome. The bar has dropped a little bit. And I mean, I think most of my deaths were to like annoying stuff, so that's really good.
Where'd I go?
It's just like the boss. It's like the baby version of the boss over here. Proximal tangibility. Of course it's bloody proximal. Why I didn't die immediately. Here we go. Snort. Need freeze for corpse removal? Yeah, I remove some corpses with the Witch Hunter detonate thing, but I don't have a lot of corpse removal, corpse destruction. I did at one point mess with a setup that did some cold convert. It was 3 dragons setup, so it was doing some voltaic was electrocuting and freezing, but it didn't feel worth it, and I effectively lost shock. In theory, I was shocking with like fire skills, but it was not very effective. It's quite janky. This is way better. Yes, ice is often the superior element because of that. It just so happens lightning often has some of the most broken things to support it, like Archmage. Shock scaling's pretty juicy though. Cold's more about defense and utility, kind of makes sense that it's like freezing, shattering, chilling. All those good things. Don't need to freeze if you one-shot stuff. I mean, we effectively do freeze. Electrocute is just like jittering freeze. It is what could I call it? It's just freeze go blah 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 blah. Electrocute's awesome. Yeah, it's basically freeze. I just saw the number of monsters go up. Went from 28 to 29. Some baby monster was just born. Could spout out of some creature's belly or something. Alright, sorry, just a bit more admin. Freeze 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yes.
Yes?
Yes. Exactly, that's what I just said. You're repeating it like that. Hmm. Slightly low on the percentage armor roll. Pretty legit though. Finding some good items today, I feel like. 8 rarity. No good. No good. Yeah, you have... Oh, you go to your tab automatically, don't you? Alright, we're gonna... Do I want to value? I do. I don't really want to quality it though, it's not worth it. An extra socket! Kinda wish I qualityed it now. One day, I believe, Righteous Fire is going to be added to the game, then this Rise of the Phoenix. There we go. Keep my better Rise of the Phoenix. Is it actually better? Bit lower fire res. The other stuff doesn't vary, so looks good to me. Yeah, you can have this.
I'll be here, waiting.
Free Dragons is a cool item. I always like Free Dragons, and it's pretty cool in PoE2 as well. It's a fun build enabler. Cool theme. Fun item. All around. Delirium Precursor Tablet. Haven't got one of those boss ones yet. But I've only killed like 2 bosses, so. Bam! You're kidding me. 8 stun thresholds. I mean, Chaos Res is a good one to have landed there. I think we, maybe try and craft this. Which I need armor scraps for, unfortunately. Give me like 40 of those suckers. So it's... What? What? Market ratio. What? Why didn't it just default me to the right, like, ratio there? And then this is, like, way off the right ratio. So weird. Yeah, I got most of them there. I got them anyway. Well, now I shouldn't have any problems with armor scraps for a while. 79 armor scraps should do it. Whee! 1590 armor? Damn, think about it, how much it would have been otherwise. Must have been just that flight rolling so high. Jeez. Attribute requirements. Boo. Boring. I think given the quality of chests we saw earlier today, I think that's not going to be worth anything.
Yes.
Because we saw some pretty amazing chests earlier when we were searching. That were way better than that for only like 10 exalts, so... I want to go do that Mesa. Let's do a little detour to do that then. We got 2 tier 15s here. Do I want to do one of these sketchy ones? Do one of the sketchy tier 14s in here. Whee! Rather enjoying my endgame experience today, oh my god. Speaking of RF, I might have figured RF Light with Infernalist Grinning Immolation. If it works like I think it would with Crackle Keeper Unique Ring, I need to test it though. Whoa. Let us know how you go. Make sure you check out those little boots that do a fire trail. I imagine the fire trail is quite tiny.
Undead wretch!
Might be good for single target though, if you're, I don't know if you're life stacking. I imagine you're not. Don't be the opposite. That was not a good thing to roll into. Appreciating my new Chaos Res. So this one's Sulfuric Caverns, first one I've run since patch. See if we can figure out what Sulfuric Caverns has going on. Pretty hard to judge off just one map, although Oasis definitely had pack density, didn't it? What would Sulfur Caverns have, do you reckon? Of the various options. So what is it, like essences? I can see essences being a thing. Strong boxes and shrines don't necessarily make sense thematically if they're basing it on that. Could just be like random. No idea what killed me. Something got me. First death today. Oof. If only I could have seen what it was through the wall. That's another one of the visibility issues that people have brought up a few times, size, those walls that you just can't see through. No idea. I assume I just got popped by a skeleton, but that seems unlikely. It looked like maybe 2 hits. I think I got chunked and chunked, but it was pretty quick, wasn't it? That was a pretty... I mean, that was a somewhat spicy map, but not like in a way where random skeletons would kill me, I don't think. Full background level elements? Yeah, you just need some sort of like fade out. But even if you do it around your character, that means you still can't see enemies though? I don't know. I think... Yeah, you just need Sims style, like, drop down the front walls based on the camera or something. I don't know why. I've never really, like, this has never really been a problem before, has it? Skeleton archers, just watch the clip. Pop, pop. Just got drilled by some skelly archers. Yeah, some of the ranged attackers are pretty dangerous, aren't they? So, double tapped by some skelly archers, eh? Bomber. You know what? What's an even bigger bomber? Is now I gotta go through an empty sulfuric caverns. Or I go this way. Let's go this way. Let's do 2 projectiles, extra fire damage 1. Oh. I think perfect jewels orbs would be a bigger upgrade for me anyway at this point, compared to like max levels. I imagine an extra socket probably is more of an upgrade than an extra level in most cases. At level 26 Skelly Warriors, 27 Infernal Hounds with 5 sockets. Yeah, surely if you've already got a bunch of levels too. 7 level 27 Arcanist, level 27 Rage experience. Sounds OP, mate. Sounds pretty good. Alright, Rust Bowl. What would be in Rust Bowl? Rust Bowl's about like dead titans.
Blind him!
And I guess Rust. What would be in here? I could see like shrines or song boxes potentially making sense. Maybe not shrines, there's not really anything here to be worshipping. Well, that would be worshipping something. Oh, I think they can have like more chance of oh no, not ritual, not the league mechanics. Those aren't affected. Just shrine, strongbox, and essence, I think. Oh, there's a shrine on the ritual too. Much easier to click the shrines now, I appreciate that. That thing was always, that was driving out the wall a bit, but I click those shrines sometimes. Maybe you should play Energy Shield so you have actual HP. Yep, maybe I should. I started making that character, but then they did a patch that did a bunch of endgame stuff, and that character's not endgame yet, so it's not going to get an endgame anytime soon if I don't play it. But on the other hand, grenades. It's good to spend at least one day enjoying these changes before I go back to leveling for a bit. Sure there aren't 2 teams of wacky soldiers fighting on this map? That'd be fun. I love that sort of thing. Woo! Couple things. Oh, this is a bad spot to stand. You're wall blocking me there. Bit sketch. Can't go that way. Good to know. What's that guy just walking for? It's freaking me out. There's like things in the clouds. There's damage dealing things in the clouds. Hello, monster. You're spawning slowly, are you?
Blind him! Ooh, better than coin.
Ooh. fine. Oh, been a while since I've seen this guy. I think I've only had him once. Look at him freak out when you electrocute him. Actually hilarious. He dead. I know no more about what he did. It's pretty sad that I don't like drop some, like, you know, because before they drop like 10 infusings or whatever, they just drop nothing now, right? It's unfortunate. What could they drop? Valor. Corruption, right? Corrupted items. That would be fun, potentially. What else? Scourge bases. Probably don't need to go down that rabbit hole yet. Oh, this must... Wait, what? What's your checkpoint now? Why is that? Why do I already have it? Weird. Anything over here? Nope. Checkpoint in the middle of nowhere. Somehow already claimed. Have I died and come back and don't remember? Weird. Did you ever say why they picked these 6 endgame mechanics over the others? I don't know that it's necessarily over the others, because I imagine some of the others are going to be added too. I don't know if they said the reasoning for that specifically. These are the ones they were able to get ready in time and to a standard they liked and felt like fitted in PoE too, I guess. That would be my guess. Purchase is so doing great. Having the markers for the Citadels already upgrades the endgame to actually having an objective. Yeah, having like a thing to follow, right? That's, well, like, it's a pretty simple solution that potentially achieves a lot, doesn't it? It's weird that I can only see one currently. Hoping I run into some of the others sooner rather than later. I'm actually chasing biomes now. That feels fantastic. Oh, tell me more about that. Like, what is your, what are you chasing and why? Like, because you feel like specific maps are really good, like the desert ones or something? Hello, monsters. What's going on? Must mean someone hiding down there, I guess. One more ritual to potentially do here. Do I get a ritual on my Omen on my first ritual today? The Biome Atlas passive. Mesa is so good. That's the tower, right? I think I'm about to do one of those. That's good. I think if they make the biomes like distinct and feel rewarding for different things, and people actually want to, that will make you actually feel like you're exploring and wanting to explore, right? I think that could be really good. Whee! Landing boys, big on! Level 18 gem. It's a shame there's no like loot filter button like we used to have. It's weird that they like actively got rid of some of those features. Why do you do this to me, devs? Nothing in here to look at. There's an omen. It's a baby one. What is it? Alchemy will result in the maximum number of prefix modifiers. Neat. Anything else good here before I just go ahead and buy that? Looks like that's what I'll get. Nothing else to buy. Take my transmutes, I suppose. I just opened a strongbox, said it contains an additional unique item, nothing came out. Oh, bummer. That was probably a bug because, like, it tried to generate a invalid unique or something. Which, although if that's happening, that does suggest that that's happening from random drops too. Which would be a bummer, if so. Hopefully not. That sort of thing can happen on occasion. It's annoying. I definitely don't have any 19s, do I? No. It's weird you can't buy uncut gems on here. Omen of Sinistral Alchemy. Guess I'll keep that and use that at some point. Downtime. Downtime. Mesa. Cool. There we go. You said Mesa. Everyone's been saying Mesa is great, huh? Mesa's back with a vengeance. It's gorgeous. Ooh. Let me see. You ever gonna remember to use it? Oh, it's so high up. Yo, it looks so pretty. Is this a tower in the sense that it's like a natural tower of stone and earth? That's awesome. So cool. We're fighting our way like along a mesa instead of up like a tower. Well, this idea of a tower map just using like a, you know, an actual mesa like this. What's this little middle section though? Do I need to climb up there? This is cool, little cut stairs in the stone. Ooh. Probably where we need to go, it looks like. Or it just loops to the other side. I think it's just a thing that cuts through the middle. Cute. Oh, right, it's just like Mesa, figure 8 kind of layout, right? Mesa and Bluff are natural towers, cool. I like that. It's the same shrine. Yeah. Checkpoint. That'll be our activation thing. So cool! Great! That's awesome. These are way better maps. Density here felt okay too. Like, they're not a big map, so they're little though. You're never going to put your best tablets in here, or waystones in here even, because you will put your best tablets in it. Because they're just not ultimately as big a maps. You're not getting as much out of it. But it suck to run now. I do like my Grenadier, and it's I also wanted to play around with the endgame stuff today too. Couldn't help myself. Would have been pretty weird to be excited about all these endgame upgrades and just hearing chat gush about them while I'm leveling my cold character. There'll be time to get my cold character in game. You don't have to rush. I will try and copium myself with that. That's healthy cope.
Bloody horrors!
And the layout not been bad and annoying to get to the thing. Makes me want to kill the rest of the monsters too. Hooray. I'm having a wonderful time. What's the shrine clickability? Yes, it actually makes it feasible to snatch them in combat now. You make it a boss map with the new tablet, maybe? That one? Well, that is a tower, so they can't have bosses. Although I think they should, in my opinion.
Speak.
Husk of Dreams. Fast and have a chance to not consume charges. Definitely don't know why that one needs a
Time is of
downside,
the
except for
essence.
thematic, I suppose. They buffed it a little bit. Increased charges used. Ooh, they might have lowered that amount, 20 to 30. Oh yeah, mine's 47. So I have a worse version of it here. Maybe I should keep a... Smiley face tab. Although, pretty tempting to just turn them into chance orbs.
Speak.
Fun to keep some legacy items though, you know. I might have them forever.
Time is of the essence.
So I don't have any boss tablets yet. We'll just go with some irradiation, I think. Alright, I have these in my inventory already. Mesa. There's another Mesa over there. I did like that Mesa. There's Bluff. Although... it's like I have to go around. Into the hive. Need to keep like a pile of exalts now too. Do. Yeah, that's fun. Dare I Val? Vals have been leading me astray lately on maps. Tier 14. Every time, man. Alright, well this is a travel map. It's probably the one to do the tier 14 on. Which way was it going? This way. Because we can go here, do the boss, and then hit the bluff. And there's my red beam over there. Do I see any other ones yet? Nope. It'd be cool if, like, when you did one, maybe it, like, pointed in the direction of the others. So that you at least had a knew which kind of direction to go in the fog. Because I've only got one, eh? Bluff is worth pathing to check it out. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Red beam? The red beam is one of the citadels. Whee! Which I haven't found any of them until this point. So the red beam, I would have been a while before I found one, given the fact that there's like a bunch of area with none of them. It means I would have been going a long time. I could have gone hundreds of maps before I saw one. It's pretty wild, really. Yeah, you have to get kind of close to them. There's a radius where you can see towers. I think if they're in that area, you can see the beams too. I think it's basically only generating your Atlas kind of outside of that, in that area, and like as you move, the further it generates more. I don't think your map is, I don't think your Atlas is procedurally generated ahead of time. Like the entire thing, because that would just be massive, right? Like you wouldn't do that. It'd be like Minecraft generating every single chunk ahead of time. There'd be no reason to. So there's a band of fogged area around what you can see. That is where things have been generated, and that's where you can see towers peeking through the clouds. And now the beams.
Bloody beautiful.
How about that Gloom Shrine though? So satisfying. Oh, I wore off. Need crossbow cob. Don't mind picking up the 7s and 11s, to be honest. They're rare, I can turn them into regal shards. It really looks like you can get through there, right? But you can see on the map it's not actually connected. Tricked. I've been tricked. High density in here too, in Hive. which I would expect given the theme of it. Be like, you know, stirring up a hive of ants, basically. Should be lots of creatures in here. Lots of angry creatures. Feels about right. I was very cheeky and greedy, and I had the countdown saying 3 minutes until you need to take an ad break, Ziggy. And then I'm like, maybe I'll just try and do one mapping at a time. It's pretty reckless. I'm either going to have to pause. I think this is a boss map. No, this is just a travel map. Okay. In theory, could happen. I've got 30 seconds left. Pressure's on. No, the stalker. And the density, though. Very satisfying. Turns out killing monsters in action RPGs is pretty fun, huh? Who'd have thought? Ad starting soon? No! I'll pause if it happens, okay? You won't miss anything. I'll pause when it happens. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back. I'm not gonna get it done in time. No chance. Pause. Okay, I'll be back. See you in a moment. Someone needs to take the delay ads button away from Ziggy. I can't help myself. I always abuse it. I always abuse it. Alright, welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Has anyone found any of the boss tablets yet? Wondering how rare they are. Could probably check market prices, but they're probably like super high right now due to being brand new. Everyone wanting to buy them. Nope, not seen one. I guess the other piece of info there is like how many bosses have you done? I've done 3 with that one so far. If I had to put a number on those, I'd expect like 1 in 5, especially because they feed into each other, right? I don't know what the rates on like breaches and stuff are, but I seem to get plenty of those. Keep your currency going, you can kind of self-sustain, right? You do price checks. For long-term viewers, I have like a rewards thing where you build up channel points and you can redeem them for price checks if you want. So my first one drop. 2 out of 3 so far. I guess I've gotten lucky. Oh yeah, sounds lucky. The reason for having a restriction on the price checks is otherwise stream just becomes price checks all day. It's not usually super interesting for anyone but the person getting the price check. Whee! Did you update the filter since that's a new type? I assume it wouldn't be filtered out, because surely there's not a rule hiding them, but I should probably do that. Just in case. I'm thinking about hiding some more magic items too, maybe. Shouldn't it auto-sync? Oh, is it auto-syncing nowadays, is it? Chancing. Highlight specific places. Red, normal magic, tier 1, tier 2, 3. What am I looking at here? Auto sync is Patreon only. Alright, good to know. Tempting. Everything's probably earned it. Then some. So this tiering doesn't mean like the tiers of like drop when they say tier 1, 2, 3, 4, or tier 2, 3, 4, etc. This is Neversync's tiering system, I'm pretty sure, right? Looks like it, yeah. Tier 2 brush selected. Click on an item to move it to tier 2. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Okay, that's not what I need to... Normal plus magic. Oh, there's like a bunch of different types here. So like, can I just turn off this? Like I want to hide magic in normal bases. There's too many dropping. I don't need them all. You can untier to hide the bases, essentially. Oh, right. That makes sense. So, well, how do I know which ones are being hidden, though? Oh, yeah, the rare tiers thing is not filterable currently. Campaign, other endgame items. Control visibility. Rares. Visibility and lower waystones, but we'll hide the magic and normal ones in this section. In the endgame crafting and rare section is the option to hide. Endgame, rares, and crafting. Exotic bases and optional rules. First option? Oh, hide armor classes and weapon types. Aha! Legend. Legend. Okay. Open the rule and select the weapons you don't want, otherwise it'll hide all weapons. Aha. Weapon class. Aha. I can probably hide like 1 and 2-handed maces, honestly. Wait, what? Oh, I just had to check this on. This is just normal and magic, right? Or is this... Wait, I don't think this is normal magic. This is for rares. Just normal magic, first option. Oh, so this is a hide rule, I see. So if I say hide these guys, I need to learn how to use this one properly. Hide weapons offhand classes. So now I can say hide magic or normal up. There's another rule up I need to do, not this one. Is that right? Okay, let me turn this off for now then. Up. Hide identified. Hide weapon offhand classes. Hide. Hide weapon offhand classes. Oh, here we go. Normal magic. Aha. There we go. So we can turn this on, and then we can just like unhide crossbows, for example. So then it's hiding all the rest of them. Aha. Cool. Any others I want to do? I might keep staves and ones maybe. For now. For normal and rare, yeah. Rare subheading versus magic normal subheading. Ah, I see, yeah. I missed that. Nice, thank you. That's great. And I think there's not too many of those showing, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. All right, I learned how to do that now. That'll be helpful. We can do simulates here. Let's see what we see and what gets hidden. There's a lot of like the tier 1 regular bases. I don't know if I actually want to craft them most of the time. I could probably hide boots, especially since crafting them requires landing move speed, which is a bit of a bit unlikely. So I can say hide boots specifically. So any extra. This is in addition to the previous, like, other rules that the filter has, right? That makes sense. Boots and gloves. To be honest, if I'm being quite honest, I might just get rid of all of them. Except body armors, maybe. Because I like the high tier body armors. So if I just uncheck body armors on each of them, I can still get top tier body armor bases showing up for me to craft. Wait, this is hiding these? Yes, cool. Shields, foci. Keep foci. Alright, looks good. Quick save. Save you're currently loaded. And that should just automatically update, I think, right? Save and sync. Then I assume I have to do a reload. 052. Looks good. Huzzah!
What is it?
New patch, new filter. New me. Only +1 on the minions. Ooh, hello. What have we got? Hybrid with big flat. Oh, there's a chance on that one. That one definitely has a chance.
Time is not on
I
our
already
side.
have Rampart Raptor.
Time is not on our side.
I'm picking up all these low tier maps. Like, I can't help myself. I really gotta stop. Somebody stop me, please. I can't help myself. Go. Alchemy. It's terrible. You, my friend, need 191 life. That is not what I was going for. Oh, God. Guess it might be a hybrid base now. Wolf, thanks for the 11-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. That's a really high life roll. Oh, my God. Is that like a top life roll? So what, this is like 450 with 190 life, 102 resists. Oh god. I don't know much about hybrid pricing, so might be worth having a look at. We'll start with the energy shield. So 450 ES is kind of low, but it's pretty high. Is it hybrid? Yeah, that's making it not very high. It's flat, it's big flat, and then hybrid. Which does make the... It might actually be more than 450. Life was 190. So 450 and 180 doesn't start getting valuable, and there's double reses there, so... At what point does the energy shield start? Oops, 50, not that point. 500. What about there? Not at that either. 550. 600 is where they start getting valuable regardless. Hybrid might not be like super sought after here, especially people using Ghost Ride and stuff anyway. So certainly around 600, but this is not going to be 600. Unless, I guess, I landed a extra socket. Go on, let's gamble. So it goes up to 426. That's probably pretty close then, I guess. Nothing happened? Nothing happened. There you go. It's 550. Actually, it was higher than I thought. So, 550 with 2 res. Yeah, a few exalts. But, okay. That's good to know. Make a note about that. Tab, gearing. Body armor. Hybrid ES life. 550 plus 190 life. Roughly. Trash. Hey, Luan, thanks very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out today. It's been good to see you again. I already put my thing in there. We're going to the bluff, right? Alright, so we've got a decay with a boss here. +2 boss with decay.
Yes.
Tier 17 boss. Very spicy. You didn't include the res? Ah, I looked at other ones with resistances there. There was some that were about the same. My first strong box.
Weak animal.
Guarded by a pack of rare monsters. Sounds like multiple rares, doesn't it? By that wording. They certainly come out a lot faster now. That's good. That's much better. I still expect no lead, but the monsters themselves can drop lead, right? That's the key. See, 2 readers.
Bloody beautiful.
Oh! Almost got body blocked and trapped on that volatile there. Ow. I did get a jewel. Doesn't look very good though. That was way faster and a lot less smoke as well, it seemed. The smoke didn't just like keep building up. Forgot how to free prime sub. Appreciate it, mate. Thanks for throwing that prime my way. Remember, that's what Bezos counts on. He wants you to forget those primes. So he can just keep that extra $5 for himself. Or $3.50 or whatever it is. Hey, Fat Dog, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate it. Woo! Thanks for the prime, mate. Legend. Gimme. I like panicking about the lightning, being like really careful, but I forgot it's my lightning. Always trick me. We have a boss in here. It's the fungus chungus, isn't it? Fungus. See him in here. There they are. Whoa, pretty good burst there. Pretty good burst. Whoa! That made me jump in real life. He gave me a jump scare with that rock. Lol. So funny. Free subs, you say? Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. The drowning orbs should not be able to kill you in maps? What the fuck? Yeah, it's sort of some of those drowning orbs. What do you mean, like, it just kept building up and gotcha? Yeah, is there something I'm missing about them? I haven't really run into them too much yet. It does seem like they should only hinder you a little bit, not be super threatening. Just apply pressure, that sort of mechanic, right? Burning ground when I'm looting. Classic. I didn't get a boss tablet, sadly. I want my boss tablets. Bakun. Yeah, Une is still broken. There was a note in the patches. There was a note in the patch notes noting that they were unable to put her in the patch notes for real because they weren't able to fix it yet. It turned out to be surprisingly difficult to fix because apparently Une is being stubborn. Are you proxim? Nah, you're damage taken from minions, that's why. Let's see. Why you weren't dying. All your friends were first. Dang. Do 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 do. Una's diva moment. She's like, I'm getting a lot of attention right now. I'm going to give her lots of attention when she can play the music for me. That's what she wants. Maybe she doesn't want that. Maybe she wants to be left alone. She does seem a little sad. She wants to be left alone. Be sad. So a bunch of exiles crowding around her all the time. Asking her to play songs. Like, oh, I'll play you a song for fetching my loot. Oh, sorry, loot's broken. Guess you better go to Act 2. A rare hiding is in the corner as much as possible there. Come on, mate. A bit uncool, don't you think? %9% chaos resistance. Nice. I'm not gonna bother my inventory as well, that's for sure. What's this loot filter about? How do you get, guys? Loot filters allow you to customize how items display on your screen and if they even display, so you can hide things. The game is, in my opinion, unplayable without a loot filter. You should definitely get one. You can make your own technically, but that is not going to be a good thing to do. Filter Blade is the name of the website where you can create, customize / get a filter. And you don't really, if you're just starting out, you don't really need to customize. Just select the normal option and then click save and sync to account. And then you're good to go. It's basically automatic if you just do that. Do 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 do. Rattling scepter. Do you find that because of times that are against all what 4 people are thinking can also be not totally under controlling elements is also the way these things can be? Are you creating a new, has anyone ever been so far as consider want do more life? If so, I'm here for it. This is monumentous. It was beautifully put. Maybe. A level 19! Woo! 22, 15.
Ooh, better than coin.
Let me tell you a thing or two about considering what to do more like. Seen one of these memes in a while. Oh. You're 99% shocked. Come on! 99% shocked. Pre-maps is playable without filter? Yeah. Better with, though. It can do things like tell you which bases are like the current best ones for your level, which can help you learn those things. Otherwise you're just kind of like having to constantly check battle or guess. Like, oh, is that the new best, you know, weapon base for me? Or weapons are usually pretty easy. Armor is a bit trickier. Very nice. Very nice. Swoosh. Having a colors and sounds a big boon to dopamine release? Absolutely. Your loot feels better when you have a filter making them go pshwa, pshwa, swing, swing, pshwa, and be nice glowy pink textures and whatnot. Pretty sure I have both of these shields. Yippers. Oh no, I didn't have that one. Nice. One for my collection. Got a regal basically, need drill. Faster start, freeze threshold, minion resist.
They'll be here.
What about freeze threshold for the solution there? If people do that sort of thing. Jewels are going to be a whole thing to unpack, oh my god. Not looking forward to figuring out jewels for my gearing guide. There's so much, you almost can't tell people what makes a good jewel. Because it's so specific to builds. But I'm gonna try anyway. Because that's what I do. I wish to upgrade something here. Shock burst rounds to 19 probably makes sense. Eventually relay gives 1% more, but shock burst will give 1% more base. Yeah, shock burst.
Shock burst.
Shock burst rounds. Damage go. Whoop, whoop. Like, just apparently cannot stop picking up low level maps. I just can't stop it. I am insatiable. Bluff. We haven't done bluff yet, have we? Oh. I'm excited. This is worth doing, yeah? Tier 14 on. 14. Since the socket change, Trial of Chaos profits doubled. Everyone's buying up some expensive sockets now because they can finally replace the ones on their gear. Nice. That's pretty funny. Oh, pretty. And the moving water. So pretty. Oh my god. It's too pretty. It's distracting me. It's overloading my brain. These guys can be quite dangerous. Roller dollies. Like that. Oh, this is like the area where you are. Oh no, not outside, it's not. Feels like Balbala's caves. The like green stone and stuff here gives me some, I don't know, like, well, it could be a few things. I guess it could be like jade, mountain with a bunch of jade in it, or it kind of more looks more like mossy Celtic regions or something. Bramble apes. Ah, you go through these little tunnels, eh? Oh, yo, is this like a, oh my god, it's ledge. It's new ledge. It's new ledge. I love new ledge. Ledge but pretty, because ledge was never pretty. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 what? Oh, because I upgraded the skill, it's like screwed its bindings or something. What the heck? Excuse me. No? What? The heck? What's going on? That loads, yes. And then I should just be able to shoot it, like so. There's some weirdness with weapon swapping with, like, the crossbow shot. Okay, it's working now. Using the wrong shoot? There's two shoots? Yeah, but I selected both and neither worked. It was pretty weird. I could only get it to come up when I, like, reloaded and swapped weapons. Gun jammed. Dang. Improper maintenance. Plus, just constantly throwing explosives everywhere probably doesn't help. Yeah, there's one shoot for each weapon, but it's a little weird. Should make a Titan Grenader? The AoE is comical. I did see someone was doing a Titan Grenader. And I saw, who was it? I think I hosted Khan yesterday, and he was doing Ice Nova with, and he was like, he wasn't like even anywhere near any monsters, but he'd just do like this shield chargey leap thing or whatever it was, whatever that skill is. And then like, every monster from the edge of the screen onwards would just explode with Ice Nova giant explosions. The Ice Novas were like half the screen. Oh, I found a researcher strong box. Oh! So it seems like people are discovering some fun of Titan, and it's just about not using maces mostly. Contains one additional rune, eh? Shall I exalt it? This seems like a bad trade, but I'm doing it. I had it freeze at the end there. Probably was unnecessary. I have like a bunch of reduced freeze durations, so I'll be gone long before anything happens. My spikes are a little tricky, a little hard to see in the bushes. I reckon I get my 3 exalts back and a regal. No, I did not. Well, let's just for a second here. Okay, no, I'm pretty sure I'm a net loss on that one. You never know, next time it could be a divine, right? That's the idea. This one feels pretty long. This tower map feels like a regular map length. Yeah, skinny though, so probably still less monsters in general, but we're still going. This must be it. Oh, I thought it died from the from the tower activating. It just went invisible. So pretty. Oh, great map. So like triangle map, okay. The Mesa and Bluff maps, amazing. I haven't done the original one that's been revamped yet. We'll see how that goes. But I would say 2 of the 3 new maps are amazing, and the other one is fine. So that's pretty big. Pretty juicy. Now that was here. 10 maps are irradiated. Go on, let's go. Quantity of waystones found. Nice. Magic monsters, pretty good. What do we got? That's a weird looking little thing, isn't it? Why does it look like it should be something important, but it isn't? Weird. Oh, so what's the other one? So there's Bluff, Mesa, Sinking Spire, Lost Towers, which is the original one. And then what else is there? Alpine Ridge, so we have to go in the mountains for that one. Well, it just so happens I think there's some mountains down here, right? No tower there, though. We're just about to hear. There's a bluff tower there. Makes sense to probably go down this way, then. Deserted. Oh, I guess I shouldn't go here. There's not going to be no one in here, right? It's deserted. How's the new armor buff? Well, it's about 15% more effective, I guess. That's what they said, didn't they? Whatever it was doing before, it's doing 15% more now, I suppose. Roughly. About 15% better, I guess. Yeah, I think so. I had to put a number on it. Probably be about 15%. Which is like, not nothing, but it's also not, it's not enough necessarily by itself, no. It's not going to cause a giant meta shift. The problem is that armor needs more supporting features that, and, you know, needs to not be compared to energy shield, which it will be until energy shield is somewhat rebalanced probably next big update. Looks like this one's density is pretty high too. Maybe all the deserty maps just have giga density now. Has anyone done augury since the changes? Because that's what I'm curious about. I'm like, what did they do to juice up augury? Does it feel a little more worth it? Or is it still a hard avoid? You did augury? What'd you rate? You feel good? Feel juicy? We're in 20? We're in 20 auguries? Tons of rares? So they added, you reckon they did the 50% more rares in augury, did they? Well, that is a very attractive thing. Like, rare monsters are where all the money is, right? If they juice up the rares in a certain map, then augury, then it may well be a popular choice. More rares for sure. It's pretty juicy. That sounds really good then. That's a pretty glowing review.
You're dead.
Still need to fix switches in augury? Yeah, I agree. I don't think they should not fix the switches in augury. Because, like, we had Reliquary, right, in PoE, and I personally found Reliquary annoying, doing the switches in Reliquary, even though they were instant clicks. So, even if they fix the switches to make them so you don't have to, like, heave a hoe on them, then it'll still be, like, a downside to the map, in my opinion. That you have to go and get those switches at all. I'm concerned I missed something over there. Probably did. We'll see. I'll gamble. I'll gamble that there wasn't a rare in there. If not, we'll have to find a checkpoint. If I'm wrong. Might have literally been where the end of the map was. Uh-oh. Do I even have any other check? I don't even have another checkpoint. Boo. Armor should work somewhat like resistance, where the further you are in the game, the more of it you need to provide the same range of reduction. I mean, you literally just described how armor works. That's exactly how it works. Because as you move up higher levels, monsters hit harder, and thus they deal more physical damage. And thus you need more armor to mitigate the same amount. Literally exactly how it works. That's, I mean, and that's part of what they're going for with it. But also, like, going for things not being super homogenous, where, you know, different things have different strengths. Armor being really good against small hits. And in theory, energy shield being good against big hits, but not having as good recovery. Well, you know, not getting whittled away by lots of smaller hits. Although it's not currently the case. That's the theory, at least. I can't recommend SSF enough in PoE2 at some point. I played Trade and felt so cheated in the end. I love Trade, but Path of Exile 2, SSF seems pretty fun too. I like all my earlier hands-on stuff and campaign stuff earlier has been SSF, and I enjoyed it. There's not like a ton of like endgame resources you have to buy and trade here, so that helps. But SSF to me in Path of Exile 1 became more fun when they gave us a bit more control over having tools to find certain things and affect our gear a bit more. So probably SSF for me in PoE 2 will be more fun when they add a few more things. So like a few more league mechanics that give specific rewards and buff, when they buff, what is it? Expedition, for example. I don't think I'm going to exalt an armor as strong boss. They made the Chaos Orbs a bit more visible. And less smoke as well, I suppose. Nice. Much faster. Dropped a couple rares, eh? I don't think they haven't changed Expedition yet. That wasn't in today's patch, so I think the Expedition crafting right now is a bit weak. Oh wait, no, they did do a change, didn't they? Sorry, I lie. I forgot. They made it so that you're more likely to get rares at higher levels, which I don't really think was the problem so much. But I guess it will help, because like if the items are a bit further along when you start crafting them, then that's probably going to help. My issue is that they don't do enough steps in the crafting process, and they're too often just like removing affixes and not actually doing any like upgrades or, you know, or adds. Like I keep crafting like 0 affix items. They always just seem to want to remove the good affixes. Woo! Yeah, so like, I guess starting with more rares will help because it'll allow you to whittle away some bad affixes maybe and then get an item that you can slam the rest of your way. So, there's some potential there. 180 life, spirit, a resist. It's on an ES base though. Rares for rain. Energy shield recharge not interrupted by damage if recharge began recently. Slower start. Oh man, so that is now on, so Wicked Ward is now on, it's Wicked Ward, right? Yeah. Is on an item now, but it's like 100 ES, low level item with a downside. Ooh. I love Wicked Ward too, that's rough. Looks like a good ring. Definitely needs exalting. Mana kill, on kill, bummer. It's got a good rarity roll, decent strength, decent cold res, good fizz, mana but no life, which is awkward with the fizz. Not very good. Not very good. Exalt you. Another resist. And some flat ES, eh? Well, it's a chest, I suppose. I suppose it's a chest. I don't think I have a Death's Harp. Nice. Now I do. I don't think I have that either. Apparently I do have this. Prayers for Rain. Did they upgrade this? They added some lightning res to it, it looks like. I'm gonna go put this in my smiley face tab. Legacy garbage. I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna craft it. Let's craft it. I need more of these. Need some more Arcast Orbus. Artificers even. 41, sure. The tragic unique. I don't know if it's tragic. It's only tragic with the context of how strong Wicked Ward was in PoE 1, and that this is the only way to get it now, right? That's a pretty good amulet too. Low rarity roll and fire res. Okay. I'm rolled alright. So what are we, 170 life? High mana. Good all attributes. Some resist. Spell damage there. Work makes it pretty alright for a mana. No plus gems or anything there. But That'll probably sell. For an amount of some description. Let's varlet. Go. So, wait. Let me think about this for a second. Oh, yeah, the Varlord Divine thing, if it rolled higher, would probably actually lower the slower start, because I think that's probably like a slower start rolls to 0 and then rolls to faster start, I guess? Hopefully. +1 Maxroll res? I mean, that's about the best corruption I could get on it. It's a shame it's not a very well rolled one. Oh my god, it's pretty bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And there's the runes. Prayers for rain. I wonder if there's any others. There probably is. Prayers for rain with max all resistance. Oh, hold on. No. Enchant. There's like a bunch. Well, actually, no. There's only 2 here. And they might not... No, there's 2, 5, 10, 10. Yeah. There's 12. Okay. They're not... These ones aren't qualityed. That's unfortunate. This one is, though. It's only 10. Yeah. I'm going to keep that for myself. Maybe I'll use it at some point. Wee, wee, wee. Okay, you can go in here. Oh, I might actually level if I keep going. All right. Into Sump. Sump looks pretty good. We can put our tier 15 in here. What is this? Extra colds. Let's need some exalts. So many chests with what could be cool defensive mechanics, but completely nullified by terrible base stats and downsides. Yeah, I feel like a low-level chest that's doing an interesting mechanic doesn't need a downside. The fact that it's a low-level chest is already the downside.
Knew it. Surprise!
Put agnostic on a level 11 chest, that makes me sad. Wonder if we'll see those in other places at some point. It was definitely not on the tree, right? I looked for it, I couldn't find it. It could probably be, would be pretty good on the tree in this game, wouldn't it? So they added better signaling to these guys' explosions? I don't see... I guess I can see like a red area around them. This must be the glow, I suppose. Still a bit subtle, but if they nerf the AoE on them, then it's probably fine either way. Don't go anywhere near them. Oh, proximal, of course. Do 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 do. Where'd the other guy go? There was 2, I swear. Oh, he exploded, that's right. My explode stops him from doing their explode. Sorry. My explosion is more powerful. Oh, they both did it. Bye. Wait, so that means Shadow stops them from doing their thing too? Oh, man, how good's Shadow? How good's Freeze? Pretty good, eh? Turns out it's pretty good. Some of this music reminds me of some space scenes in The Expanse. Oh, really? I'll pick up on that. Love The Expanse. I don't really remember music from that show specifically, though. Whee! Big bada boom. Nice. Expedition.
Hello there.
Hi, Rog. Maybe I should do some crafting with you after this. See what you got, see how many rares you've got for me, eh? If I've got any coins for you, I suppose. I'll give it a shot. Okie dokie. Immune to fire, that's fine. We can start there. Quantity, rarity. No logbooks or anything. Nothing too major. Avoid all damage from hits is kind of annoying, but pretty tolerable. Let's go here. You don't want the chaos, definitely not. Should do the quantity first, like so. Crit on full life, can be a little scary. 2 more. I'll skip the rarity. Eh. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I'm trying to get both of those chests. I'm being greedy. It's not working. Boo. Zio went to Expedition. Tujin is a bro. Let's Tujin go for ya. Got. Oh, is this what you ended up with? Oh, it is two properties, so yes. Good life roll plus 2 charm slots. Ooh. This plus 2 charm slots seems very rare still. I don't think I've even seen a +1 yet. Is it pretty valuable then?
Blind him!
Unfortunate thing is, because that's rare, I guess you can't regal it, huh? I mean, not regal. You can't essence it, yeah? So you can't do like a deterministic third property. Pretty juicy though. Pretty juicy. Did I accidentally make them immune to lightning or something? What's going on? Oh, they're avoiding damage from hits. It's doing that thing. Of course. Yeah. That was a rain. Hi, buddy. Oh.
Stay safe.
Coinage. Nice. That was pretty legit. Pretty nice, you could say. You could say that. Nice. 117 life. Oh, the bomb placement was being weird because I was trying to do it at max range, so I was like, it's basically a circle, and I was like, kind of like at the edge of the circle, so it wasn't allowing me to place where I wanted because like I was trying to max it out. Hey, oncoming storm, LOL. Thanks for the sub, mate. Oh, 101, I see. I'm actually a little proud of myself that I got what you were going for there. Thanks for the LOL month sub, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for the long-term support and all. Oh, ritual. And now we have ritual too. First one, I'd say. Big devourer in there. Let's do it. Blood waves. These blood waves can be a little iffy when they push you around. That's enough other damage as they're pushing effect. Makes me nervous. Do you know about a bug that makes it so you can't shock? I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, did you check map mods? Just in case.
I'll break ya.
That'd be the first kind of thing that I checked, just that the map doesn't have like a bunch of shock stuff. What, does the cool explosion with the cross on the ground? Yeah, that's the Witch Hunters explode ascendancy notable. has, I believe, a 10% chance of deleting them and doing the explosion, and 20% on demons as a flavor thing. Demons and undead, or is it just demons? Let's see. It is undead and demons. Undead and demons. And undead are pretty common. And I guess demons includes like beyond monsters, right? So that's pretty cool. And it deals 100% of their life as fizz, which is pretty juicy because it's basically guaranteed to kill everything around them. They don't have like tags underneath their names anymore that say like what type they are, but I'm pretty sure something called a demon blood is a demon, surely. Why did they give Bloom Shrine the skull from the Necromancy Shrine from P1? It annoys me more than it should. Well, apparently all the rares are over in the middle. Oh yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't go over here. Oh, another little 19. Yeah.
Better than coin.
Oh, better than coin. Gloom. We glooming, I'm glooming. Whoa, 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 I'm getting thrown around everywhere by the bloody blood things. The bloody blood. Bloody blood's getting me. I'm having an Australian conniption. Bloody blood. Oh my god, I got sniped. Oh, he almost got me. It was the last one in the map too. That would have been bad. Would have irked me fiercely. I gotta spend my ritual points before I die too. Bumped up the Voltaic Grenade looks pretty cool. Yeah, he's pretty cool. It's very satisfying. Electrocute. Shock. Lucky damage scaling. Oh, pretty satisfying. Map's absolute chockers with rares. Oh, bloody, mate. this map's chockers with rares, it is. More chockers than snags on a barbie at an Australian Christmas. More rares than... Yeah, I was going for that. More rares than snags. So something. That hybrid? That is hybrid, but it's got rarity prefix. Butts. That's a high life and spirit roll, and then thorns to kill the last prefix, and then regen. Ugh. Possibly worth exalting to see what the other suffixes are like. Nope, 6 fire res. Get out of my inventory. What are we looking at? 37 block chance? Not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. Jan Grepier. Recover 2 life on kill. Ooh, I don't know if that one's quite as valuable as the old mana on kill ones. The mana on kill ones are crazy. Triggered spells, shock, and life on kill. That's got to be worth something though. For sure that is. For sure that is. 2 to 5. They buffed this, right? They did. It now has armor and evasion, I think. Higher ranges or something. Anyway, I guess I'll put the better one in there and this one in the little smiley face tab. So he's playing trade or SSF? Trade. I will also play some SSF. I did a little bit of SSF Warrior, which I'll do more of later. So, emergency reload looks like the next one, just for that more damage buff on the main skill. Oil grenade levels here make it cost a fair chunk of extra mana, which I don't really want to do. The radius is good, but not a huge deal.
Hello there.
Okay, what do we got? Keep a tier 14 handy. ditch the... Am I out of 15s again, am I? I guess 14s it is. I was going to do some Tujin crafts, wasn't I? I only have 1 coin though, so... It won't be many. I don't know which one Tujin is, so I'll just take them all. Tujin! You have a reroll, mate.
Coins, aren't they?
I didn't get any rest. Wait, why did I pick Tujin specifically? I didn't need to. I could have done anyone. Cast speed mana ring. Alright, Tujin, show me what you got. I want to remove the only good affix on the item. No, don't do that. Make it a rare. Strength, remove all suffixes. Don't stop. Reroll suffix modifiers. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? What about crit damage? Sure, reroll the suffix. Okay, never mind. Ah, let's see where you take this, huh? Go on. Take the wheel, buddy.
But I could scrape at it a bit. See what's underneath.
He put it back on. He took it off and put it back on. He took it off, put like regen on, another regen, and then put crit. And he's like, you know what? I think it was better how it was before. He put crit damage back on. Let him, hold on, let him cook.
Watch your back.
Let him cook. Hilarious. He might be onto something here. Oh god. Not quite. You can go in the amulet recycling tab, I think, my friend. Might be time to recycle some amulets. Bam, 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 bam. Let's recycle some amulets, shall we? Ready for some fat IDs? We're gonna get some good ones here.
Yeah.
Just you wait and see. Spirit, intelligence, not much else. Could be an exalt maybe. 142 cast speed, energy, shield, life. It's all over the place, this thing. It's armor, energy, shield, life, strength, crit chance, cast speed. It's very confused. Very confused amulet. That flat energy shield's ultimately pretty low, and that percentage can roll up to 50%, so it looks better than it is. Story of my life. Still, I look better than I is. It rolled a second rarity modifier. And then regen. That's no good. That's no good. So minimum price for selling things? Technically I have a couple 4 exalt tabs. Which feels about right. About 4 or 5 exalts now. I don't really want to sell things too much less than that. If I was like in my hideout, I would make a 3x, 2x trade, but the problem is like I don't want to put those up and then not do them when I'm in a map, because that's just rude. Trade is hard enough without people doing that. I'll be back in a moment. I'll see you soon. was muted. Welcome back, how you doing? Figured out the shock problem you're having? I was using lightning ball to proc 2 cast on shock skills, so I didn't care about lightning ball damage as long as it's shocked. I think I hit a wall where damage hit the minimum threshold to where I couldn't apply a shock. There's not really a minimum threshold, but chances probably just got so small that it just wasn't triggering. Makes sense. That makes sense. Don't really need the cooldown recovery on oil grenade, do I? Seeing if there's anything else I need to quality. Don't think so. It's funny that you can go quality on sorcery ward. Oh, I forgot to put gems on sorcery ward. I don't think there's many that you can really do, but I think there's something. Does level even do anything on it? Elemental damage from hits is taken before barrier. Blah, 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 blah. Instantly recharges. Blah, 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 blah. Why can you put Demolisher on it? Huh? The map still has ritual decline? Oh, thanks for the reminder. I always forget about that. I guess there is not anything I can put on there. Yep. Okay, never mind. I thought for sure, like, the recharge thing would probably be... You could do something cooldown, but I guess not. Thank you, I always forget about rituals. Well, shot chance is partially based on damage. Oh yeah, that's the one. Ritual. When this item is active in your inventory, an extra Regal Orb will add only suffix modifiers. Neat. I'm actually seeing omens. I did not see a single omen before this, so it's nice to actually see some. Might just buy the alchemy, eh? Looks good. Didn't really inject the other ones, but... Don't worry about it. Shh, don't say anything. Don't say anything. New channel member. Oh, I missed you. Sorry, Jesse. Thank you very much for the channel membership on YouTube. I appreciate that. You're part of a rare group. You are. I think I have like 10 channel members on YouTube. I appreciate you all. You're all amazing. Let's put our meta crafting things over here. Now I'm gonna forget that they're a thing. 100% I'm gonna forget them. Okay, up into the mountains. Up, 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 and into the tunnel. Okay, I have all the negative modifiers, that's great. Might as well go all the way here. Go on, let's give it a Varlorb then. Surely one works. No, it rolled all negative mods. Okay, I'm doing it. I don't care what they say. I don't care what anyone says, I'm doing it. It's got 600% waystone drop. We're gonna get some waystones in this, right? That omen's very confusing to me. What could it possibly be used for? So regaling a suffix guaranteed. In what situations would that matter? That's a good question, honestly. Because at first glance I was like, okay, cool, it lets you control regal, but then I was like, why? Why though? It presumes that you would be able to do something with the open prefixes that you can't really do currently, so I don't know. Maybe it probably combines with something else, but to some effect, like another omen we use after that, but I can't think of anything, so. Regaling maps? Regaling maps to make them more difficult. Yep, that's the one. Regaling maps for more waystone drop damage. I'd use the inverted version of that. Sometimes, probably. Be much better if it worked with essences. That would be insanely good with essences, because then there's probably situations where like an essence adds, say, like a lightning modifier, and there's 2 lightning mods. There's a prefix and a suffix, so if you guarantee that suffixes, you know exactly what you're going to get, don't you? That would actually be very useful with essences. I would love to see that. To me, that would like that sort of thing would start opening up crafting in a big way. They need to make the greater essence a bit more common, but inversion cells for a bit. I'm guessing for maps. Right, probably to make safer maps. at a certain point, people probably don't need any more like tier 15 drops, so juicing just for quantity and whatnot, making the map safer, probably a good idea. What is the what's the appeal of this map, you reckon? Because it's not density, it doesn't have a lot of monsters, and it's got a lot of rooms and doors you have to open, so it's a bit of a garbage map, right? So in theory, what is it? Well, given that I only killed like one rare and we're already apparently at the monsters remaining, so there's not very many monsters at all. I must be less than 100 remaining already. There's like barely any monsters in here. Haven't noticed any other features. I guess compared to the amount of monsters, there's a lot of rares. Like if we killed like 1 or 2, that's quite a lot, I suppose. Maybe that's the thing. Is this a reduced cooldown map? It is, 50% cooldown. Thought my grenade felt a bit garbage. Cooldown's killing me. Oh, a bit late on that, eh? Alright, let's try to avoid the 50% reduced cooldown maps. Probably a good idea. Moving forwards. Can't just be spamming out my grenades. Click, 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 boom. Those little mine things are so cute. I shot those first grenades just straight up in the air. Freezing Shrine, I'll take that. Pros of this map, you don't have to be in it for very long. Maybe that's it, eh? I could see it having more chests or something, but I haven't really noticed that. Surely it would have like strong boxes or something, right? That sort of a thing might be a bit harder to notice, a bit more subtle. Yeah, stuck. It's like a little, you can see on the map, there's this like little tiny, how do I do this again? Yeah. There's this little tiny divot in there, just there. Right there, where you can get stuck in. No, I don't like it. This must be a like increased rare monsters, I'm guessing, surely. It's the thing that makes sense with like a lower density map to have more rares. So you have like fewer monsters but spicier ones. Let's stick to this side first. Expedition over here. Let's get a bot's coming after me. Very good, very good. Why are you just standing with all these monsters here? Why didn't you kill them, Glennon? Did you make friends with them? Did you reach an accord? Okay. Penetrate cold with quantity. Magic monsters, rare monsters. Immune to fears. Quantity of artifacts. Let's just maybe skip the immune to fears, I think. And maybe the gain blinding as well. We might just avoid that too. Let's go quantity with the chests here. I'm gonna do something wacky here. We're gonna get this. Come on, you can do it. I saw it. There it is. And then we're going to come back this way and grab those ones. Then this one. And we're going to just tactically avoid those.
I'll break ya.
A little bit iffy. I'm low cooldown right now. I have no grenades to throw. I need more grenades. Quickly, reload. Someone quickly manufacture some more grenades for me. Thank you, Gwennon. Help, help. Would not want to do a beyond in this, or a breach even. In this map, would that reduce cooldown, please? I would be spawned real quick. Valorbe. Very good. They reached a Honda Accord together, did they? Very good. The pros to this map is it has that little tiny area you can get stuck in. So cozy. I love getting jammed in little corners. I love just buttering myself up and just slugging right in there. Was this a... Wait, was this a boss man? No, I think it was just a red one. Sluice gate lever. Is this lever an optional lever? I suspect it is. It is an optional lever. Click it! Just for fun. They did make it so you can zoom out more on the Atlas map. Unless you were playing on a controller, in which case you already could. It's only a small difference, but it was way too zoomed in before, so it is better now. I wouldn't mind being able to zoom out a bit more, but it's probably that way because if you have ever really quickly moved around, you'll notice that it like doesn't load very well. Like you can actually kind of like, it's fine because I've done it before, but sometimes you it like doesn't reveal chunks for a bit if you move around too fast. But it was like about here before. And now it's like this. Can you still go down? You can zoom down into the boss area? No, you can't. You can zoom in like a really weirdly large amount. Like, why? Why can we zoom in that much? I don't know. It's very weird. Did we get any... didn't that thing have like 600% waystone drop? No 215s for me though.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Go.
Until next time.
Level 19 gem. Okey-dokey. What level gives the AoE on oil grenade? Because I might like go to that level maybe. 17? No. 18? Oh, it looks like it is 19. Alright then. We go to 19, but probably not 20. Wait. I have other things to check. What about Voltaic Mark? It's not bow, right? Oh, I don't have enough dex for that. Of course not. I think it only affects the explosion anyway, really. What else have I got? Emergency reload, oil grenade, Voltaic, nothing else. Alright then. Oil grenade it is. Time for more oil for people to lather up with. I'm just gonna start dumping these. Stop sorting them. Oh yeah, I got this life on kill triggered spells one. Life on kill, 2%, and then the triggered spells and roll ranges 10 to 18, so minimum roll basically. What was their third stat? Chance to shock. That actually seems relevant with that, but I feel like we're getting too specific, so I'm probably gonna get fake prices. Unless there's like a ton of options. Yeah. Give me an Exalt though, eh? Energy shield from quick focus. Okay, let's take off the shock one and put energy shield on there. %. Hey, Sneaky, thanks for the 8-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Try it with the shock again, I suppose. Chance to shock is not really a big deal, though, is it? So, yeah, I think when you get this few results, it's like you can't really say, oh, it's 45x. It's probably not. A, this has been here for 16 days. So, it's really not. And, B, it's not enough results, if you actually know. But I'm tempted to vial it though. See if we get +1 affix. It changed the life on kill, the only stat I thought was cool, into minion speed. Nice. Very good. Well played, game. Well played. Oh my god. Just give me all the negative modifiers, why don't you? Alright, one more vial. Surely one of these is going to work for me. Not had very good vials on my maps today. Yay! T15! Alright, it worked! Finally! Finally! Alright, Hidden Grotto. Extra projectiles, chilled ground, ailment stun threshold. Planning on going Howl with this build? I am not planning on going Howl with this build, no. I am not a meta slave. I'll do Howl, I'll do Archmage on my next character though. I don't feel like damage is honestly a problem. I think damage is pretty good. Like we could probably gain some more boss deleting damage. But we'd either have to like go energy shields with all that int, or we'd have to oh my god, that hurt. So they shotgun, yep. Or we'd have to like lose a bunch of survivability, which is the thing I want more than more damage right now. God, they really shotgun with those, don't they? Those things. Okay, we have multi-proj map with, and let's keep this in our brains, nice and front and center, very dangerous projectile mobs. Multiple of them actually at this point. Sketchy map. One of the enemies, I swear, says Barracuda. I'm getting kind of close to level and we don't really want to die here. I'm at 93%. No dying, please.
Foul fool!
So far standard? Standard, yeah. Oh, don't click, okay. Almost clicked it. Quantity cast chaos barrages. Wait, transmute can do both? That's weird. There must be a strongbox specific thing that a transmute can like roll 2 affixes. Literally says normal item with 1 modifier. I guess strong boxes aren't. Don't follow that rule. Shall I see if the exalts pay off? Rarity of contained items. So I mean that can we're gonna get some divines ready. Surely. Wow, that's a lot of chaos. very scared. I'm gonna die. Oh god, it's one of the shotgunning things. It's electrocuted. Get him, get him. Got 15. Alright, how am I gonna get... Why is there like 3 triple barrage of chaos? Isn't it normally just 1? Why is there 3? I guess in theory I can roll through it. Where are the monsters? Woo! Wait, what? You mean Arcanist? Oh god, it's like arcane gear, not currency. And that's what the research one's currency, and Arcanist is... I thought it was currency, man. That's why I dropped Exalts on it. Thought I was gonna get some Divines. Oh, the multi-proj. It had multi-proj. Oh, multi-proj on the map affected the strongbox. Oh god. Okay. Brutal. Imagine renaming the thing that was always currency into into spellcast. Why? I did this just debate some of us for a little while. A quick aha. Got me too. Thought for sure I finally found a currency run, but I guess that was the research earlier. I wasn't sure. Oh yeah, no, the currency run drop transmutes and augments. I should have known. I should have known better. I had the info to work with. I should have known. But I didn't. Yep, lightning, lightning, lightning. Very good. Oh, strong box. 5 packs of monsters, rarity. 6% quality. Ooh. Probably not worth wriggling these basic ones, but you know, they just buffed them. I've got to give them a try. Tier 2 utility belt. Look at all them superior things. Superior utility belt. Hey, Myrtle. I've got a good day. Grenades sure are cool looking. Yeah, I love this character. I love grenades. I feel like I'm gonna always have a soft spot for grenades. They're gonna be like my thing forever now in Piri 2, right? Everyone's kind of got, you know, what you hing. my hing is grenades. First PoE 2 build I played in early access. And I like exploding. I like explodes. Explodes are pretty good. 95%. Can't remember if there was a boss here. There's around. Well, strongboxes now drop items that promote friendship as friends of the true wealth. Very good. The friends we made along the way. They now drop friends. I mean, sounds good. If only getting friends was as easy as opening a box. I need to hide that quest text. It doesn't need to be there like all of the time. I know what I need to do. It's just been there forever. You get lots of friends with Spirit. Are the animated corpses of your enemies really your friends? Says something about society, doesn't it? We live in one for sure. When people's best friends are the animated corpses of their enemies. Very Glastian society. Yep. Pretty big map, this one. Hidden Grotto. Huge. They aren't enemies anymore. Guess that's true. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Woo. Woo. Ooh. Oh yeah. Ooh. A little bit of a spicy map. Had to be on my toes, but it's been manageable. And so I died once today to something that I felt was BS, and that's all. And that was not something that the patch tackled, so fair play. Well, the patch has done its job. I died to some stuff behind a wall like this that I couldn't see through, you know? Which that's something they should probably work on at some point. That's probably a bit of a media fix that will take some time, because it might involve some level designers doing some adjustments, I imagine. Woo! Oh no, no. Very nice. Ever changed the Arbiter fire? I'm getting the most toxic phase in a video game ever. Didn't they? They added the ability to respawn to it now, right? That's the change. I think they made a couple. They might have made a couple changes. I don't know, check the patch notes. I don't remember. I didn't look too closely at that one. Looks good. He's just making new friends, literally making them. I see.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Alright, mate, what do we got? Life recovery, magnitude of damaging elements with crits, flask charges gained. Some utility on there, I suppose. Let's do fire, spell. That's a hybrid spell. Okay. Chuck an Exile on there. Chance to ignite. Go on, one more then. Fire damage. Oh, I rolled so low though. That would have been... If that was like a 60 fire roll, I think we might have been somewhere. It's probably going to be a little bit too low. Because it's only 50 total damage basically, and the mana is not a big deal here. And I don't know about crit for that. Seems a bit iffy, that one. These 22, these ones have not sold. They can go into the 8 Exalt dump tab. Worth a Regal for this one. No deal. Ring tab. Jewel tab. Ugh, it's so slow to scroll across the tabs. Yeah, we got some tier 15s. That was great. One tier 14. Should be enough. They made a few changes to targeting and when he can be stunned. Yeah. I keep getting perma stunned by beyond monsters. They need to slightly tune them down. They don't drop anything unless they're a rare, but it makes maps exponentially more annoying. Have you made any efforts to solve stun? You do have to do something about it. One second. The mob density in Act 1 was crazy, but the armor adjustment made it manageable. I feel like armor was doing alright in the campaign, so 15% stronger is probably going to feel pretty meaty if you can get some decent armor. You're going to be doing alright. The numbers kind of like pair a bit better with the types of damage you're receiving, whereas at endgame it's much more variable and armor can't really keep up until you get to really high numbers. 15% is not nothing. Patch is live, yep. Patch came out, I don't know, what? 3 plus another 7 hours ago. It's been really good, really good. Endgame has been much more enjoyable. Been loving life, honestly. It's feeling very good. I'm at getting close to level here. Oh, this must be it. The Stone Citadel. Requires a Waystone tier 15 or higher. That makes sense. And then I thought this was part of it. It kind of that tower looks like it's part of it, eh? Should I be nervous about going into the Citadel? I haven't done one yet. Literally my first one I've found. Surely I'm like more powerful than you would normally be if you had encountered one way sooner or whatever. Surely. Dreadnought hideout is broken? Oh, is that... Well, you can't get it? That's the only one I don't have. I've been wondering about that. Maybe I'll just quickly blast through on the... on the 14 here. Get the rest of this level. And then... I mean, it's going to be perfect timing. I'm at 98%. I get this level. And then going into that boss. Make sure to have 300% Waystone chance to get 2 fragments. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I feel like for my first fight, though, I should probably just try and make it easy. Surely. Then again, on the other hand, it is, it's pretty rare to encounter them, isn't it? It's not like I can just buy another key to do it. So what do you reckon would be in here? Lots of chests, probably? I can see lots of chests. And what's it called? Vile Factory? Yeah. See if we notice anything. I don't know, grenade doesn't feel smooth for mapping. I like it. I feel like it does feel smooth for mapping, but I get that though. It depends kind of like playstyle and how you approach. You want to lead with grenades into packs and then create like a rolling wall of death. But if you play reactively, like you see like a monster charges you and then you attack, it lacks the immediacy to be able to like do that. You gotta like anticipate the monsters a bit more. And I will say that the oil grenade helps a lot. So you can lead with the oil grenade, and look how much it slows them down, right? Enemies can't really come at you in the oil grenade. Do you run mobility on your grenade? Just on the oil grenade, not on the regular one. I never really even thought to do that. Like, it seems like such a big sacrifice for just a 30% reduction in that slowing effect, which is not even that much of a like slowing effect anyway. I don't know. I can't bring myself to do that, but on a utility skill, sure. It's on oil, so it means I don't get slowed down until like I actually start firing my aggressive grenades. But between like electrocute, stun, and oil grenade, yeah, I don't know, like probably playing, and if you play like so this is crowd control. Crowd control focus really helps with like mapping with grenade. If you play non-crowd control styles, so like explosive grenade or gas grenade, then you can use detonating shot to explosive shot to detonate things. So that can have that immediacy then. So I feel like either way can work. Both can feel pretty good. But yeah, it has a certain playstyle, so like most builds that have a certain playstyle, some people just don't like it that much.
Ooh, better than coin.
I've been getting a lot of rare monsters. There was 60% increase on this map though. Eased him through the hole in the wall. That's cool. You can actually do that. Is patch good? Patch is really good. Patch is really good. Endgame is way better. The monster changes were no joke. They really did a good job of like cleaning up so much of the like BS. And the like map kind of benefit changes, I'll call them, like the ones where it's like these maps have more monsters in them and these maps have more rares and stuff. Feels really good too. Like a lot of maps have like really good density. Other maps seem to have like a lot of rares. Some of them are maybe a bit more subtle, but overall things are feeling more rewarding and less pain. Like it's been really fun. Been really good. Woo!
Lather up.
Lather up. Tornado bird got nerfed. I know, right? What else do you need? Maybe I should do some more Trials of Chaos now after that. Although, that was kind of like... mostly just blasting those bosses anyway before they could do anything at this point.
Nice.
Nice. Another one there. Hey, buddy. The ghosts are far less annoying to fight as well. That's a good one too. Doot, doot, doot. Someone wants to buy my 5x jewel. Life recovery, magnitude of ailments, fast charges gained. Oh yeah, it was that one that I was like, that's some random utility on it. Level 91! Woo woo! I did it! I leveled up! Only one death today.
Dark machine.
Suppose I should do this trade for this person. I haven't done the map yet though. Let's come back. Let me out! Eh, got him. Is the camera level, zoom level changed for normal game? How do you mean normal game? Camera zoom level? There has been no changes to camera zoom level. If you mean is what you're seeing normal? Yes, but things can look a little different from monitor to monitor. I'm playing on 4K, so yours could end up looking a little different potentially. They fixed the relay issue with crossbows? Yes. Yep, that was noted in the patch. There was 2 patches that fixed some stuff with crossbows.
Yes.
+4 projectile skills. Reasonable fizz. Give that one a regal. Fire damage. Get out here.
They'll be here.
Maybe could have warranted a greater essence. Fizz was a bit low, maybe. What am I getting now? And I didn't ever think about whether I determined if this was worth it or not. Probably is now. It's not like crazy good. It's probably my weakest 3-point cluster. Ever see a helmet with a superior superiority complex? Superior advanced elite great helm. I love it. You should keep that. Keep one of those in your stash. Because that won't be a thing eventually. The advanced helmets won't be a thing. It's quite funny. Quite funny. What do I want for 1 point? I don't really have like a 1 point to spend somewhere. I've got all my notables currently. What's a good 1-pointer, huh? Attack speed is a pretty decent 1-pointer, I suppose. 10 armor and evasion. So if we half that, that gives us like 5 points of... I guess it gives us, what, 18? It gives us 9 points of elemental life. 3 points I could alternatively go for a jewel. Honestly, it's just spamming jewels on the tree seems pretty worth. Advanced helmet won't be a thing. So those are just placeholders until they add the new acts, and then the new bases from the new acts will be a thing. So like, when they add Act 4, the advanced tiers will be replaced with whatever the Act 4 bases are. Blind effectiveness? I could... I want to test it. I haven't actually tested this, funnily enough. Let's see, what do we got here? 100% accuracy, 1700. Oh, wrong one. 1399%. 1371 and 99. 1371 and 99. Yep. Brings me down to 97. Brings me down to 1303. But conversely, like, it's kind of okay though. It's self-solving because, yes, my accuracy goes down, but the enemy's evasion also goes down. So as long as we're both blind, then kind of, I guess, no one is. I don't know if it's a net positive in the end. So blind, 20% less accuracy and evasion. So 20% blind effect makes that 24% less accuracy and evasion. And then the blind enemies, when they stun you, upside is... It may save my life very occasionally. I don't honestly think it's that worth of the point. What's your monitor? My monitor is... I cannot remember the name. It's the MSI 4K monitor. The newer ones. They sent me that out the end of last year. It is quite the banger. It's a little bit ostentatious if I'm not lying. It's quite bougie. A little bit of attack accuracy. I don't think there's anything I'm going to find just randomly. I can get a little bit of area. Yeah, I guess I'll keep the blind effect. Thank you for scrolling down there, Billy. MSI MPG Infinite X2 Gaming Desktop. Nice. That's the one. I feel bad about not remembering since they, you know, sent it to me. Sponsored me last year. Hopefully I do some more stuff with them this year. I've rather enjoyed my MSI sponsorship. They are awesome. They've been great people to work with. Good products. They're big fan. PC's been amazing. Not currently sponsored, by the way, but I have like left my branding and stuff up because because I figure there's a pretty good chance that I'll renew the sponsorship, and I like them. I don't currently have a contract going. Patch is live, yeah. Patch is live. Got 3 rares, yeah. Patch is live and it's great. Where'd you go, buddy? Come back here.
Bloody beautiful.
Actually, I'm not blinding myself as much now that I have put concentrated effect on the flash grenade. With increased AoE, I could fire anywhere on the screen and I would still blind myself. It's pretty funny. But now, now I can actually not blind myself. Yeah, I can actually fire like 2/3 of the screen and be okay. I still do pretty often because it bounces off walls, or, you know, I run forwards. It's best to just not worry about it. I should worry about a bit more now that I actually have some evasion. I wonder if Iron Reflexes would be a good call then. I kind of would prefer to have the evasion, but maybe Iron Reflexes would be better. Really press that armor up. I get the monitor together with the PC for them, or the monitor separately. So I had one original sponsorship with them earlier last year, and that was with the PC. I was promoting the PC, and they sent me the PC. And then later in the year, they're like, "We like working with you," and they gave me another sponsorship offer to get and promote the monitor, or their monitors in general. And then I did that afterwards. I did both, but not at the same time. I love Viper fight, but it's hard. Where's Map Tab? Yes, Map Tab. I look forward to Map Tab too. Map Tab, where are you? It's gonna be such an improvement, oh my god. GGG is just making sure that when we get it, we just really appreciate it, right? Because I'm more man, I'm really gonna appreciate it when we get it again finally.
Time is not on our side.
Speak.
Not too interested in that one. Meh.
Of course.
So we need a tier 15 map, hey? I actually don't even have a 15 right now. Oh god. Wait, I do. Okay. So this one, let's see how the modifiers go maybe. You reckon try and get, what was it, 300%? I gotta add fire, oh god. Well, there's 300%. Stun build up and added fire. What do you reckon? Should I do it with this, or should I do an easier tier 15 to begin with? Let me craft both, and that's multi-proj. We don't want to do multi-proj on a boss. Maybe I can chaos that. Yay! Okay, so I have easiest possible map, and then fairly hard but 300% map. What do you reckon? Can I be your next build with concoction? I'm keen to, yeah. Different flavor of grenades. Yeah, I'm gonna stop playing grenades finally. Roll's a grenade build, basically. It's a glass grenade build. 300%, of course. Honestly, I hope you're gonna be running more Citadels now. Wait, so if I fail though, I can still reattempt. It just won't have the map modifiers yet. Like, it's not like you lose the map, do you? Can't you just put another map in and go again? Like a regular map? No, you lose it? Like, you can't actually do this node again. Oh, really? You can't redo Citadels. Ah, so you do only get one proper shot at them. And these ones don't have multiple portals yet, just to be clear, right? I have to go. That's only the final boss, not the Citadels. Long as the play, most things don't insta-kill you. Yeah, the softcore logout meta, right? Wow. It's pretty wild. Let's go, 300%. 300%, let's do it. Juice the Lost Towers to get past 400%? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about tower juicing it.
Stupid zealot!
So what one's this? The Stone Citadel. Is that stone, bronze, and iron? So this one's obviously Doriani then, eh? Wait, if it's legitimately Doriani, then I wonder what Doriani has to say about that. Act 3 boss. But we have Doriani in our hideout though. Wonder what he has to say about this. What's he gonna say for himself? Oh god, I almost died on that pack there. Alright, hold on. Let's pay attention here. Let's be paying attention, okay? These ropes are a little buggy, aren't they? Look at it going over the walls. Time to lock in, yes. Should have done an ad break first, but oh well, here we are. Right here somewhere, where are you? Where are you, rare monster? Hiding here somewhere. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's tangible and was like going invisible or something. Hiding in the smoke.
Foul fool!
Do you need to kill all the rare monsters to complete this, or just the boss? I guess you only care about the boss, right? It's not a completion, it's about getting fragments, yeah? All rare to complete. The main goal is the boss, right, yeah. And completion's probably just about getting to the map node, right? Nothing else. Search the stone citadel for Doriani. But Doriani's in my hideout! What the hell? The heck? So I wonder if Doriani joining us like he does and coming to our endgame hideout and everything is just a placeholder for while there's on the free acts. I suspect it might be. Because I reckon probably when the main story happens, he's gonna like betray us at some point, or we'll have to kill him, or he'll leave, or whatever, you know? He won't be staying with us. So I think that whole thing is a placeholder. Which is kind of cool that they did that. Have an idea when the full game comes out? Well, they said 6 to 12 months. It'll likely not be 6 months. There's no way. So, probably, like, at the moment, expect sometime around Christmas this year.
You there, local, come here.
Stupid zealot!
And you'd be like, well, that's a long way away. This is proper beta early access. Despite the amount of content and everything in this, it is less than half of the classes in the game, and half the arcs. When probably less than half the endgame content. So they go big. GG go pretty hard. All right, let's do it.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vatzoatl has finally come for me.
Who's gonna identify my items in my hideout? Hell, dude. Yeah, that was a nice big proc on that, wasn't it?
Enough of this.
He threw coins. Why is he throwing coins at me? Ooh. Oh, that hurts. Okay, these look like traps. Oh, he then blasts said coins. Okay, I see.
I can't give up. I must save
I
my
should
people.
detonate the traps.
No, I will succeed.
Yeah, they do go away if I detonate them. Okay.
Listen,
Oh,
Do you truly think you can match me?
for all this.
I will burn you alive. Nothing will stand in my way.
oh, son of a. Bloody, that's pretty hard, doesn't he? Woo! See you later, building up.
You leave.
Rotating between stun and electrocute, just like I designed it to. Good build.
How foolish.
Woo!
Slam. What true intellect
Oh my
looks
god, what the
like.
fuck? Okay. Oh my god, is there no signaling for that happening, or did I miss it? Mate, what the hell? I got murdered. Jesus. Was that just super unlucky? Because it looks like that's a rotating effect. Oh god. Thought that fight was going pretty well. We had that under control, but apparently not.
Go on.
I got lasered, man. Laser's brutal. I got butt lasered. Butt laser is death. Okay. Today I learned. I have not watched any of these fights. So I've been not spoiling myself. Oh, I'm so sad that we don't get to reattempt that one as well, though. Like, do we really not get to reattempt that? That's very sad. Boo. That should definitely have the same treatment. Looks like we found the next one to go towards at least. Wild Glyph became a member, paying for free content. Thanks, Wild Glyph. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Very kind of you. Bot laser is why I never stand behind him. Had no idea. Bot laser has killed many. Haven't fought him in campaign that much then? Every time I've fought him in campaign, I've obliterated him. Grenada just was deleting him in campaign. He was like stunned and electrocuted the whole fight like he was there. And then, or you know, or just got killed really quick. So yeah, I probably haven't seen the mechanics enough.
Yes. Go.
Given that he calls the Demon of Vatsawadal, I wonder if he has special lyrics if you go demon form. Special lyrics? I love it. I love it. It's described as lyrics. That move is the same in Act 3. I can see someone was cheating and not playing his low DPS warrior enough. Yes. Yeah, if only I'd done it on warrior, I would have been more educated. Can I might have clicked this button too late. So, yeah. $4K life in ES? Who has 4K life in ES? Jesus. I want to see the, so now that I've fought it, I want to see the signaling. I don't know if anyone had a chance to clip me getting murderized. If anyone does, post me a link and I'll, you can put it in chat if you like. 4K life in ES. Good heavens, mate. I had to work to get 3K. Jesus. Yo, thank you very much for the super chat, Wild Glyph. Has you been following since I found you doing 7 days to die? I can't wait for more PoE 2. Trying a strength into which and a minion monk myself. Awesome, mate. I love the minion monk. Sounds awesome. Since we have Arbiter of Ash, do you think we'll get Arbiters of other 2 elements as well? So presumably there's going to be some endgame that incorporates the other end of Act bosses, right? So like, and it makes sense that there'd be 2 and then the Act 6 boss would be something else, like a bigger final thing or something. So yeah, that makes sense. That seems kind of likely. Katava 2.0. I'm very much looking forward to that. I should have done my easier one. I don't know if the the butt laser might have killed me anyway from the sounds of it. The added damage might not have made the difference in the end. Yeah, it's I would love to see for these guys, especially given the time it can take to find end path to them. Yeah, you lose all the bonuses that you had on it, but you can pop another map in and have another try, right? Cry. Have another cry. Accurate. Very accurate. Alright. Onwards to blue, I suppose. Enough crying, Ziggy. Enough crying. Onwards to blue. Have another cry. You love loot filters finally? I'm so glad you have loot filters now. Very happy for you on that one. If you put a lower tier map in there, you can't. It says it has to be a minimum of tier 15. Alrighty, I gotta take myself a short break. I'll be back in a moment. I might see if I can get the footage from my VOD of me getting murdered, so we can review that in semi-instant replay. Not instant at all replay. See if I fix in a moment. All right, let's learn our lesson from our death. So we died to a bot laser, which I did not see coming. Having not fought the fight slowly enough in the campaign. Obviously, a bit of a mistake here. So... didn't even know he had a bot laser. Let's turn up the volume a bit because there might be some audio we want to. So those little ones are well signaled. He's stunned here. Oh, we're handling things very comfortably. Damage is looking really good. He's stunned or electrocute a lot of the time. The head slam is good because he puts his arm down very well. Oh yeah, okay, so there's like a little red kind of sucky. So he does his slam. Is it paired to the slam or is it a separate ability?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't see that red at all. Okay, so there's this dark red. So slam happens. He picks it up. It looks like it's a separate ability. And then, okay, yeah, it starts drawing in an energy from the arena. There's, we can actually probably see how long that is, but yeah.
Oh my god, what the?
You don't want to be anywhere behind him after that, then. So if we see any shimmering from the edges of the arena or shimmering around him like that, we don't want to be anywhere behind him. And then he does one full rotation.
Signaling for that happening?
Oh, I want to see the time. Go back a bit.
Heading between stun and electrocute, just like I designed it to. Good build.
GGG love their like dark red signals that pull hard to see for people who aren't colorblind or have any visual impairments. They love them. Okay, so it looks like he kind of is probably starting around here. That's at 40 seconds. Wait, oh, that's not. I was looking at the wrong timer. Okay, try that again.
Just like I designed it to. Good build.
It looks like it's about 2 seconds. So he starts. He's starting his shimmer there at 58. Yeah, it's 2 seconds before it goes. Maybe 1.5. All right. Is there anything else in the fight that kind of looks like that we might trick us? Do the edges of the crystals around the arena glow or do anything ever? Because they're just there, kind of being dark red. I don't know if they ever actually do anything else. And we can activate those traps ahead of time.
If they do go away, if I don't know.
There's a lot I hate though, like, because I love like dying to a boss and then learning the mechanics and then trying again. But when like it could be 50 hours before I get to try this boss again. I don't know, right? Like that to me is really sad. Because I love this process. Analyzing my mistakes, critiquing, learning mechanics, trying again. But the fun of that is lost a lot when it takes so long to get there again. Suppose they didn't make attempts on these ones as well. I wonder why. Worried about fragment farming or something?
See, lasers building up.
Crystals charge the center pillar in the first phase before the lasers shoot from the center. Crystals charge the center pillar in the first phase before the lasers shoot from the center. Oh, okay. Yeah. Try again in 2 weeks when you find another. Yep.
Rotating between stun and electrocute, just like I designed it to.
I want to see the butt thing again because I want to see if you can kind of see it on the outside crystals, if that signals too. Nah, they don't change. And that is really subtle if you're not. Alright, but now that we know about it, probably just don't stand behind him at all, right? Might be the safest play. But we want to know when it's happening so he doesn't like start spinning into us immediately.
Oh my god, is there no signaling for that to happen?
You always fight him again in the campaign, just make a point of not killing him too quickly. I figured there's some differences in the mechanics, surely, right? Surely there is. If not though, then campaign analysis could be legit. I'll just review the first phase again in case I missed anything. First phase felt pretty reasonable though, like, not too problematic. He goes down pretty quick here too in this phase. He's just faster on the spin. The endgame version is just faster on the spin. So, I don't know what leads to the lasers starting. It just kind of goes, I guess. Lasers don't seem particularly dangerous though. Like, they're well signaled. They have a like slow build up before they go. They got plenty of opportunity to be positioning correctly. They do hurt when they hit you. Okay. It seemed pretty avoidable. And coins, I think the whole fight has good signaling, except the bot laser I think is a little too subtle. Could be a bit more red stuff flying into his bum. Outside crystals light up for where the laser's going to shoot. They do. Why am I here now all of a sudden? Huh? I should detonate the traps. Back.
Who's gonna identify my items in my... He threw coins. Why is he throwing coins at me?
They light up after they get shot by the laser. Do they really show you ahead of time?
Why is he throwing coins at me?
I'm not gonna look at that. Maybe it does, but doesn't seem very useful. Maybe it works. They do seem to light up, but it seems kind of like a bit hard to read if so. I think it's just when they get shot they glint a little bit, actually. We've got one tier 15 here that's rolled easy that I could do on that. So we could do some tier 14s for pathing. / some other tier 15s that I pick up along the way. 14. Contains an additional essence. Nice. Alright. Looks like we just go through the mountains this way, huh? Down through the mire. How many Citadel chances do you get when you find one? You get a single chance. Yep. I think they should change that though, personally. Especially like, it's weird that the final boss gives you more chances than these guys do. It's kind of just a normal map, so if you fail the map, you lose it. But unlike a normal map, you can't then put another map in and try again, right? Which that part was a bit shocking for them. I suspect, given that they're changing the pinnacle bosses, that they might change that one as well. I don't know if there was some like technical kind of issues or things that they were worried about for it to be like that. Like some sort of, I don't know, fragment farming issues or people farming the map. But I don't know, if you just delete the like bonuses, then that seems like a non-problem. So if people fail, like I did, then in theory, if they just go back in, but there's no extra stuff on the map, you know? No essence, strongbox chance, etc. No rituals. All that jazz. Seems like that would be fine. Bosses are always taken off the final map? That's true, bosses are taken off the map. I mean, these aren't exactly the same as a normal boss, but I guess they kind of are. They are tagged with a boss symbol. So I guess they work the same as the other bosses. It's true. So I guess it's consistent with how they've got it set up currently, but I don't know if that's a good one though. If you put another map in, what are you expecting to get from the Citadel? I'm expecting to be able to fight the boss again. Perhaps with a reduced amount of reward potential. I've enjoyed endgame a lot more today after the changes we've had. So if you didn't like endgame in the past, you might like it a bit more now. Though I think Citadel search seems, yeah. I don't know if that's a super fun mechanic in general. Like the one, what are the equivalents we've had in this in the past? Like like conquerors and stuff like that, right? And Eater Exarch. They had like pretty consistent amounts of maps you had to do to get to them, right? It's going to be a lot better now that they have beams to travel towards, as long as you can actually see some. But I don't know about the question mark of how long. Especially when you're first learning them. Yeah, Delve was one of my favorites when bosses, because when I encountered a boss in Delve, I was like, yeah, cool. I get to attempt this as many times as I want until I can do it. And it has a cost to do so, though. Like, you have to spend sulfite each time to go there. But you can just keep going, right? You keep trying it. I like that. Delve I like the most for that. I really like that about Delve. So, like, the cost here would be, you know, the extra wasteland you put in theory, right? And the resources used to craft it. And that would encourage people to craft their waystones, like, and try and do the boss with really hard modifiers too, which would be good. That's what you want. So I don't rate that one. Might need to start a new feedback note for post-patch now. The penalty system they have in losing the map on death for regular maps and stuff is like better now in context with the fact that we're not getting like killed by random silly stuff as much. Or nearly at all today. Any issues with the new patch? Not that I've noticed, no. Everything that's been adjusted in the patch has been really good so far that I've encountered. I haven't run into any problems at all. Fantastic patch, honestly. Doesn't solve like everything or do everything, but I didn't expect it to. This was like a first patch back from holidays, kind of almost like emergency patch, you know, what can we get out really quickly? And it's really good for that. I like it they have to take unfair monster mechanics more seriously. Yeah, me too. I like the pressure it puts, the one death the map puts on them to make sure the game's really good. I was saying this the other day, but like even if they don't end up keeping this idea of one death per map, even if they don't end up keeping that, the fact that they have it now will make the game better, because they'll be forced to make like one death effects and stuff. They'll be forced to take them really seriously. Because the player tolerance for that sort of BS is much lower. Waiting for the hammer to drop, and that's why it's been all good. Has me worried we missed something. Oh no, you sound traumatized. Oh, I kind of get it though. They have in recent years snuck some stuff in there on occasion, haven't they? Some dark grey insides to their silver linings. It's the opposite of a silver lining. A shitty lining. Poop lining. Hey! I'm portal in here. Yeah, to be fair, just to be clear, I do think that the penalties for a death in a map are way too high. But I do like that it forces them to take this stuff seriously that I want them to take seriously.
Time is not on our side.
Scroll. You want to alk it? Alk it. Terrible. Well, my deck's an int. Maybe the life can be tolerable if we get something else good on there. Maybe it's worth a little bit. Okay. Why am I picking up random tier 8s still? Can't help myself. I gotta take them off my filter. I cannot help it. Into Forge. My portable Mac makes me cry like a little wiener baby when I die. You know what? The fact that you say that you cry like a wiener baby and describe yourself thusly makes you not a wiener baby. That makes you brave.
I'll break ya.
Share that. The fact that you shared that with us makes you brave and not a little wiener baby. You're a hot dog man, not a wiener baby. or yeah, hot dog person, hot dog adult. Whichever appropriate.
Nice.
Nice. Has a new patch? Phenomenal. Really good. Really good. It's made endgame vastly more enjoyable. Made me like, instead of... It's made me play my endgame Grenada all day today instead of... Ooh, that brain. Ooh. Instead of leveling my new character. Because it's great. So your sword quad's actually doing some work? Yeah, for sure. I'm rating it. It's 800 now, I see. I think it was the right choice with the gear swaps. You exploding? You done? Okay, very good. So yes, it's still best defensive? Oh, of course, yeah, they didn't really change much in that regard. They gave armor a little buff, just as a little, you know, for now. But big, don't expect big meta or build related changes. They've already said that they're going to do that stuff with new leagues or some sort of, you know, fresh major release content stuff. They're not going to just drop those too much randomly unless it's like someone breaking a server or something. Bugged skulls are making me nervous, like I missed some rare monsters. I don't think I did though. People have been saying the second node on the Solar Quad is bugged. Maybe like the cooldown's not applying or something. I didn't really think it was worth taking anyway, but especially not if it's bugged. I've not seen many essences. Is this literally the first essence I've had today? I think it is. Pretty well. I mean, he only had one essence, but he wasn't giga tanky, so one essence seems fine at least. We'll see how it is when they're like four essences or something. Eh? Is that map complete? Yeah, we'll just go to the next one then. You don't need a full clear when we're traveling. The portal thing would be my only real complaint at this point. Game encourages multiplayer via skill interactions and severely punishes later when... Yeah, there's some issues there with co-op especially. By all accounts, it's a bit rough at endgame. Compared to being pretty good in the campaign. Just unfortunate.
On with the work.
Do I have a map here currently? I have a random tier 12 map. Is that what I'm doing right now? It has an essence in it. It looks like left is going to get us there fastest. And maybe have a chance to see one of the new maps, maybe? Go on, have a regal. Feel the differences between types of maps? Yeah. Yep. The map changes have been surprisingly impactful and a real highlight of today, actually. +2 all spells. Rarity, recoup. Kind of bad on the rest of it, though, unfortunately. Oof. Yeah, gross. Yucky. And towers being fun is a huge upgrade? Yes. Yeah. Highlights today. Maps are have more distinct benefits about them, / there's been some really like great density maps and tons of rares and stuff. So maps have been more rewarding and enjoyable. Way less to almost no kind of like BS death stuff. And by that I mean like, you know, cheap shots, things that kill you when because they have bad signaling or off-screening or something. I haven't encountered anything like that. The only thing I died to today, apart from the boss, which is fair, I didn't know the mechanic, was some archers in a hallway that I couldn't see because the wall was in the way. So they did need to work on that eventually, but... And then the towers, amazing. New tower layouts are really good. Haven't tried the old one yet. Hopefully do that soon. The tower layouts are great. Delirium feels way better. The mirror chain, like fixing those little guys popping out.
Where'd I go?
Massive improvement. What's the other thing? There's another one. So there's something else too, but I don't remember what. Oh yeah, map distinction, tower maps, and monster mechanics. All very good. Should pause when I open this, right? Contains a gin diarrhea. Go on then. Oh, didn't pause. Bit rude. Thought it was supposed to pause when I click a strongbox. Guess it was already like timing down, so it can't pause then. Yeah, so the strongbox enemies have like a little shimmer on them now as well too. That's cool. Let's see which ones are done. Has a new strongbox mechanic. Strongboxes are way faster now, which is great. And I don't know if they've seen a little more rewarding as well, maybe. Mostly just faster, and I feel like actually all fights now, just not weird, like awkward waiting around things that they were before. And then being faster is like makes the monsters a little more deadly because they come out faster, but the whole thing's less deadly because you're not like just patiently trying to dance around lightning bolts and getting killed because you've run out of patience trying to find the monsters. So in some ways they're less dangerous now. Impatience is a killer, right? Yeah, Delirium I'm not a big fan of either. I am surprised they ported Delirium forwards when they're like improving visibility and making Public Exile 2 look so much better, and it's like, how about we just put grey fog everywhere? And they doubled down, man. They put more grey fog than ever before. We want it greyer and foggier than ever before. I am surprised Delirium was one of their top picks for like cool game mechanics. Oh, a big fan of that one. I would have been happy to not have seen Delirium again. And because you can like anoint Delirium on every map, we really should be anointing Delirium on every map. It's kind of a... Surely those are bugged out. There's not all those rares there. I think the skulls are bugged.
Blind him!
Guess I'll go back to the start and work my way back. Also checkpoints in maps. Very nice change. Some maps don't have more than just the 2, but they're not always there for you when you need them. That's still an improvement. Even just having the 2 all the time. They are running around. It's just easy to miss these guys, I guess, isn't it? Where are you guys all? Oh, it's because I guess I was doing the delirium and I kind of skipped over stuff.
Bloody beautiful.
Do 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 do. Oh, a pack of Ramos is over there. Yes, there is. Does seem to be quite the pack there, isn't there? I'm blowing up packs of rare monsters. This is a pretty juicy map, honestly. Considering it was like a tier 12 or something. Surprised I didn't choose Blight instead. I would love a PoE2 version of Blight. Not that whole mess that it was, but the concept of like defending something. So like they could do like, they've got these whole towers or these citadels or whatever. They could do a citadel defense, right? Defend the conquered citadel. I would love that. I would be all over that.
On with the work.
What do we got here, buddy? Yeah, you take this. High mana lightning, crit chance cast speed. Don't know crit chance, but spell damage. Okay, come on, plus gems. Dang it. Good try. And break. Oh, what is this? What is this ring? Oh my god. Life could be a little higher, but holy crap. That's a ring right there. Jesus. Alright. This one needs price checking. Do. Life over 100. Mana is a big deal here too. 175. We'll do 150 to start. And then I'm gonna have to do like a resistance weighting thing maybe. The all res makes it a little bit more attractive again, but resist, all oh, it's all elementals, isn't it? All elemental resistances. And then I'll do a chaos res here. So it's just under 20 resist, but that's 60 total. So we'll put in like 45. 22 chaos. I'll do like 18. And then big old cast speed. I'm not going to include the lightning damage. Oops. But the other ones are relevant. I think this is going to be worth less than we think. Results found. Interesting. Probably because of the resistance distribution with those modifiers. Alright, I may be wrong. This is pretty close to our ring. I think ours is slightly better, so... That was listed a day ago for 5 div, so it hasn't sold in a day for 5 div. And ours is a bit less chaos, better resists, and increased lightning damage instead of flat lightning damage, which is better with the cast speed. Same life, bit better mana. So this is much better for like Mind Over Matter, Archmage stuff. We need to find more results. So we're going to tune everything down a smidge, find some more options. It's 20. There's 20x one on us. Oh, that's an amulet. Okay, all right, that's an amulet. Let's just go ahead and put ring in here because that's a substantial difference. Bring the cast speed down. Might have to bring the resist down then, eh? For real? Surely not. I think it's just because it's hard to get chaos, cast speed, and that much resist all together. Like those 3 suffixes together is really tricky. Life and mana. So we finally found one, and this is like such a big difference. It makes it really hard to actually price. Yeah, this might be an offline. Any. I think this is an offline price. This one feels like an interesting outlier. That's potentially worth buying, honestly. It's a good ring for 25x if anyone wants it. It's a good one. You should buy it. Okay, 2, 4, listed for 11 days, didn't sell. Mana modifiers. I should remember I can quality to help sell. I should. 23 days, didn't sell. Wow. But, you know, those people might not have been online even. There's just like no rings like this. So we should definitely start high. And I will do... either chaos or mana would be good here. I don't think... I guess you could do life as well. You reckon 10 div to start? I was going to go like 5. I only have 1 mana catalyst. Sure. I think we do mana. It's probably a Mind of a Mana ring, so... What are they? Catalysts. Shibilant. Caster is just cast speed, right? So you could do caster too. It's kind of nice. Is there a resistance one? I don't think there's a resistance one, is there? Neural catalysts. Yeah. Well, give me a proper figure then. Come on. For mana, everyone's buying breach rings. Yeah, but this might... yeah, it's going to be hard for it to compete with a breach ring. I mean, it is a tier 12 roll. It's like nearly perfect roll, so it will honestly compete with a lot of moderate to decent breach rings. Look, because let's see what like 210 mana rings look like. So if I take... let's take life off even and say like 200 mana. And I'll leave and take the resist off for a second. Start there. Okay, so there's lots of options there, but they're already worth something. Put our resist back on. Let's just go online. 31 results, starting at 1 div, and that's without life. But we do actually have an amount of life that is relevant. So like the breach rings are getting like 250 mana. So we're going to be a bit under that, of course, but honestly, still pretty good. 210's still pretty good. I'd get better breach rings for 1 to 2 div for my mana builds. Yeah, better in terms of mana, of course, but better in terms of resist and cast speed, probably not. And if you're a life build, definitely not. None of these have life. If you're an ES build, you don't care about the life up potentially, but the price fixer had life. Who's price fixing? Was there a cheap one? Was there? The AFK one here. Never mind, I thought it was 15 exalts on top. Alright, I see. It's 15 div. I'd sort of buy it. Mana. Good ring. Might be one of my better drops so far, huh? I'll start high and drop it over time. We'll go 6. Start there, eh? Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Yay. Did we finish that? Yes. What the? Okay, there's one hidden in here. Make sure I get the checkpoint.
I'll break you.
And that was from a 212 map. Jewelry doesn't care too much about level for the most part. Get some mods, pretty low item level.
Oh, better than coin.
Wonder what Slick has going down. So far I've been getting a lot of rare monsters. This one does not have extra rares on it too, so see if that continues through the rest of the map. So far somewhat back-to-back rare monsters. I feel like just every map just feels super juiced up, except that one like factory indoor map thing that we did. That had not much going on. Wasn't super impressed with that one. Well, the graphic effect was my graphics cards dying. The black lines on the enemies. Sorry about that. That's the it's too much. I want them to tone it down. It's overwhelming presence. And yeah, it's a bit much. Dang it. Stop picking up bloody tier 17 maps. Tier 7 even.
Weak animal.
Checkpoint. Try one more boss before the day is out. I'm zooming there, I'm beelining there. It's a different boss, so what if you die to another mechanic, I don't know. Well though, I think Act 3's boss is the one I need the least. Which one is this going to be? If it's Act 1 boss, I've spent the most time with them. Act 2 boss I'm also a bit nervous about, honestly, because it's a little bit of like a little bit of a messy fight. There's a lot going on there. I just nerfed him a few times though, so I guess I'll be getting a better version of it. And now its zombie skirt won't explode, so that's good.
Bloody horrors.
Definitely don't want any exploding skirts
Oh, better than
in
coin.
my non-Nier Automata games. Only one game you're allowed to explode skirts in. Going. Oh, fails things. This cannot continue. Not even this must not. It just can't. It can't. Whoop. Hey, Daedalus. I don't think exclamation mark commands work on YouTube, do they, mate? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. The YouTube description has links to the builds. I need to update the build planner for this character. I'll do that after this map. Shouldn't take long. Made some nice little changes here I'm a fan of. I mean, it sort of worked. True! Exclamation mark build just made Ziggy say words. You're right. Oh my god, it worked. Am I a little more than a chatbot? Am I the real new bot today? Just dropped an Overseer precursor tablet. Up to 3 maps in range contain bosses. Oh, I wonder what the range on that is. Is it 3 to 6? Is it 1 to 10? That's an important detail there. Does it say what the range is on it? Magnitude of ignites. Give her an augment. Mana regeneration. Energy shield recharge rate. Eh. Nah.
Time is not
Pretty
on our
nah.
side.
I haven't found one of those yet, on the boss ones. Still. Maxroll, Mercenary, Endgame, Voltaic Planner. Thank you. How'd you get those portals? Frog portal? I don't know where the frog portal came from. A box? I don't know if it was a box or not. Why am I not logged in? Sign in. Shining in. Weird. I don't think I've tried though. Need Exalt for the little amulet I crafted earlier, +2 skills one. Yeah, it's not very good though. I'm happy it's sold. Found a home. Doesn't say in range, I assume it's a tower range, but I can't find an open, unused tower to test it in. It surely will work the same as the others. They really increased the zoom out distance? It's a little bit, but yeah, I noticed it as soon as I signed in. I was like, oh yeah, sweet. So it was definitely uncomfortably close before. I need to log in to modify my build. I'm just trying to figure out why I'm not able to do that right now. Oh, that's right. I signed in with... Okay, yep. I see. I see the problem. Beep, boop, boop. There we go. And now I'll click the planner. Alright, yeah, let me update this. So, I changed to obsessive, this one, obsessive rituals. I will input my gear. Maybe I'll do a, can I edit this? Initial budget set. Mid budget set. Import. Oop. Oop. No, save. Oops, wrong button. Let me full screen that sucker. Okay, some glovies. Does this include the gem? It does, nice. Still got a pretty budget ring there though. It's just gives me the resists I need currently. Do a little gear update here. What am I missing? Helmet. Boots. This guy. This thing. I think Stun's the best one to run for this. Unless you don't have freeze duration on boots, in which case maybe you want to run freeze, I don't know. Can I do jewels here? Couldn't do jewels before, but I wonder if you can now. I don't know if you do it here or somewhere else. I don't actually know. Do this one. Alright, we can adjust our tree though. I want to do a weapon swap setup now. Oh, weapon swap. Of course. Failed to pass item. Probably because I copied it from there. There we go. Yeah, other crossbow, thank you. Good call. Alright, I ditched gas grenade. Can I can make a note about it. Well, I only ditched gas grenade because I picked up Wind Dancer, so it's kind of like an option there. Wind Dancer. And Wind Dancer can have... What is it? One's called? It is Blind and wind wave. Wind and blind. And we use kind of a lower level wind dancer, I think, because of the dexterity requirements, but way higher than this. Like, I'll just say like level 10. And you do want quality on that. I don't know if I can name this. Oh, you can set weapon sets in here, cool. So shock burst rounds goes on weapon set slot 2. And you also put like oil grenade on both weapon sets, so I guess just don't target. Yeah. Edit the notes. Gear set 1 is half self-found, low budget. Gear set 2 is a bit more mid-budget with a couple more div spent. Like, what did I spend today? It was like, I bought a bunch of different items, but I think this chest was like 50x. 50 exalts, and then the amulet was very cheap. It was actually not that much in the end, so I haven't actually really spent that much more. I want to put this on the gear set 1 too. Well, Amethyst Charm's pretty good until you get your Chaos Res capped, honestly. That's fine. I wasn't getting stunned a lot in early maps, so maybe it is just a better thing in lower maps. Looks good, looks good. Oh yeah, make a note about the skill. Let's go. See below the fold for more important info. Okay. We can do titles, right? Headings. Gear. Gear set, gear set, gear set. Don't really need the mana leech, just mana on kill's enough. Make sure to get mana on kill jewel. Oops. You can Annoyance Siphon instead, yep. Get Spirit on body or amulet to run full Spirit skill support package. Let's say... Oh yeah, where we're up to now. Tier 15 maps so far have been going great. Tier 15 plus, I've been doing like tier 17s. Tier 15 to 18, right? Tier 15 to 18 maps have been going great. Nice. And Spirit skills. So drop gas grenade in favor of wind dancer if you get enough spirit. But it's not a huge deal. You don't have to do that. You can save money and get a low spirit Emmy instead. Here, let me zoom in so you can see more what I'm doing. Skills. That's fine for notes. Just checking gem loadout, because I think we've changed some things. Martial tempo, elemental focus, rising tempest, close combat. Martial tempo, elemental focus, lighting pen we don't use. Close combat, and rising something or other. That's the one, rising tempest. I need a note on gear here. Aim to get a total 75% lightning pen via jewels plus passives. A bit under is fine. Really, go like 70, you'll be just fine. Fast forward cannibalism, yep. Vitality, precision, clarity, yep, that's what we do. Actually, we can kind of get away without precision. I'll say this one. If you do this, you may have to drop precision, which is fine if your accuracy stays 99% plus. Really, you can probably go even lower than that. Win update? Yeah, definitely win update. Massively. Massively so. Premeditation, ingenuity, life tap. Wait. I'm not using that. Yeah, I am. Okay. Nice. Assistance, inspiration, on voltaic. Might as well. Wasn't it? Flash grenade, overpower, payload, brutality, soul thief. Where's heft? Heft is not on there. Oh wait, no, we use heft on voltaic now, don't we? Heft, scatter shot, primal armament, lightning infusion. Yep. And then we can go last support is, I'm just gonna put AoE in here. What's that one called even? Magnified effect. You can obviously swap that last one for bossing. Guess we'll put a note. I'll do a proper write-up on this later. Can swap a last socket AoE for voltaic is a nice to have, but expensive. Can also do, and what is it actually even called? It's called, what's that one lightning skill? One that adds lightning damage. Where are you? Innovate. Innovate for damage, clearing, or something else for bossing. What would the bossing option be? The bossing option would be... what would it be? You could do like long shots would be fine. Long shot would be fine. Lightning Master is probably a bit meh. Long shot or close support, whatever. Long shot, close. What's that actually called, that gem? Close support? Close something or other? Close combat. Very nice. Any other changes? I put concentrated on flash grenade, which is probably more comfortable for most people, so I have soul thief on here, which is an okay option. It's an okay option. I'll do concentrated. Soul thief is like an optional extra. Soul thief on flash can help supplement mana issues if you have them. Which I've not had mana issues in a while now. It's been pretty comfy. Oh yeah, and then passive tree. Although, where do I put jewels? I swear there's a way to do jewels, but I actually just don't know how. I can do like a... I can do a stat priority or something, but it'd be nice to just like copy in some of my jewels, huh? Weird. Alright, what's my passive tree look like? Oh god, I gotta do weapon swaps. You can click on the jewel socket in the tree to add the jewel. Oh, you can, okay. Maybe just when I tried to do that before I hadn't done it yet. Add jewel. There we go. So this is my 1 mana on kill jewel. I think the tool doesn't support corrupted jewels. Oh no, it's not corrupted. I'm just an idiot. Very good. Very good. And then attack speed, lightning, elemental. That's pretty much the sort of stuff you want. Add jewel. There we go. I don't actually need to do all my specific jewels, but you know I can. I like this debuffs expire faster thing here. It's pretty cool. Oh, I think, did I not do that right, or? I think the corrupted ones don't work. That's interesting. The corrupted 5 stats don't work, it looks like. It breaks. I'll just remove the quarterstaff line and it should work. There we go. Yeah, I'll let him know about that, actually. Div. Bug. Corrupted 5 affix. Jewels don't work. There we go. I'll let him know. I actually don't mind the extra cooldown here. Both works. So, what have I got? And how do I do the weapon sets here? So I take all the weapon set specific things out, which includes that and the grenade nodes. We're gonna go down here and get strength over here. I'm gonna get this jewel socket and this thing as well. I'm gonna go ahead and get that only with the specific stuff that we need. I think that looks like everything there. Very good. Here's another one. I like these debuffs expire faster. I've got a couple. Oops. Oh. I don't know what I just did. Broke something. Oh god, no. Jewel. Yeah, I highly recommend getting a bit of debuffs expire faster action. I've been really happy with that. Like when you combine with like reduced freeze duration, then you got debuffs expire faster. A lot of those things just like, I feel like they disappeared before they were a problem. It's great. Love it. All right, so now we can do our weapon set passives. Take this one off. So we do weapon set 1. Includes the entire grenade cluster. And this one. You actually have to allocate this node as part of both weapon sets, like initially, before you start doing weapon set stuff, or it gets a little buggy. It's a bit weird. This one. And what am I missing? Missing something. Some grenade stuff somewhere. What am I missing? What are my other weapon set 1 nodes? Oh yeah, coursing energy. Oh, I don't have coursing energy here. I'll take this out. Put it in here. That's 23? That doesn't seem quite right. Oh, it's because this. Take this out. Put it in here. And then you get that node. Okay, and then weapon set 2 is instead this way. And... we go this whole cluster for single target. And we get these guys. What else do we get? These ones. A few more points somewhere. Well, the rest of my weapon set too. Oh yeah, the reload, which is probably not very necessary, honestly. That looks right. Huzzah! Lit. I should have made that a variant probably, but that's fine. And let's add a weapon swap section. Weapon swap for single target, not necessary at lower levels. Swapped to a second expo for in tier 15s. Likely only needed for pinnacle bosses. I didn't really even need it for tier 15s. Before that, simply use passive tree in weapons set 1. Like, you don't have to make any other fancy changes, which is very convenient. Whatever's in weapon set 1 is what we use for the whole tree. It's basically just I respec out of grenade stuff since and then use those passives to buy some extra damage for shock burst rounds. I think that's good. I can add a changelog before I forget. The date is 17th of the 1st, 24. Added mid-budget and weapon swap and various other improvements. Build going great in tier 15s. I think I missed a jewel or something, but that seems fine. Save. Update. Huzzah! Clap, 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 clap. There you go. That should be updated now. You should be able to get that. If you open it on, like, your browser, it should all be there and updated now. Unless maybe it might take a second to, yeah, it'll take a second to update, probably. Might take a second for the server to update it. Yeah, okay. Alright, give it a minute then. Yeah, it's saved. Probably just take a moment to update. The other stuff does, typically. Oh, I'm on break. Alright, well, that's fine. I wasn't doing anything interesting. I'll be back in a minute. See you soon. Hello, welcome back, folks. Thanks for bearing with me while I updated the planner for the build. We have finished our slick, and there's a mesa with a Lost Towers just after it. We can check out the Lost Towers map. That's exciting. Do-do-do-do. See how that Lost Tower action is. Mesa map's so cool. I think this one is the coolest looking, I think. Well, I don't know. The bluff one's pretty good too. This one's probably a bit cooler. Is there a pub Path of Exile 2? Not yet, but very soon apparently. Very soon. Being worked on. MTX aren't added, right? I couldn't really see any new MTXs in the list. Oh. YouTube Studio is dying. What's going on? You okay, YouTube? Okay. Just, burned by. Typical. Yeah, I couldn't really see new MTXs, but I'm not sure if I just don't have them or not. There was a list of them, so you can check if you had some of those and then I'm appearing them. It's obviously something there. I'm not entirely sure about that one. Pretty good monster density up here too. Do. Hooray! I'll even go do the rest, maybe. Maybe? Slight bit of backtracking. Ew. We play Heroes of Perma 2? I played the demo of that extensively. I really liked it. The demo was really good. I played the demo way too much. I will definitely play Heroes of Perma 2. Wait, is it coming out soon or something, is it? Or are you just curious in general? Looks like we should probably do the middle section early. There's not really like a great way to do the middle section without backtracking. It came out 2 days ago. Did it? I had no idea. I didn't know. Well. I loved the demo. I thought it was really good. I'll definitely give that a go at some point. Put it on my list. I'll put it on my calendar and move it forwards every now and then until I actually play it. No, that'll confuse Amy. I'll make a note somewhere else. Yeah, do I want to make a note about that one? I don't have a great spot to make a note for that. Maybe I need a new reminders note or something. Do. The Iron Citadel. Heart of Corruption, Born of Steel. I don't know which one that would be. I guess we'll find out. It sounds like it could be... yeah, it's count. It's the count for sure, right? Based on the look of the buildings. Guess I'll find out soon. Alright, hold on, what's going on here? Excuse me. Alright, we just did this one, Mesa. Battle there. Says Azamite cities are definitely count. Oh, nice. Oops. Have you been playing it, Legendary Hell? Heroes of Perma 2? So this is the redone original Towers one, so now instead of being like all indoorsy like it was, it's up on top of the towers now. So much more open, which makes it much easier to fire grenades into the rooms. Because they're not rooms anymore. It's amazing. It's amazing. Go on, Regal. Yeah, monsters. There you are. Was it worth my Regal? Maybe not. Do 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 do. This is cooler too, because we can like see more of the environment around. Feels a bit more epic. Much more open. So that layout before was toxic. It was so much better. I wonder if it's gonna still have kind of the same backtracking issue though. Oh my lord, this is so much better. It does still have a bit of the same backtracking issue, where you like go to these towers, they end up connecting and not being the route you're supposed to go. So it's still probably the worst layout, I imagine. I think I'm still missing one. I'm still missing the mountains one. Take a note, reminder to make a note. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Gotta figure out a good way to do some just stuff to remember notes. Yeah, like maybe make like a default note that I open to or something. Yoink, yoink.
Vile creature!
So I don't think I'll go back from there. Yeah, because like if I go back to checkpoint, I gotta backtrack this far. If I go back this way, I gotta backtrack this far. So still kind of the worst layout. Wouldn't put you good maps in this one, but it's far better now. It's much less painful. My first divine orb. I blame the patch.
Go on.
Poor patch. Having to take the blame for that one. Necromantle.
Until next time.
Necromantle. In the tab you go. Oh, I already have one, do I? Necromantle. They buffed it. They did. They added minion chaos res. Yeah, you can go in my little smiley face tab now with the other buffed uniques. Legacy crap uniques. Crap legacy uniques. Worthless legacies. The Iron Citadel. And Bluff. Alpine Ridge. Oh, so they can actually just kind of be... Doesn't really look like an Alpine Ridge. Looks like it's part of a village. Grimhaven. Wait. Was there like other unique maps around here too that I didn't notice? Val Foundries? Oh, no, yeah, I did them. I didn't realize I was doing them. Okay, so there are these like layouts that are specifically around these. Okay, that's cool. It's a fun little detail. Grimhaven, love it. That's cool. I want to go to the Gloomhaven map. Looks like we need to come down via Shavana. Oh, I should have done T15 on this one. It has a boss. Oops. Oopsie. Keep a scratch pad I use for ideally temporary things and clear it out now and then. What's a scratch pad? Just like a notepad that you keep using. Is this an Obsidian or just in real life?
Bloody horrors!
What's the highest tier you can do now? Yeah, you can do a tier 15 corrupted into a tier 16 with +1 and another +1 on that. So the corrupted modifier, corruption modifier that you find in the zones with corruption, and the irradiated. You get another +1 each. And you have to do that to get one of your sets of passives for bossing as well. Why is everything Grim Locust or Gloomy Ridge? What about Nice Meadow? I mean, Bluff was pretty nice, honestly. It's quite chill up there. I mean, it's still a bunch of monsters, but it was quite. It wasn't very gloomy up there though. And they're not all dark and gloomy. Some of them are like pus-ridden, for example. You know, the plagued, you know, the plagued marshes and things like that. You know, so they're not necessarily gloomy. Some of them are just gross. Oh, guess who it is? Oh man, it's our buddy. You are surprisingly tanky, my friend. What's your deal? Oh, you're so tanky. How are you so tanky? Hey, nice. Still dropped me 215. Excellent. Excellent. Woo. It's interesting that like the expert rare expert rare boot tier 2 doesn't show up. I guess there's no way of filtering those specifically and they're not a top base. If I didn't have the backtrack, I'd pick them up. Patches for PoE always this big? No, not always. Today's was pretty big. I don't know why it was so big. Well, it was a pretty big patch notes, I suppose. You're getting a lot of unique drops today. Crazy amounts of unique drops. Completing my unique collection. Oh yeah, MTXs and stuff maybe?
Surprise!
Okay, if I do get those done. Just normal note like Obsidian. The dump tab of notes. Dump tab of notes. That explains it perfectly, thank you. I will call it AAAAA. Ooh, acceleration run. Hey, I missed it. Zoom! Time to zoom! So fast. We're doing. I've been playing all day. I reset once at the start when I was having some performance issues, and now it's been pretty smooth all day, actually. Interestingly. Would have thought I would have had to reset again, but after that one reset, it's been fine. You need to go outside, aren't you? Oh, thanks. Someone else lurking outside. Hooray. I don't have to get up from my gaming. Ooh.
Beautiful.
Bloody beautiful. You tripping, or do they used to have to reinstall PoE every time you patch the game? No. Not that I remember. I don't remember that being a thing. Unless I've just blocked it from my mind. Tripping is the answer. Straight tripping. Savannah complete. Whoop whoop. That was beautiful. That was great. Do you think we only have half the uniques that they'll update existing ones to use Act 4 to 6 bases? We have probably way less than half, honestly, of what we'll have by the time we launch. There'll be substantially more.
I'll be here, waiting. Yes.
Doriani's prototype. Oh, nice. I don't think I've got one of these yet. Snake bites as well. Oh,
Time is not
my
on our
unique
side.
collection grows. 3 extra uniques in the collection. He's awake. I hear it all. Keep you. I go to tier 14. Ditch those. I need augmentos. There we go. Great. What's next? Is there a line there? There is. It was hiding behind the beam. Cool. Cool. That is my easy map, which I'm going to do this time. I'm not going to make the same mistake again. I do have another tier 15 we can do here. Oops. What was this one? Savannah? No, it's not one of the special maps. I'll have to do those after. Savannah was pretty cool though.
You're dead.
Another acceleration shrine on this one too. Maybe that's Savannah's thing, acceleration shrines. I can dig it if so. Be my favorite map. So. It's not 15 spear and you ditch it. Woo! Ouch. I knew it was a thing. I remember the excuse was the file structure was one huge 30 gig file. So every update would reserve 30 gigs of your hard drive. That was like 6 years ago. Okay. I guess I blocked it from my mind. Crazy. There we go. I just use Waystone drop chance near the Citadel towers. Oh, and try and juice it up with that. So like the blue rolls on the precursor tablets. Is that what you're talking about? That does seem like an idea.
Blind him!
Woo! Oh, no! No! That was a bit silly. That was all me. I dived into his attack and the spears. So I went the other way. I was too hung up on the whole stand at the apex thing so they don't throw shit at you. Well, Should I go to the tower then maybe first? Anyway, I could do that. Time is at 5? Probably have time for that. Stepped on your foot? Ouch. It really hurts, to be fair. Someone stomps on the top of your foot. Oof. Thanks. Seepage. Ugh. Gross. What a name, eh? Sounds disgusting. Sounds what happened around cracked seal pipes. That's probably the idea. Probably what it is. A bit of seepage. Batch is live? Yeah, Batch is live, mate. It's been up all day now at this point, and we've been playing it for 8 hours or something. It's been an absolute banger. It's a really, really good patch. It's been very good. And even though I was excited about leveling my new character, I couldn't help but jump on and play in game just today because it's just a joy. Straight up joyful. So many egg drops today.
Surprise!
Oh, the ring! Oh, the ring! 6 divines. My best drop so far then. Confirmed. I'm rich. Six divines. Good heavens. What am I gonna spend that dosh on? This is the ring we dropped earlier today. It was pretty lit. Where is it? This thing. 20 cast speed, all res, chaos res, element, all res base, 100 life, 210 mana. Incredible. I gotta thank you very much for that one. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what we crafted on it. I think I alked it once or twice. Might have been a 2. It might have been a 4 stat. We alked it, exalted it twice. But it was not even from a high tier map. It was from a 77 map. But it doesn't matter that much for jewelry. Oh, so much money. Juicy. Pariah's Embrace. Man, it's mediocre. It's pretty mediocre, isn't it? But I didn't have one, so in you go. Meh.
I'll be here, waiting.
You only did Catalyst on it? Really? I didn't have to exalt it even? It just dropped like that? Damn. Yeah, I did catalyze the mana, so I figured that would be the biggest selling feature. Make it compete with breach rings a bit more. Which seems to have worked, as it did sell. I was thinking about lowering it earlier too, actually, so glad I did not. Alright, buddy. Oops. Oh, what's going on, man? What's going on? What the? Huh? How's this happening to me today? Oh, it's been a long day, I guess. Oh, I had such a flawless, like, how long have we been going? I had like a flawless 6 or 7 hours. And then died to 2 bosses in a row to that just now. Apparently I'm done for. So now's the best time definitely to try the actual boss then, isn't it? Apparently I'm messed up right now. Maybe I will just run in here and do it. It says I can access it, but I don't actually think I can I? It's lying to me because I haven't actually done this one. I was just getting that out of my system. I love map bossing and usually do very well on this character at it. And then I've just had 2 silly deaths to 2 bosses there I shouldn't have died to. Couldn't even blame it on map modifiers or anything that time. That was just me tanking the barrage. For no reason. Inexplicable. You're seeing live the decay of my gaming skill after the 8-hour mark. Get on the hardcore solo cell phone warrior now. You reckon? Go fight some more monkeys. Get pancaked some more.
Surprise!
I need to be more well rested for that one. That's for sure. You're fast. Not anymore. Barrage gets me too. Yeah, it's a pretty spicy on that one. You can't be standing there in melee for it. Gotta be actively moving. Oh, this is bad. Game PoE 2 is real. That's much better now than it would have been before. I think this much mapping prior to today's patch would have been much more exhausting for me. Maybe that's the thing. See, before I was like in constant hyper alert mode, but now I've been relaxing into mapping. Right? I've been playing maps and I've been relaxing. So I get to a boss and I have to wake back up, but I'm not woken back up. You know. I gotta wake myself back up before I go to boss fight. Because they can kill you. They can kill you. Which post-patch upscale mode is working best for you all? Oh, I haven't tried whether I should swap back to DirectX or not. Whether they fix the crashes for that, I probably should, I suppose. But performance has been fine, so it's a big relief, because I was having some issues before. Not what you want. For a game you practically play for a living. Having like hitches every 10 seconds is not fun. Woo! Needs a machine that slaps you when you detect the boss fight. Yes. It's like the double cheek slap. Chuck some Home Alone aftershave on my face that inexplicably just burns. I guess like 90s aftershave apparently did. That'll wake me up. Oh, we can salvage these now. Oh. Oh. What was the performance issue you had? My friend has these stutters every few seconds, makes the game unplayable for him. I was having an issue where like every 10 seconds it would just hitch, like yeah, like a 10 FPS drop. That was very uncomfortable. Resetting the game would seemingly fix it for a while and it would come back after a while. But that seems to be gone now. I had to do a reset earlier today because I was having a similar issue, but it hasn't come back. So I don't know what that was about.
Not on our side.
2+ max gold res. Spell damage. Ooh. Cast speed. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Energy shield recharge rate. Yeah, I mean, it's potentially on there. Go Varlob, go. 8 gold res. Wow. Oh, we've got a jewel. That's a jewel. No idea. I'm not going to bother go through the hoops of price checking that. It's 99. I'll lower it from there. And you can be salvaged, can't you? Hooray. Salvaging glass. I mean, you can do that. You just melt it down, right? I've seen a lot of witches running Scepter and Shield now. How would they damage? You can use weapon swaps for things. But also probably Archmage and the ridiculous amounts of damage you can get from that. It's probably the main thing, really. Alright, I'm doing a no extra damage mod one this time around. And if this is Geonor, then I at least know his mechanics a bit more. But I do need to Macaulay Culkin myself awake. Oh! Alright, I have to say in advance, I'll probably finish after this boss fight. Regardless of if I die or win, okay? Because I have to say that in advance, because if I die and then log off my stream, it looks like I rage quit, okay? So I just need to say in advance, it won't be rage quitting. It's a planned quitting. There might be rage involved, but it won't be a rage quit, okay? It'll be a planned rage quit. Oh wait, no, a ragingly planned quit. Okay? What happened to Geonor's Manor? It got a little bit, ugh. It got a little bit grosser than it was, didn't it? It's deteriorated since Act 1. Things have not gotten better since we were here last.
Vile creature!
Oh, baby. Oh, I'm pretty glad. Oh, good heavens. Perfect to be going into the boss. Perfect. You proximal? No. Good deal. Very tanky, eh? Yeah, I should have brought a freeze immune charm. I have a bunch of reduced freeze duration, which will hopefully keep me safe, but freeze charm might have been a good idea too, actually. Probably more than stun. I can pull it out and come back, can't I? I can do that, so I should probably should. Tempest Shrine. I mean, I could take that into the boss, but it won't last that long anyway.
Bloody beautiful!
I'll use it to help my career instead. That won't cheese my first time with this boss anyway. It's my favourite boss fight. So I want to cheese my first time at the Uber version of it. Technical version of it. Blood everywhere. Oh, that's a button. Can't go that way. I don't know power charge stuff, sorry. I haven't had any build interactions with power charge stuff. Not sure what your options are. The music. It's jamming. Oh! Explosions! Oh, run. Woo! Okay, just take a little breather. Woke me up. I am now awake. Very good. Maybe I will just jump into the boss fight if I find it in a minute. That's an replenishing shrine. Working on it. good, very good. Just deal with you and come back. Blood pools everywhere. Risky belt grab. Oop. Okay, we've got a couple rares there. Bloody tier 7 maps. Always jumping on my mouse cursor. I have to beat him off with a stick. Don't know about the Iron Citadel bug. Sorry, it's my first time encountering one. What are you, what's your deal? You're very tanky. Be smart about this. Holy, this guy's out healing my... Wait, what? Powerful minions, evasive, heals allies, and suppresses foe recovery. Regenerates life. So this guy is just like an Uber bus. Look at him go. Oh my god. Could be a good warm-up, I suppose. Get that stun here. Curse him. Get an electrocute. Finish him. There we go. To do optimal DPS, like rotation, so I'll take him out. Yeah, it's see who goes down first, him or the mana flask. I don't think I've run out of mana flask in like 20 hours on this character. Almost did that. Might swap concentrated effect to my main skill for this one. Also an option, isn't it? You got some serious rare modifiers, mate. Holy heck. Jesus. This is a spicy map. Rare monsters have 79% chance to have additional modifier. They certainly are getting them. There's like 79% chance of 5 additional modifiers. I have to say though, I haven't had many rare monsters that were just like stupid. Like some of the ones we had been getting in Path of Exile 1 for a while. Just like, you know, affliction, juiced up essence, unkillable things. I'm sure it's possible to do, especially with modifiers like that plus essences would be unkillable, but I haven't really had any like that. Even the really hard ones like that were just like, they were just, you know, a bit more challenging. I had to switch my brain on for a second. And that's I don't mind that, that's cool.
Coin.
Yeah, this is the classic dark red on dark red issue. GGG seems to be a big fan of it. I like these dark red maps with dark red effects for you to dodge. Put conk on Voltaic. It'll ease my mana costs a bit too. Why do I have 5 modifiers and no money? Can I have 5 money and no modifiers? Is that the second part of this? I don't have my freeze remove charm. I'm guessing I can't pull that here. I'll just try not to get frozen, right?
You cannot stop us.
So gruesome here.
Take the power that we deserve.
He's been bathing in this.
First one's ire.
Rapid lightning.
You'll pay with your life.
Where are you going? Whoa. Oh, fuck. Okay, almost died to that. Jesus. Gotta really pay attention to the signaling. That red on red though. Ooh. Oh my god, please stop. Please don't get by that again.
To me, run, little rabbit.
Oh! Absolutely skewered. He run me through. Okay, hold on.
Killing frost.
No killing frost. No. Yeah, those are ones.
Your pulse quickens.
Damage is looking good.
The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Ezemir endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war.
No.
Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour.
He's a little faster.
Fell as summer soured. Desolation.
Whoa! 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 Yeah! Alright! Oh, so cool. So cool. Yo, I still got 2 fragments. Nice. I thought I would not because I didn't juice it enough.
Bloody beautiful.
Lit. That was amazing. Woo! So fun! I want more! I want more! Give me more! Give me more! Nice rage quit. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to like happy quit. What's that about? Ugh. That went pretty well. I got hit by way too many of the meteors. That was bad. That was bad. I definitely should do better with that next time. Now at F4 in rage, it'll be fake rage and you'll know it. I'm too elated after that. It was thrilling. My heart races. I feel alive. On the edge of death, my heart races. I am alive. Love a good boss fight, my god. Favorite part. At least ragey raging.
Where did
Full
I
of
go?
rage 3. Checkpoint teleporting is huge. Yep. You get the map stash? I'll be pretty happy, yeah. The map stash is gonna be amazing. Hey, I'm looting here, you lot. Calm down. Might have to delay my leveling even further to like chase down other pinnacles, especially if I can see the next beam. If I can't see the next beam, I'm probably gonna do like, I'll probably rage, then I'll rage quit. Okay, this will be my deal. If I can't see the next beam, I might rage quit for you. How about that? You might get your rage quit yet. There's still a chance. There's still a chance of the rage quit. Oh, map stash? No map stash yet. Looking forward to it though. So you might get your rage quit yet. If I can't see the next Citadel beam, I'm gonna be pretty mad. Crazy Ramos is this. All these unique drops. What? This is PoE1? All these uniques. What's going on, man? Whoa, who are you? I didn't know you were there. Alright, calm down. Plus 2 minion skills, ally 40 damage, fire, cast speed. Attack, fire damage, and cast speed. No deal. Yeah, I don't really need these. Chance shards are good though. The tunes, straight up jamming. Can't help myself. I got the dancing legs. Whoa. There's a lot of resin here, man. Rares are going crazy. And they have so many modifiers. These rares are so juiced up. What the hell? I don't remember the ones in the other map being like this. This one's crazy.
Surprise!
Flying boy. Don't kill me, please. Is it normal to completely miss your trial ascendancy in Act 2? I mean, it kind of is like a side quest, and it's definitely possible to miss running into Barbala if you're not like looking for her in that zone. So yeah, and I can see you might just forget about it. Not me though, because I'm looking forward to that ascendancy. I'm like, oh man, give me that ascendancy quick as I can. So I could see it, but I could see how you miss it. Could miss it. You would be the first, I'm sure. I'm sure you won't be the last either. Wait. That was definitely the last rare, wasn't it? Is this the bug people were talking about? Where, like, you can't get completion on this map? Sometimes? Because it doesn't say map completed, and there's no more rares. According to the map, at least. Uh-huh. You completed the quest? Yeah, but I want to complete the map, though. Or is there no distinction? So that I can, like, travel through it on the Atlas, right? But they should probably make it just killing the boss in these maps is enough to complete them, right? Should have to really hunt down everything in this one. Yeah, that's the bug? Yeah, it seems like this is still a thing. Hopefully they fix that. I'm guessing it means that we cannot path through it. Yeah, because it says we're still in it. So I guess we'll fail that and it'll go blue or something. We'll have to go around, which is fine, but sometimes it can be a choke point and you can't get around it. That would be problematic if so. I haven't looked for my thing yet, but I'm gonna look for that in a second. Let me see. Just get rid of you.
Until next time.
And you. Very nice. What do you like? Show me a big fat life roll. Go on. Oh wait, no. Too late. It's gone.
I'll be here.
Amulet, +2 melee skills, spell damage. My favorite combo. You know. You know.
On with the work.
Show me beams. Show me beams. There's a beam. It's a red one. I can reattempt the red one again. Hooray. No rage quit, sorry. Sorry, no rage quit. I'm cookie crumbing through the Atlas right now. Hooray. Red beam. Did someone say beam? It's suspiciously about the same distance away. I feel like this is a thing that's happening. Like they're breadcrumbing me. Well then. I will be going that way next time on Dragon Ball Z. See you later, folks. Thanks very much for hanging out for a nice, fun, long day of stream. Hope you enjoyed over 9 hours of Zigmund D. Thanks very much for hanging out. Thanks for all your support. I'll see you later, folks. What are these? First, before I go, though. A card piece of something older than the Val. What are these things worth out of interest? Zoop. Oh, pretty good chunk, pretty good little chunk of change. Not bad, not bad. Good little profit there. Nice, very cool. 65 C plus. No rage quit, sorry. Normal quit. Bye. Non-rageless quit for you. I'm leveling my first hardcore character. Any good gear XP farming slots in Act 3. Act 3, you want to do the vendors. Check out my exploration guide. Ooh, I think this is... exclamation mark with exploration, maybe? Oh, that was the wrong chat. Sorry, YouTube, I typed in the wrong chat. Let me do it again. Exploration. Is that the... I didn't even change. I did it again. Okay, sorry, YouTube. Exploration. Come on. Okay, but apparently that's not even the command. God damn it. I don't even know what my own commands are. What is it? Oh, it's secrets. It's secrets. Secrets. There you go. Secrets. That should be the one. Come on. Secret? Why is this so... What the... Who runs this channel? Is it me? It's not me. Moobot? The heck? What? Oh, it's Secret's Guide. Why did I make it Secret's Guide? Oh my god, okay. It's Secret's Guide. Secret's Guide. Oh my lord, okay, oh god. Check out that. You wanna farm the vendors. Hardcore Act 3? Vendors. Those are the big things. The 3 vendors. It'll be the first 2 weapons and armor until you get to late in the act. Then later you can do jewelry. Okay. Oh, phew. Jesse, I do have the Discord up for you. I can give you the Discord link in YouTube. Hold on. Let me yoink it for you here. You should definitely come join us on the Discord. I'm often in there. It's great. It's very cozy on our Discord. There you go. Alrighty, bye bye. See you folks.